Ricky taught me.
Oh, that's your mic.
We're back for game 2 of the SimWorld Prep Tipoff Invitational. We had a pretty good game in the first one. Now we're going international flavor. SimWorld Oceania, Evan Blue, Jet Blue, if you will. and berry blue, all out of Australia, New Zealand area. Brothers, apparently all hailing from different regions. All in this one, along with Elliot Murray, the team captain. Coach Olsen Myers, been here for a few seasons. Getting this one going for SimWorld Oceania with those nice jerseys and lots of sponsors they got there. SimWorld Europe on the other end, number 26 ranked kid on the planet, just 16 years old. As we see a still there, Luka Novak, great passer, pretty athletic, 6'5", out of Italy, with Coach Simpson taking on this coaching job here. Siege, I'm going to ask the same question. I know you're not a prep guy, but any of these names that you've heard about with all of your SimWorld U knowledge?
Nothing beats a jet blue holiday. No, not that one. I had to say it. I've heard of Luka Novak. I'm a big fan of Luka Novak. I know that's the easy one. He's the high-ranked one. This kid's really good. He's really, really impressive. I expect to see him climb those rankings. Not that the rankings matter too much, but I expect his versatility and his prowess to make himself a name throughout this prep circuit season.
Get some starting lineups out the way. Maybe that's a little fun to do in the backcourt. Luka Novak, as already mentioned, is running point guard for this team, along with Giello Felice. Giello. Hopefully I'm getting that right. Front court's going to look like Tesos Costa. Wearing number 32, Alberto Luera Cota, and Lucas Wansley out of Czech Republic for SimWorld Europe. On the other side, we're looking at Barry Blue at guard, Elliot Murray at guard, Torian Samora. If you guys watch any basketball without borders,
Hooper.
That guy can ball. He can shoot if nothing else. And apparently had a little bit of a growth spurt. This kid's being reported as 6'7". We'll see if that's an accurate call or not. And then up front, you've got Evan Blue along with Keyshawn May, a shot blocking savant. Other Blues brother coming off the bench, Jet Blue out of Melbourne.
Yeah, I'm Torian Samora. If you remember, there was a Basketball Without Borders event that he dropped like 40. The kid's a hooper. He was like 6'3" when he did that. 6'7" crazy. But if he's 6'7",
I do that. Shout out to my son. I know he would appreciate that if he's tuned in. Appreciate everyone here tuning back in after the little break and stream we had there. Showing your commitment, we really appreciate that. SimWorld Oceania going the other way as Keyshawn May with the steal, the ball handle, and the dime to the corner. But
Keyshawn May is a good player. Keyshawn May is a very versatile big. He's a little undersized, but he's a very versatile big.
Very strong, too, by the way. Excellent defender here. Corner three is going to go up. Corner three is going to go down. Big time shot there for SimWorld Europe. They're coming out and doing what they want to do. They're going to want to get that ball inside. They're going to want to shoot that shot. We know a little bit about Coach Simpson and his coaching style. We're seeing it on display here early. Big time block there for Keyshawn May.
There he is. There's that strength defensively down there. He's going to be a big part of this team's defensive scheme. And they need Torian Samora to be a big part of this offensive.
Shot going up there right on cue. Torian Samora with that added length that he now has in height, able to get that shot over the defender down low. Used to do all his work from the top of the key, from outside three-point line. Interested to see how he uses that newfound height here this season.
They are really trucking it from the perimeter, I'll tell you that.
Some more here, defended.
Oh.
I believe that is Luka Novak. A little mix up here on numbers. Somebody can get that to my inbox for correction. That is Luka Novak here on the foul.
Ultra plus offense, I'll tell you that.
Leaves a little bit to be desired on the defensive end there. We see him pick up an early foul.
You gotta watch that. You have to watch that if you're the star player over here. You can't be in foul trouble. They're gonna need him to get this all, keep this offense moving.
He's gonna go to the bench. We're gonna see Ruslan Smirnova. Sounds like I messed up, but I assure you that I didn't. He's out of Minsk, Belarus. He's gonna check in for Luka Novak. It's some bulk to go. 8-5 early lead here for SimWorld Oceania. No Luka Novak's going to be a little painful for this SimWorld Oceania or the SimWorld Europe team, but a very good team nonetheless. Pretty move inside, can't get it to go. From Lucas Wansley, ball going the other way. Looks like Oceania wants to run. And then they get into their set. Keyshawn May with a big screen up top. Torian Samora can't get it to go. Wansley with the block.
Get that out of here.
3 up, 3 down. We've talked about it. Was that Ruslan? Smirnova? I'll have to get the call on that. Everyone on this team can shoot the ball, though. I'll tell you that right now. You may see a lot of height on this side of the team for SimWorld Europe, but if you think that height equates to big man play, think again. You talked a little bit about this earlier, Siege. These kids can all shoot and shoot at a high level.
The international game has always been steps ahead of the American game. I'll tell you that for sure.
Have a little fun here with the chat. We want to engage with you guys. We appreciate y'all being tuned in. What I do want to know is, who is Bliblau? And what does that mean? I've seen it in the chat quite a few times. Is it just a sound? I mean, there's always just some new weird thing. What is Bliblau? You know, Siege?
No, I've actually never heard of that. I thought maybe from your son or something. Maybe it was something in the younger community. It's not something I'm privy to.
Is that like blurred or blah blah? Just sounds. Just literally just sounds. Does it mean you made a shot? What does it mean?
I guess it's just like a noise. People be stimming these days. People just be stimming and making noises, and I think that's what that is. I think it's a stim, yo.
Fair enough. Well, let's get back to it. Let's get the shout out there. Let's get the shout out train. Shout out whoever you would like to shout out. And in the meantime, we'll shout you out as we watch our stream count drop pretty low. Not really happy with this, but we're gonna do it. Biff Markham still with us. Jordan Scott, Cuz DeLille. Congratulations, good game. First game of the season, Cuz. Can't win them all. But you look good out there, sir. Coach Braden Berry, Joaquin Dominguez, blah blah. Coach Braden Berry's in the building. Coach T-Hub in the building. J.R. Cordosa. A lot of people here with us, and we appreciate y'all all being tuned in. Pluto in the building. And the #1 ranked SimWorld prep player on the face of the earth, Monte Parsons. Shout out to Welcome to Prep. If you guys don't tune into that show, that is your place where you guys are highlighting with a few other shows, Off the Rim and Coach Joyner's War Rooms. Appreciate you guys being tuned in here with us. See, Coach Berry says shout out to SimWorld TV. With Markham, shout out to Cuz DeLille. That's what I like to see. Selflessness. See, who do you want to shout out right now? You got any shout outs?
I want to shout out B-Ron. I know his cousin T. Higgins is going through a tough time. Yeah, I always want to shout out B-Ron.
There we go.
Yep. We got a good one here. I'm liking the pace of this game. I'll tell you that. Yeah, I'm liking the pace. I'm liking the shooting that we're seeing. It's always, oh my God.
How about that? What do you think about that? That is a big time move, big time finish. That was Jet Blue. If you need to know the name, he's cleared for takeoff. He finishes at the rim.
That was Jet Blue?
That was Jet Blue.
Was that there? All right, either way, that dunk has got this SimWorld Europe team feeling blue. That I know for sure.
And there he is again, going by his man. I wonder if his parents knew a little something before they named him Jet Blue. He sure knows how to finish.
Nothing beats a Jet Blue holiday, you know?
And just easy as pie. Coastal on the other end, gonna knock it down. Athens, Greece, finest. 11 points a game. Able to get that one to go. He looked pretty good last season. There's an errant pass coming back the other way for SimWorld Europe. They're going to put the pedal on the metal a little bit here. Defense gets back in transition.
That was Leroy Brown running out. He's a quick little guy.
Costa here with the ball again. Step back's
Oh,
going to take his man.
Oh!
And it's sent back. Javion
That's not a
Springer.
7-footer. That's a 7-footer right there. 7 foot 235. Javion Springer. That's a big guy. You don't want to go up to the lane when that guy's in there. I'll tell you that right now. You do not want to be in there. You do not want to be in there. That's a big guy.
Let's say if you're 7 feet and you're not blocking shots, there's a lot to be said about that. Maybe you don't have a refined game offensively, but defensively, you got to protect that rim.
You're simply too big not to. Oh, now they're going to go through in the post. Oh,
as he goes out to the free throw line, looked a little unorthodox there. Don't believe that's his comfort zone, but let the man take a shot after you get a block shot like that, right?
I mean, I guess. I'd prefer it be one that you can make, but hey, you know what? I'm not going to tell him not to shoot. I'll tell you that. It's too big for me to tell him what to do. But I'd prefer that not be the shot that we take that early in the shot clock. Reward your big men, but do he's quick. Leroy Brown, he's a quick little guy.
Exceptionally quick. Get his own shot. Bordeaux, France. Pretty sure he's already a fine wine aficionado, even though he may not be able to drink it just yet.
Not over here, you can't, but over there, I think you're allowed.
There's no limits. Good defense there, coming back the other way for SimWorld Europe, wanting to take the lead. Open jumper, Leroy Brown. Not only is he quick, he can knock down a jumper. 1 point lead for SimWorld Europe. See if they can hold on to that here headed into the second quarter. Defended up. No good. They will take the lead after one. We're going to take a break after one. Hey, call some people. Send some texts. Share the stream. We need more viewers in here to keep it going. Peace. Back, I had to listen to Siege losing his mind during the break. If y'all would like to know, he has a mean falsetto, and by mean I don't mean good. I mean mean. That's what I actually mean.
Yeah, it's really not nice. I shared that with you in Pop.
Yeah, I would have rather not heard it. Costa from the mid range gets it to go, gives Europe an extended lead of 3 now. Back the other way, SimWorld Oceania. Anything that you've taken away from seeing them play so far in this one, Siege?
I think they've got a lot of raw talent. I think the squad's got a lot of raw talent to keep them in this game. You see a lot of size, some different kinds of guys out there. I'm impressed with JetBlue getting to the rack. Stamora, I want to see him get more involved and not just off the dribble. I want to see them run some off-ball action for him, get him open. He's a hell of a scorer when he gets the room. So I like the individuals I'm seeing for Oceania. I want to see more of a team scheme going on. I want to see some more intentional stuff going on for this Oceania offense, specifically.
Big move there. Have to get back on there and see exactly who that was. I believe that was Caden Scotch. There's Leroy Brown, not shy at all about putting up the shot. Can't get it to go. Coming back the other way. Big man Javion Springer saying he's going to handle the rock here. Offense resetting.
Give it back to him. Give it back to the 7-foot monster in the middle.
And
oh,
that
what a
is
move.
A beautiful, beautiful move there. I'm going to get the number of that truck.
Footwork.
The number of that washing machine. Is that Evan Blue?
That was Evan Blue. Leroy Brown. I like his game. I'm really enjoying his game.
You're a big fan of the speedsters, aren't you?
You know, you gotta like what you're not, right? And that's not me. I'm not a speedster. So I do appreciate him.
What's your game, Siege?
Just spot up shooting. That's it. That's all it ever was.
There's a place for
That's
that.
it.
There's a lot of places for that. That is a desired skill.
And I'll tell you what, before everyone hit their growth spurt, playing down low was my forte, and then everyone else hit a growth spurt, and you know, I stayed 5'9". So what are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do indeed?
Should have played football. I'll tell you that.
Tight game here from SimWorld Oceania, SimWorld Europe. Hope you guys are enjoying this. Again, more action coming up after this. We have Queen City Kings. And all of the talent on that team. If you want to see Taz Journey, if you remember that name, see how he comes back this season along with Andre Shiftworthy. Looking forward to seeing some exciting basketball from them. On the other side, they'll be taking on the Rainin Trays and Brandon Crawford. So stay locked here, one of the better big men in the country and furthermore on the planet.
Andre Shiftworthy is an all-time Hoops man.
You like that name?
All time. Shiftworthy? That's unreal. That's actually unreal. Are you worthy of the shiftiness? This guy is.
Do you remember a name, a player, you ever heard of him called World Be Free?
Yes, I do.
I think that's the greatest name ever.
Yeah, really sick name. And a natural one, unlike Meta World Peace.
Yeah, it was very natural. Lucas Wansley working down low, gets the finish over the top. You just get the feeling this is going to be a back and forth game here. Good defense, good playmaking.
Oceania definitely is getting a little more done inside the paint than this SimWorld Europe team is, but in Europe they live and die by the three, as we know, that fast pace, get shots up team, so we'll just have to see. It might just come down to shot percentages in this one.
I think it's going to come down to the number of possessions as we see a turnover there. On a fast break, that's not what you want. You want a high quality shot. If it goes or not, you can live with the fact that you got a high quality shot. There's a three.
That'll do.
Alberto Luera-Cota.
That's a mouthful.
Holding it down for Spain. Pull up three in transition. Big time bucket.
Espanol. And he's going to foul on the other end. Well, you know, that's all right. I'm interested to see throughout this prep season what the defense shapes up to look like for this Europe team. They're an undersized squad. You got a lot of shooters, undersized squad. The defensive schemes may need to get kind of creative against certain teams that are a little larger, that use their inside presence a little more. I can't see a guy like Monte Parson not absolutely dropping 30, 40 points on this SimWorld Europe team unless they can figure out some kind of creative defensive scheme.
See the foul there. Much to your point, Lucas Wansley, really tough kid. I think we saw some of him in Basketball Without Borders. But outside of him, not just a lot, not even just missing a bit of height, but also missing just kind of somebody with a bit of weight, just a load that can push somebody outside of the paint. Even on the glass, a lot of times people don't account for the fact that rebounding is a form of defense, because you gotta protect that defensive glass, protect possession. So just even being able to grab rebounds and box out can be a challenge when you're undersized.
Absolutely, especially when you go up against the larger guys who are 7 foot, the guys who are 6'11" and insane in the post. It does become a challenge. Size does matter.
Goddamn right. Wansley finishing in the middle. 5 points there. 5-point lead, excuse me, for SimWorld Europe. Ball movement, SimWorld Oceania. Looking like they're going to need to get something going here. There's a rim attack, unable to finish there from Torian SimWorld. They probably want to get him going here soon.
Foul by Miskala DeBone.
What'd you call me?
His name is Miskala DeBone.
It's interesting. It's
DeBone.
very interesting.
It is. Luciani's got to get something going. I was saying it earlier, but the offense, again, I'm seeing a lot that I like from some individual guys on this Oceania squad. I need to see a better system going on offense. I need to see better motion. I need to see better right now and it's working fine for him. It's a lot of just attacking the rim trying to get a foul. Which, you know what? That's not the worst plan of action when it comes to a basketball game. It's not. It's really not. But I think this team's got a much higher ceiling if they can put some kind of more efficient scheme into place for some of these promising prospects.
Definitely playing their hearts out right now. What a shot and what a make. Coda feeling himself right now as he's definitely got the green light and maybe feeling like he's in some type of zone.
Certainly looks like it. And that'll be an assist for Novak, I believe.
Samora with the ball. Can't get it to go. Offensive rebound. Keyshawn May goes back up. Good defense. Can't finish it.
DeBone with the board. Good pass. Good finish. Way to run the floor. You see that right there? That's filling a lane. Lucas Wansley doing a really good job of filling his lane there and trusting that his teammate is going to find him when he fills his lane and nobody covers him. And that is great transition offense right there. That is great transition offense from Coach Simpson's guys. I really like the way they move the ball. Coda really does have the green light.
It's a pretty move.
Yeah. It looked pretty until the ball hit the ring. Oh, Novak! Showing some defensive prowess.
They're getting after it.
Good find. Wow, I am thoroughly impressed with the way Coach Simpson has prepared these guys, the way that they're moving the ball, shooting the ball. We knew these guys were all shooters, but the way that they're finding the open guys, the way they're sharing the rock, all playing incredibly unselfishly. This is the kind of system you want to see, especially in prep ball. It is hard to get a group of kids this age who all want to make a name for themselves, all want to find themselves at the next level, all want to be that guy to buy into a system where they're moving the ball like this. And transition offense is not always the easiest for younger guys to grasp, and they are playing it well. I am thoroughly impressed with the offense here from SimWorld Europe. Hats off to Coach Simpson. He has done a wonderful job taking over this program, at least looking at the first half of their first game.
Minutes left in the half. SimWorld Europe absolutely looking efficient. SimWorld Oceania just looking like they're not ready to check in and kind of engage with this game yet, if you will.
No, they look disjointed. They've got a lot of guys who are very promising, and like I said, they've got a roster that has potential. I'm seeing a disjointed offensive scheme. I'm seeing the defense, and to be honest, I'm not really going to speak on their defense because right now I'm more impressed with just the way SimWorld Europe is finding the open guys, so I'm going to give the credit to the offense for SimWorld Europe. But the offense for Oceania looks a little bit disjointed. It looks a little bit disjointed. And they're gonna try and flush that out. They're gonna try and flush that out.
That is a bit awkward, to say the least.
That is a bit awkward. Try and flush that out a little bit.
Are there any bright spots for SimWorld Oceania for you so far?
Yeah, the bright spots is, like I said, I've seen a lot of guys make individual great plays. Jet Blue coming off the bench made some great plays getting to the rack. I've seen Evan Blue play some really good defense, looking really good. We know the kind of potential that Torian Samora has as a scorer. Hopefully he didn't lose some of that quickness that allowed him to be that bucket getter that we saw in Basketball Without Borders a couple of years back. Javion Springer coming off the bench. When you're 7 foot, 235, you got potential. Saw a monster block from him. Like I've been saying, Keyshawn May, I'm not even going to talk about him in the same group as them because he's a really solid player. He's a solid blue guy. He could step in for any team and contribute positively. But that's the positive spot I'm taking from the SimWorld Oceania team in this first half is they've got guys who can make plays. And that is the artistry of basketball, right? And the artistry of being a coach is getting together a group of guys who can make plays and then making those plays flow together in a game with a scheme that's going to get you a win, that's going to look good on the floor and get you wins on the floor. That is the artistry of basketball. That is the artistry of coaching that we want to see as fans, as fans of the game and things like that. So again, bright spot is that there are guys who can make plays on this team. This roster has guys. I gotta see it put together. And right there's a great example of that was a good play. They were a little disjointed, they were off timing, but the play was there with the back cut from Keyshawn May off that post up. To get that look, the timing wasn't there. The timing wasn't there.
Ball moving around the perimeter. That's what SimWorld Europe has been doing all game long. Now they attack the basket right on cue. As I mentioned it, I believe that was Caesar Lambright.
Is it correct?
Other side, we're going to see an attack of the rack there by Barry Blue. Can't get it to go. And excuse me, I made a mistake there. That was Jamal Lawson out of United Kingdom.
Hey, bro.
Good pass. Can't finish theirs. SimWorld Oceania, they're going to need a bucket here.
Oh,
they're going to see a good defense there.
And they're in transition. This is where they thrive.
Lawson with the quick three, can't get it to go.
That's the shot you're looking for, though, at SimWorld Europe. That's what they do. I'm okay with that shot. They can't all fall. Forget about it and move on to the next one.
Barry Blue with the deep three. Barely grazes rim, coming back the other way. SimWorld Europe off to the races. Ill-advised pass.
Yeah, I didn't love that one so much.
Torian Samora with another ill-advised pass.
They are forcing turnovers left. Oh, good pass, good find. It's all right.
Slow it down. Looks like they may hold for the last shot here. Barry Blue's going to drop it down low. Big time finish there from Evan Blue. We're going to hit the the halftime 11-point lead. Stay with us. We got more SimWorld Prep action coming out after this.
Hello guys, it's me, Coach Brooke Simpson of Lone Star Basketball Club. I always wanted to be a head coach, and SimWorld Sports is a great community that allows anyone to be a head coach. It's the only place where you can live coach games, you get to recruit players, and SimWorld Sports also has a very friendly community that will help you along the way. SimWorld Sports is the only place where you can see the game, be the game.
Hey guys, if you're looking for the most immersive sports RPG out there, come join SimWorld Sports. It's the only place where you can see the game, Be the game.
See the game, be the game.
Mic check, 1, 2. You know what I'm saying? What it do? It's DJ Polo in the building. Players only live once. And I'm with the homies Blazing Black on this new album, you know what I'm saying? Texas, where we at? We represent one time, keeping it funky. You already know.
You are now listening to the sounds of
harder than a nigga tryna impress Jehovah. I put that shit on my boski, get them lows off on the coastie. I put that shit on my daughter, I put that shit on.
Hold up, might run that shit back one more time.
Harder than a nigga tryna impress Jehovah. I put that shit on my boski, get them lows off on the coastie. I put that shit on my daughter, I put that shit on Tamika. I put that shit on Dash feet, I put that shit on my mama. I put that shit on Angel, I put that shit on the scale. I put that shit in on pop, watch it rock. I put the shit on the block, I put the shit in the walk. I put that shit on the north, I put that shit on the house, then put that shit in the vault. I put that shit on this rapping ass nigga and this homie with the dreads, no capping ass nigga. I put this shit on this rapping ass nigga and this homie with the dreads, no capping ass nigga. Yeah.
One time, DJ Polo. In case you ain't know though, players only live once. Know what I'm saying?
R-I-C-K-B-L-A-Z-E is my persona, my Sharona. Her name is Lisa. Y'all call her Lisa, I call her Mona. Pheromona, smell the aroma. She my donor, all in a shirt just like Kelowna. Been getting paper just like a toner. Used to get a taper from around the corner. Niggas know I knock, knock, knock. I ain't talking about Jehovah Witness when I pull up. You can get knots all over your head if you tryna act too tough. Used to buy the chips with the cool cups.
Back here for the second half, Europe up 11 on SimWorld Oceania. A lot of basketball left to be played. SimWorld Oceania looking a little outclassed so far in this one. They're going to draw the foul. Siege, what do they need to do to get back in this one? I know ball movement and taking care of the ball. And maybe I stole what you wanted to say. If you could add a little bit to that, or if you wanted to double down.
Yeah, I mean, I'll double down to start, and I'll say, like, if they're going to run this kind of disjointed offense, I want to see Torian Samora get going more, but not just with the ball in his hands. Just run some screens for him off the ball, get him a little bit of space for when he gets the ball to be able to make those plays we know he can make. Just go back to the basics of basketball. Run some simple off-ball screens, run some simple pick and rolls. The offensive scheme is not there for SimWorld Oceania. It doesn't seem to be there. And so for me, at that point, don't get fancy with it. put the ball in the hands of your guys. You know you can get a bucket and just play some simple basketball. I think that's going to be their best chance here. But really, the biggest key is not turning the ball over, because we've seen how good SimWorld Europe has been at taking advantage of these. Even a missed free throw, they're out and running. Great job by Oceania to get back and set their defense, but those turnovers have to stop with the way that SimWorld Europe has proven to be able to take advantage of fast breaks.
SimWorld Europe slowing the game down right now. Double team coming over. Walmsley not concerned at all. Torian Samora here, looking on the screen and roll. He's going to go up, shot blocked. Torian Samora, probably not the answer right now.
Doesn't seem like it. Torian Walmsley might be the answer though on both sides of the ball. And there's Kodo again. I'm telling you, bro. This Europe team looks really good.
That they do. Samora again. No, if I'm coach, if I'm Coach Myers, I'm maybe thinking about sitting Samora down at this point. He's struggling greatly in this matchup here as we see another 3 go up.
Kodo to Novak. You were right. Everyone on this team could shoot. The guards up to the big man, the quote unquote big man, and we saw Walmsley hit a nice big man move there in the paint. Walmsley might be, him and Kodo have been my biggest, I'm most impressed with from this Europe side. Walmsley has made plays on both sides of the ball, quite a few of them, and Kodo just seems to be an absolute sharpshooter, absolute sharpshooter.
Agreed, and he seems to have no conscience. As soon as he catches it, that shot goes up, just irrelevant of where the defenders are, regardless of who's around and how long he's had it in his hands. The shot goes up on sight.
And I love that. I love a shooter like that. You know what that reminds me of? Kyle Korver.
I'm a big Kyle Korver. You talking about Ashton Kutcher? Yeah, big fan. Yep. Come off the screen, sure, get the shot up. One of the most underrated, unappreciated shooters in history. You know, now that guys shoot those same shots off the dribble, a la Stephen Curry or Damian Lillard, people do not appreciate the ability to play off the ball and get shots up that quickly. It's actually a pretty good comparison there, sees.
Thank you. Kyle Korver is one of my favorite players in basketball history. I'm a huge fan.
In history? Are you taking him or PJ Tucker?
All right, dude, you can't ask me those questions.
It's too late.
You are not authorized to put me in that situation.
I thought I knew the easy answer. Apparently, it's closer than I thought.
I can just relate to Kyle Korver a bit more, with my play style. So it is a tough one. But PJ, that's the thing. You can't. How can you compare positions? Maybe similar heights.
But I don't compare positions at all. I'm just saying those are two guys. In my house, we call them. We don't give a tuck. We don't give a tuck at all. One of the greatest pickups in recent Houston Rockets history was PJ Tucker. We did him a disservice in the playoffs.
That you did. Nothing will ever be funnier than that graphic that the SWBA had up where it was all the centers left in the Western Conference playoffs. And it was like 7 foot Jokic, 7 foot this guy, 7 foot this guy, 6'5" PJ Tucker.
Who also played shooting guard for the Phoenix Suns. For those of you out there living video game lives thinking that positions is all that matters, no, it's what the hell you do on the court. PJ Tucker was a hooper, and someone you could only hope to have the career that he had while you all think you're stars.
Dog.
He's
a dog.
Speaking of dogs right now, this game is getting dog ugly for SimWorld Oceania. This coach seems to be riding this one through. Barry Blue's going to put up a jumper. No go. Keyshawn May can't get it to go. They're fighting on the inside. They just can't get anything to fall.
They can't. I mean, Europe's going through a little dry spell here the last couple of possessions as well, trying to get their shots, but they're still getting good shots. They're just not falling, so they'll start falling again.
One would hope so. They've got the ball back here, able to cut into this lead. Still a lot of time.
Game is certainly not over.
You're going to have to find someone who's going to be able to get some shots. They've struggled offensively. It seems to be a lid on the rim for them. Keyshawn May with the mismatch down low. No one comes over to help. He still can't finish.
Dog. Gioele Felice. All right, no buckets at all. Let's get some buckets going.
There we go. He's going to finish that one. The Seeds, you know it's got to be in. It's a little tough when you're playing a game. Like, we've all been there, right, as Hoopers win. Maybe your team, it's just not their day. They're not hitting many shots. But on the other side, it happens to fall on the same day where the opposing team is hitting all kinds of shots. Shots they would not normally hit. And I'm not saying that's what this SimWorld Europe team is, because they have an abundance of shooters. But when those two things coincide, it's just really debilitating. What does it do to a team's psyche? Do they go into quit mode? What happens here?
They go into quit mode if they're losers. I understand the question, but it's also like, well, you either fight or you give up. And there's a right answer here. There's a right answer. We'll just give up. Mainly because I'm watching this game, and like I didn't come to watch losers play. I didn't know we had losers in SimWorld Prep.
Well, everybody can't win, Siege, so there has to be a loser at some point.
Okay, there's a difference between being the loser of the game and being a loser. To me, that's a very distinct difference. Everyone loses games sometimes, but you don't have to be a loser in the way that you lose the game. I don't know if that makes sense, but it does to me.
Told my son that exact same thing. I appreciate it. I'll run this broadcast back to him. I understand if no one else understands Siege. Still don't understand the singing notes that you were singing during one of the breaks, but I understand this big time block there. Tesos Coaster, excuse me, no, that was Luka Novak again, was it not? I'll have to go look at the tape here and see who that was.
They've got the same haircut.
Ruslan Smirnova, my apologies. Defense looking good, but SimWorld Europe here again with another chance to do something. Evan Blue with a pretty move, but good defense down low from SimWorld Europe. They're going to start over. Good pass. Another block shot. SimWorld Europe, I'll tell you that much right now. On top of their great shooting, which is what people are going to talk about if they hold on and win this one, or even if they don't, their defenses look pretty good.
It's really been impressive, especially with, we talked about them being a little bit undersized. There they go. The drought's over. It'll be a long two, but it's over. Yeah, absolutely. What I'm most impressed with on the defensive side is, like, I mentioned they're a little undersized, but they're not letting. There you go, Torian. Consider it. But they're not letting that undersized like stop the fight. Like, they are fighting down low. We saw some guys in the post win defensively that should not have won. These guys are all fighting on the defensive end, even though their identity seems to be in the quick-paced offense. To create those offensive looks, everyone's got to fight on defense every possession, and you're absolutely seeing that from everyone who's on the floor for SimWorld Europe.
Evan Blue with the nice move on his defender on Kodo. It's a little bit of a mismatch there. Maybe they should take more advantage of that. He's got the size on him. He looks to be a legitimate 6'10". Has good movement. Like what I'm seeing from him. North Carolina taking looks at this kid. A couple other ACC schools that I'm hearing are taking a look at him as well. He's going to head to the free throw line here. They're going to have to make a move, and they're going to have to make a move quick. They're going to want to close this game inside double digits if they're going to make a move in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, but they need to get something going offensively. You got to score points. You got to score points. They're getting. I mean, right there was a great example. You got Evan Blue, 6'10", 216. Kodo defending him. And yeah, I mean, he fouled him. He goes to the line, but like, you got to finish over him. You got 5 inches on the guy. That's that tough dog. You got to finish that play.
Totally agree there. Jamal Lawson with the ball being defended by Barry Blue of the Blues Brothers. There's that quickster that you like, Leroy Brown. Good help defense comes over. And that's the thing when you're defending a team that has such great shooters and they have a guy out there who can turn the corner on the pick and roll siege, when he turns that corner, you either have to shade, double, ice, you have to do something to prevent him from turning that corner. But what is that going to do? That's going to leave a shooter wide open, put you at a disadvantage. So roster construction, very important, just as much as X's and O's and obviously the talent of your team.
Yeah. It's well said.
Gets the first one to go. Coach Simpson over there towering above his players. Did you realize? I didn't realize until late last season just how tall Coach Simpson is. I think he's probably around 7 feet tall.
He's huge. He's 6'10", 6'11". He's massive. Huge.
Do you listen differently when your coaches?
Yeah, of course. But also, what do you do in coaching SimWorld Prep? The Lakers need a center.
The Lakers need a center. The Lakers always need a center.
Yeah, they do.
Ever since Pau Gasol, they've only had like 2 centers in the last 25 years. That's Shaq and Pau Gasol.
Dwight Howard championship. Dwight Howard champion. Dwight Howard.
That's not the Dwight we know and love.
Yeah.
You know that.
I know that.
For those who don't appreciate, Orlando Dwight Howard was almost a cheat code. People don't appreciate that anymore. But now what we're talking about right now, we're talking about this 14-point lead. Seeing if SimWorld Oceanic can cut into this heading into the fourth quarter.
Yep. Orlando Dwight Howard's a top 10 center of all time. But you're right. We got a game on our hands. Well, almost a game. Oh, nice. Okay, there you go. That was a good little action coming off that screen into the paint like that. Good pass, good finish. That's the design plays you're looking for right now if you're a CM.
Agreed. Lawson with the ball. Gonna find Costa for the high pick and roll again. Cut the pick and roll off. No, he's gonna finish at the rim. Help defense was late. Not sure what the answer is for Oceania.
Better defense. I hate to be blunt about it. Maybe give it to the 7-footer down low. Something.
Murray with the 3. Can't get it to go.
There you go. Finish through contact. There you go, Blue.
Needed that. If for morale, if for nothing else, just to see it go through the basket, through contact.
I mean, look, the game, there's a whole quarter left. They're not down an absurd amount, but something's got to happen immediately. You know what I mean? Something's got to happen. The fourth quarter's got to go very differently for this Oceania team, but there is time. There is time.
You're going to have to get a stop here. 11 points. Costa, uncontested. That's not going to help much.
Too bad.
Opportunity to get the last shot up here for Oceania. See if they can make it. They can pull within 10 if they get the 3. If they go for 2 and get that, then they'll be just shy of it. That is how math works. But they got to take care of the ball. Evan Blue here. Double team comes over. Ball movement looking good. Javion Springer. Severe mismatch. Can't get it to go. Gets his own rebound, but too late. Tough game here we're looking at. SimWorld Europe looking tougher than anticipated. And SimWorld Oceania, they got some work to do. We'll see if they're able to pull it out in the fourth quarter. Keep it locked here on SimWorld TV. We'll be right back.
SimWorld, 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 SimWorld.
It's a place where average Joe can work on his craft and grow. Say you the new magic, yo. Well, why you ain't passing though? Better get you a basket, bro. Cause this ain't no Madden, no. This is real ball life from prep to pro. Come on, Park, this ain't no fashion show. It's the opportunity for you to be the one to shoot the three in the clutch. Game on the line. They like, who is he? Must be the 2-3 or 2-4. The one twice. Coach saying do more. Scouts like that boy nice. Drive up the price. Push up the stock. Build up your name. Stir up the pot. Piss off the eye. As a player or a coach, here it is, dog. SimWorld, this is your shot.
Yo, yells.
SimWorld.
You know your boy gotta get some of this, right?
SimWorld.
Rick Blaze.
SimWorld.
Ladies love. Let's go.
I be on some ballers, trying to get my hands on a scholarship. Pretty young thing already knew my name, said she wanna try out on a scholarship. Hold up, let me PG it. Porn go past, but you know I'm gon' do it. Podcast fast, big Bob on the snacks, and you know I'm in my bag when March can't beat it. Baby, I be trippin' with my foes, tipping, shot out to the ballers. No bull like I'm Pippin. Rick Blaze hit him with the freestyle. SimWorld Hoops, man, them boys wild.
SimWorld. 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 SimWorld.
And then when their lead expanded, they turned into a highlight machine, except for the problem was there was no film in the camera.
Back here a little bit late. Ball was inbounded. There was a little bit of a chippiness going on there before a foul on Jeremiah Casillas. SimWorld Europe going to the line, and some of the SimWorld Oceania fans not happy in the crowd. A couple fans had to be removed, Siege.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes guys get rowdy. And that's what you love about sports, right? That's what you love about sports. You love when the fans get rowdy. Me personally, anyways.
Casillas going back to the line. This is his first time, or his first season with SimWorld Europe. Seeing if he can push it to 15. Gets it to go.
Let's see what kind of offense they put out on the floor this quarter. Oh, those fours are going up in the chat, yo.
Well, unfortunately, I am not B-Ron. I can't take his...
That is unfortunate.
Yeah, that's all his. Get your fours in the chat, though. That is a SimWorld thing here. I'm just not allowed to say it. It's against the rules.
It's not my job. Everyone's got to play their role, and that one's not mine.
Leroy Brown unable to get it to go. Javion Springer, all of his massive frame there. You'd like to see him set a little harder screen. There's a tough foul, a tough finish. That's big time.
Nothing beats a jet blue holiday.
That's a big time bucket. And he's amped up. That's what you want to see.
Got a
if
chance
you're a
to cut
SimWorld Europe, Oceania player.
He's a scary looking dude. That's a Melbourne dude if I've ever seen one.
Does he play rugby or does he play league? That's a league guy there, if you ask me.
I don't know. With that kind of physicality at the rim, might be some rugby in there too.
You must not know rugby, sir. I was trying to enlighten you. Go do your homework. League is where the big boys play rugby.
Oh! I thought you were talking about League of Legends.
No, not at all. Good double team comes over on Wansley. He puts up the shot. He misses it. Evan Blue with the rebound. I think all Blues brothers are out on the court now. He's going to go up with the shot and finish through contact. If you can't get 2 or 3 from deep, get your threes at the line. Jet Blue going to work again.
Nothing beats a jet blue holiday. Yeah, he's a scary looking guy. Not sure I want to meet him in a dark alley, and I definitely don't want to meet him at the rim, it looks like.
Doesn't look like SimWorld Europe wants to either. They're learning a lesson here. Can't get the next second one to go, but this is an 8-point game. Crowd a bit antsy as there are a lot of SimWorld Oceania fans here. 3 goes up, can't get it to go. They're off to the races again.
Live and die by the 2.
They seem to have some Jet Blue with a heat check. He gets it to go.
Yeah, nothing beats a JetBlue holiday.
JetBlue is carrying passengers at the moment. That's 7:57, sir. He's going to work. SimWorld Europe's going to call a timeout. Coach Simpson not looking pleased. We know he can get a bit stressed out. He looks a bit nervous over there. 6-point game out of nowhere. This is that a 8-0 run by JetBlue himself.
Comparison, and then
insane, absolutely insane. Nothing beats a JetBlue holiday. Look, we've talked about it all game. We need someone for Oceania to come on and just kind of take over and score the rock. And JetBlue came out in this fourth quarter and he said, you know what? Screw this. I'm not playing with losers. I'm a winner. And at the very least, if they end up losing this game, JetBlue is going to say, I did everything I could in that fourth quarter. And I love to see it. I absolutely love this style of play.
Not much I can add to that. I'm enjoying it as well. Looks like they're playing with a little bit of tempo as well, which is something we didn't see in the first half. And it's working well for them. From the looks of it in this matchup, I can tell you that it looked like, the smaller team of SimWorld Europe has said that, hey, they want to run, but either they look a little gassed or they're just unprepared for SimWorld Oceania pushing the pace right now.
Yeah, I mean, when you got a team that switches up like that, it also, I'll tell you what, the second half in total, shots stopped falling at the same clip as they were in the first half with the SimWorld Europe team. And that's something you got to live with when you're a team that lives and dies by the three and by the up-tempo pace. Your shots aren't falling. And that's what's happened. And then with the switch up in this fourth quarter for Oceania deciding to try something different with the tempo, I think it's caught them off guard. I think SimWorld Europe got a little bit complacent, and they've gotten caught off guard by this switch up from them.
Look at that, and that's another miss. And look at up the court quickly. Keyshawn May with the mismatch. And it looks like he's going to realize it. He tries to power through, can't get that to go, though.
There's Novak. Good find. Wow. Excellent. What a beautifully run break. Novak found Costa on the wing, who filled his lane, who found the big man, Wansley, who's done a really great job all game of filling his lane in transition.
Torian Samora trying to get into the action, can't get it to go, continues to struggle. Although he has 16 points.
Give JetBlue the ball. We all want to see JetBlue.
Agreed. Good defense there. Is that JetBlue again?
JetBlue!
This kid's putting up quite an effort right now. Not looking to pass at all, though. He's definitely got the neon green light. Guarded by 3 different defenders on that possession. Still manages to get the shot.
All right, Jet, calm down. We need to stop hyping up Jet. We need to stop hyping up Jet. All right.
Still an 8-point game. Lots of time here.
Lucas
Wansley, big move. Can't get it to finish. Keyshawn May coming back the other way. He's going to find Barry Blue. Now Evan Blue looking at the matchup here, trying to get a little spacing. He's going to make his move. Good pass out, Torian Samora. No again. See, you got to have your big dog running when it's time, though, don't you?
Your big dog should be running all the time, in my opinion. That's what big dogs do.
Deep. No good.
He has struggled mightily here in the second half. But shooters shoot. Shooters shoot. You don't stop shooting.
Slip screen there. Barry Blue finds it. He does not find the open man. Good thought. But not able to finish it.
Timing off on that one.
JetBlue going, if I can say it, it's a Friday. It's not after 6, going Halls to the wall. Looks like he needs a little bit of a break there. Down low to Wansley again. Double team comes over. Not sure if that was needed. Continuing to struggle, Luka Novak in this opening round tournament. Might I mention, this is a single elimination tournament, so you have to win to move on. No round robin player. Keyshawn May, I think that may have been off the glass. Either way it goes, he's bucket. 6-point game.
Bank is open.
SimWorld Oceania staring down another timeout here. What's going right for SimWorld Oceania? And even bigger question, Siege, what does SimWorld Europe need to be worried about for the rest of this game? 3 more minutes left.
Well, SimWorld Europe needs to not worry. They need to keep playing their game. They need to compose themselves. I think Oceania has caught them off guard. To be honest, partially with their effort and with the way that they're playing. They came out in this fourth quarter with a lot more energy than I've seen from them the entire game. Playing more as a team. We're seeing guys put in the effort to do what they're supposed to do, not just to get buckets. Oceania has really just caught Europe off guard. They need to compose themselves, go back to playing their game. The shots will fall. The shots that need to fall will fall if you're playing your game right. The biggest key for Europe right now is not to panic. No panic necessary. Just keep playing your game. And for Oceania, just keep fighting. They're fighting here in the fourth quarter. They're fighting. They are not playing like losers here in this quarter, and that's what we like to see.
Excellent effort here. Excellent effort. We're going to come back here for the conclusion.
Let's see what you got, Oceania. Can we get Jet Blue back on the court? Nope, guess not.
Looks like he's still going to sit the bench and get a little bit more of a breather.
Yes, I guess so. Here we go. A bucket out of this break for SimWorld Europe would be massive. Kind of reclaim that energy, reclaim that momentum. Doubling Wansley, back out to Novak. We just saw that one and the same result, but Novak's going to chase down his board. There you go.
Slow moving. Looks like they want to slow down the pace here.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Get that rebound back. They get it back here. Where are they going to go?
Can't slow it down too much. Can't slow it down here too much if you're Oceania. Don't have time. You got to keep that momentum, keep that pace up.
Oh. Bucket.
Very Blue.
Barry Blue with the big shot. He's the floor general for this team. Been a little quiet all night. He's been facilitating. Shots haven't been falling, but he got that one to go. Now Costa here. They're going to have to do something defensively.
Oh my
Probably
God.
Not it.
Give that guy a map.
And they're going to catch a break. They're going to catch a break right there. He's known to knock that shot down. Here we go. Time out.
Oh, I don't like that timeout. I don't agree with that by Coach Myers. Your team's got all the momentum, just got a break, got the ball back, the crowd's going crazy. Why are we stopping momentum here?
Likely wanting to get his star player for the game back in. Jet Blue came in and really turned this game around, a la TJ McConnell. In those kind of, let me ask you, Coach, or I said Coach here, Siege, when you have a guy who's rolling like that and he's really a bench player, is your philosophy, because there's many philosophies out there, do you let him ride, or do you say he came in and he gave his purpose, now we go back to our starters?
I think it's all situational. I think you ride that in a game like this with the way Oceania's looked all game. I'm riding the hot hand. I'm riding the guys who are out there fighting. My starters did not. I mean, they didn't start the game off great. So in this situation, there's no reason for me not to be playing the guys who are fighting the hardest.
Torian Samora, does he continue to get looks from you, or has he just struggled too much for you?
Absolutely. You got a guy who can score like him. You got to keep trusting him. This team's success this year is going to have a lot to do with Torian Samora getting himself going, and you can't abandon him. You don't want to abandon him. You don't want to kill his confidence. I mean, you want to see him thrive. Right now, you do what you can to win the game, but you absolutely don't start looking away from Torian Samora if you're Oceania.
Evan Blue here working, double team comes over. Barry Blue from deep gets it to go.
Evan, the
1-point
victory.
game out of nowhere. This is what SimWorld Prep has been like season after season. Competitive nature, teams fighting and scrapping. Now we have to see what SimWorld Europe is going to do.
Look at Wansley down low. He's been successful down there.
And he's successful again.
Love that. Calm, composed, get the bucket.
Crowds into this one here. Barry Blue looking at a screen here. He's going to drop it down to Evan Blue, who's been good at forcing the double team and mismatches here. He's going to have to get moving here. That's good defense from Novak. That was a dangerous pass. 9 seconds here. We're going to need to see some movement. He's going to just pull it up. Elliott Murray, bad shot. 3 seconds left. There's another tough shot. Novak's going to give them a breaker. Excuse me, Kodo.
With the time left in this game, what are you doing with that shot? Come on, buddy.
Could look for a 2 here or could look for a 3. They're going to look down to Blue. Long cross-court pass. They're looking at shot clock action here again. Barry Blue's going to drive. No open space. He may have to force up a shot here. Yes, he does. Evan Blue from 3.
Evan Blue!
No go. 6 seconds left, and they're going to have to foul. Excellent effort here down the stretch. Just couldn't get it to go.
Oh. The way this building would have exploded. Game's not over still. It's a good fight. It was a good fight. It's been a good fight. You hope he misses these. Keep you in the game. And I mean, if I'm Coach Simpson here, you want him to hit their free throws. You got a 5-point lead, 2-possession lead, 5.8 seconds. The game's pretty much over. Really, if you can hit one of these, game's pretty much over. If I'm Coach Simpson, I'm really happy with the way that we played in the first half. Second half, there's some things to discuss. A lot of credit just needs to be given to this Oceania squad and the way that they fought in that fourth quarter. But if I'm Coach Simpson, yes, shots weren't falling. But there are some things that I want to address. I want to address the way that we got caught off guard. I want to address the way that regardless of they did continue to play their game and the shots just weren't falling, and that's okay, but you can't get caught off guard by a squad. You have to keep your foot on the pedal. Playing your system and continuing to play your game is not the same. Oh, and he's not going to get free throws. I thought we were in the bonus. Now he's gone. But it's a different beast. There's a difference between continuing to play your game and keeping your foot on the pedal. I don't know that SimWorld Europe kept their foot on the pedal when Oceania started to rally back. I think they kind of had the same sense of we got this, which is good confidence. But if I'm Coach Simpson, that's what I'm taking away from this, and that's what we're working on for the next game.
See if he can seal the deal here.
Yep.
Gets it to go. It's a 5-point game. This is all but over. Enjoyable first game here. We got more action coming up after this. Oceania's going to call the timeout. Again, Queen City Kings, Coach Joyner. Coach Joyner. Have you tuned in for the War Room? It's a really good show.
It's a great production. Great production by one of the top recruits. I mean, honestly, also good on Parson. I'll tell you what, good on him for using his notoriety as a top recruit to get himself some brand building there with a show. I heard he does most of the production himself, and it's really impressive for the young man putting that together. And you gotta give him props for taking advantage of the platform he's been given by his hard work on the court and creating some success for himself off the court this early in his career.
Absolutely. 20 seconds left here in the timeout. Just under 5 seconds to go in the game. Any final takeaways?
I really like SimWorld Europe's game. I'm pleasantly surprised. I liked Oceania's fight. I think if they can get together their offense, if they can get together a scheme and play a little more composed and less disjointed through the first part of this game, I think we're looking at a completely different outcome here, or at least I think you see us have either team with a chance to win it here with these last 4 seconds. So, but either way, they fought back and made it a game here at the end. So absolute shout out, and I'll stick with my biggest takeaway for Oceania is that they've got guys who can make plays on both sides of the ball. They've got guys who can make plays. They need to put it together.
No go here. Still going to foul and play it out. Coach Simpson not happy about that. Wants him to just let it go. So
at this point, what are we doing? What are we doing?
We're going to finish this out. Last couple of seconds, Siege. It was a pleasure having you on. I know you got to get to other things.
Thank you.
We'll have the one and only Rico on for the next call with me. Lots of action here tonight, so you guys stay tuned and invite some friends. We got some Southeast action in the hometown ring and trays in the building here, so you know it's going to get crazy.
What a game.
And that is game. Siege again for Siege. I'm Yells, and we'll be back after this. Keep it locked with us.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Wesley, and I recently joined SimWorld Hoops. If you love hoops as much as you love art, you've got to check out SimWorld Hoops at discord.gg/SimWorld Hoops. It is the ultimate virtual basketball experience. It's not like a regular game. It's like stepping into your own world. Whether you play or you're just a fan, it's time to see the game, be the game. Don't forget to check me out on social media at It's Jasmine Wesley.
Ha pasado mucho tiempo, tengo amores esperando mi regreso. Estoy cansada de decirles que lo siento, en mi futuro ustedes no los veo. Ya me acostumbré a estar sola. I found happiness en el mar y las olas. I refuse to settle, even if it meant that I'd be alone forever. Pero tú me enseñaste que el sexo no debe ser la única pasión en una relación, que soy linda con make-up on, también natural como soy, como soy. Me enseñaste que los sentimientos que se siente uno al otro pueden ser mutuos. Me enseñaste que el amor debe sentirse como el amor. Disculpa, baby, espero que yo no te ofendo. I'ma be honest, never felt this kind of love before, todo tan nuevo. I like keeping a surface, a really good way to keep them. So when you dove deep, it made me think that I would lose us. Ya me acostumbré a estar sola. I found happiness en el mar y las olas. I refuse to settle, even if it meant that I'd be alone forever. Pero tú me enseñaste
Yeah, okay. Any views expressed are the opinion of the guest. That's not a representation because the programming reflects that pole. Politicking with 4 eyes, it's really no competition. Suffocating with the dope, you know I be twisting. Real ninjas out in the field, now we cotton picking. Not to mention our intention to cover topics and many other subjects. I got more lines than the deli at the Publix. With King Pharaoh, pole politicking, I'm pistol whipping. Rappers jeopardizing hip-hop position. My opposition, intuition, prediction like writers on The Simpsons. To witness the glimpses from higher up dimensions. My bitches be fighting gremlins like Phoebe Cakes. Let me cook, stove top oven, easy bakes. Hydroponic with them seaweed flakes. Yeah, these rappers started from the bottom, power bottom. TD Jakes, unfollowed. Talking about have you ever been swallowed? Regardless of race, color, or creed, you get Apollo'd. We pole, politicking, ticking. We straight pole, politicking, ticking. When it's a great show, you got to listen. Listen to that pole, politicking, ticking. This for the pole, politicking, ticking. We straight pole, politicking, ticking. When it's a great show, you got to listen. Listen to that pole, politicking, ticking.
dripping wet, remixed it. Now we in our private jet with the candy wet, and we gon' sit it sideways. Third coast, baby, we was born to parlay. Riding sideways, candy dripping wet, remixed it. Now we in our private jet with the candy wet, and we gon' sit it sideways. Third coast, baby, we was born to parlay.
Born to parlay, now you know with G's. It's the hustler Sam Payne.
In the Mac KB.
Catch us out across the seas up on jet skis. It's for hit entertainment, it's off the heat. Not up on Twinkies, but on 22s. In a 745 BMW 2002. Who knew that this was a hit? Had to remix it. Man, this track is sick. When I step up in the club with my clique, we thick. Hit the bar and pop Chris Cartier on my wrist. You ask me, how many dimes? Well, I say about 6. We got some niggas pissed off cause they didn't see this. Jump from the damn bottom to the top of the list. Now it's 3-story homes, yachts and taking trips in my private plane. Paris or Spain, no matter how much dough I make, I ain't gon' change. Riding sideways, candy dripping wet, remixed it. Now we in our private jet with the candy wet, and we gon' sit it sideways. Third coast, baby, we was born to parlay. Riding sideways, candy dripping wet, remixed it. Now we in our private jet with the candy wet, and we gon' sit it sideways. Third coast, baby, we was born to parlay.
You wanna ride? Well, nigga, jump inside. I'ma show you how we do it on the southeast side. Nigga, the ride sideways, cheapin' all day. Fall up in the spot, throw back with new J's. All on the highway, me and my boys be sippin' on that Parmesan or even Velvet. Don't got to tell me when the bottle's empty. Time to re-up, put the cooler in the Chevy. Shit, we roll heavy. I'm 6 cars deep. 1 car for homeboy, 3 cars of freaks. 1 car for those that like to blow sweets. The other damn cars, the ones that pack heat. No matter what street I'm on, I be flossing. No need to brag, let my rims do the talking. I'm walking straight south talking. To be a true baller, nigga, it be costing. Riding sideways, candy dripping wet, remixed it. Now we in our private jet with the candy wet, and we gon' sit it sideways. Third coast, baby, we was born to parlay. Riding sideways, candy dripping wet, remixed it. Now we in our private jet with the candy wet, and we gon' sit it sideways. Third coast, baby, we was born to parlay.
See me in GMC, the XL Yukon, riding Houston, road hog getting over 2 tons across the pavement. I'm tinted up with 4 ladies, them cups stood up, they finna raid me. It's gravy from state to state, we be on a paper chase. Just riding sideways, it's one of my favorite ways to drip candy, so them haters can't stand me around the brandy, cause I'm rolling with my family. CT collab though with the chain dangler, player partners be holding with the skyscraper. Take off all haters when we in the navigator, and step out like Snoop Dogg and some alligators with a 2-piece of money, and I'm trying to get rich. You in the red zone now, don't fumble it. You better be aware who you rumble with. It's your boy CT going hit for hit.
Riding sideways, candy dripping wet, remixed it. Now we in our private jet with the candy wet, and we gon' sit it sideways. Third coast, baby, we was born to parlay. Riding sideways, candy dripping wet, remixed it. Now we in our private jet with the candy wet, and we gon' sit it sideways. Third coast, baby, we was born to parlay.
Sit 'em sideways, ride, I'm gliding, I'm high on life. It's my time in line, and now a nigga shining bright. Fuck a 9 to 5, I just recline on the mind. If you rewind, you find there's no denying I'm tight. Just give me the line. Like Sean Paul and I'll be straight. You see me leaning so hard, it's like I need a V8. I needed a break from toting the hammer. Last week I did a show in the front row of the Copacabana. My lyrics will give a nigga hoping to slammer. Since I'm all about my dough, you ain't gon' blow out my candle. Hope you can handle RE double. When I fall off in the club, nothing but love. VIP no cover, none other. Burn rubber on dubs. Sitting in the Lex Bubba, drinking my cup. Mix my Belvedere with Everclear, cause I'm still a thug. This is the remix, nigga, so bang this here in your truck.
Riding sideways, candy dripping wet, remixed it. Now we in our private jet with the candy wet, and we gon' sit it sideways. Third coast, baby, we was born to parlay. Riding sideways, candy dripping wet, remixed it. Now we in our private jet with the candy wet, and we gon' sit it sideways. Third coast, baby, we was born to parlay.
I'm still reclining, let the top down, diamonds glaring, remixed it, and now we got the whole world staying. See, it's true, playboy, we representing that Texas. Boulder so big you can't fit it round my neck. Dragging my knuckles on the floor cause the bracelet is sitting so heavy. Dog, I need a hand. Kick it, call me the lumber man like Paul Bunyan. Cause I get all my steaks and my funyuns in 2x4. Mansion doors, pull up on big screen. Sitting in the hot tub, I'm looking so clean. Bling bling, yes up, ballin' became a habit. I'm blowing up on this cabbage, I'm flying across sea. Got no threes with the sprees, man, I got the beat knocking. Papa's watching cause it's hit for hit. Featuring Red, AJ, and CT up on the remix. For the fly ladies and Louis Vuitton teams. Independent women out making they fucking cream. Get your fetty, baby, cause it's oh so lovely. We sippin' bubbly in a day. And we
riding sideways, candy dripping wet, remixed it. Now we in our private jet with the candy wet, and we gon' sit it sideways. Third coast, baby, we was born to parlay. Riding sideways, candy dripping wet, remixed it. Now we in our private jet with the candy wet, and we gon' sit it sideways. Third coast, baby, we was born to parlay.
We're back in Washington with more SimWorld Prep action. Few games down, we saw the originators take down the North, and then we saw SimWorld Europe take down Oceania. Now we have the Queen City Kings, Coach Joyner and company, taking on the reigning Trays and all of Brandon Crawford and his hometown love here for the reigning Trays playing in front of their hometown crew. Again, I'm Ron Yell. I will not be with you all night, but I've been here with you for the trifecta, and now I am here with Rico. Rico, how's it feel to be on the Pacific West Coast, man?
It feels great. It feels great, man. I mean, it's thanks for having me here, and just excited to start talking about some basketball.
You know, you're our resident SWBA expert. You talk a lot of college, but you just straight up know hoops. So we appreciate you being here with us, SimWorld Prep. I know it's a little different for you, but we're ready to get this insight. We're ready to get this going. Just wondering, and it's fair if not, but new to the prep scene or kind of sticking your nose in it, have you heard of any of these kids before?
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm excited to see Coach Joyner. I mean, I've got a chance to listen to his show, great basketball knowledge, and I'll tell you what, man, have you ever seen the movie Willy Wonka? I think that he has a lot of different treats here on this roster, and I say that because, look, he has shot blockers, he has shot creators, shot makers, he has everything, and so I want to see the full display today. And then on the other side, I think it's going to be just raining three-pointers, and so I'm just looking to see which style is going to dominate this basketball game today.
Indeed here. Get through some of these lineups here for you. And it really looks like we're just going to get started here. Looks like we have Tommy White, Caden Spencer, Sunshine Kicklighter. What a cool name. Calvin Javelin, and of course Brandon Crawford in the middle for Raymond Trays. On the other side, starting lineups, Tyrone Blackman, kid who has really been out there on the social media scene. We heard a lot from this young kid. Backcourt of Kobe Deal, Andre Shiftworthy, front court of Khalid Cunningham, and Elijah Flagger. A lot of ranked kids in these games, top 100 on the planet, as we see Brandon Crawford going to work.
Yeah, that was a great move right there. And I tell you what, man, there's a lot of scouts in the building too today, and so it's just that these kids are playing for more than just winning this chip, man. I think it's just so much on the line.
Premier Prep League and all of high school basketball, absolutely, they're playing for so much more than just a chip, indeed. But a chip is on the line. It's the opening weekend of this inaugural tournament, SimWorld Prep Tipoff Invitational. That is a mouthful for you. Do you have any favorites coming in here?
Man, I don't necessarily have a favorite. I'm just looking forward to seeing just styles. I think that that's what I love to see when you come to these tournaments. It's just different styles. And I just like to see, from the coach's standpoint, player standpoint, who shines the most, as the lights get brighter, as you go along in this tournament and everything else, because the pressure, it mounts.
Tyrone Blackman working with the ball here. He's going to have himself one good matchup there. Elijah Flagger working out on the perimeter, working on the big man from Reigning Trays. That's good defense by Sunshine Kicklighter, 6'7", 190. He's going to have quite a matchup as he may be a bit outsized there. But there's a pretty move nonetheless. Can't get it to go from Calvin Javelin. Coming back the other way. Might have ourselves a defensive battle in this one, Rico.
Absolutely, yeah, that was a great move, but you do have to finish that. I love how he went to the left-hand scoop, but you absolutely have to finish stuff like that. And right now, man, it just looks like that they're stagnant. It's just not a whole bunch of movement out here, even though that was a great individual move. I'd like to see a little bit more player ball movement right now, so it just seems a little stagnant on both sides right now.
Coach Joyner likes to run a little bit of a slow down game. Then we see the ball go down low to Brandon Crawford. We know what he does down low. Can't get it to go, though. He's going to hustle back on defense. Ball's going the other way as the big man brings it up. And number 4, Khalid Cunningham out of Baton Rouge. Did you know that means red stick?
No, I did not.
That's it.
I did not.
It's just or stick red, if I may.
But Khalid Cunningham is a guy I certainly wanted to see because I tell you what, I got a chance to look at some of the summer league stuff, and man, he was phenomenal in that 3-on-3 tournament. And so getting a chance to see him now in this 5-on-5 format, I just want to see, do we still see that same dominance here?
Season ago, Brandon Crawford was the guy. And there's a great follow there. Unable to get it to go. Brandon Crawford, number 4 in the nation, on the planet, in all of SimWorld Prep. 15 points a game, 7 rebounds last season, shot over 50%. Was the number 6 rebounder in all of SimWorld Prep. Number 4 in double-doubles. Making his way to play for San Diego State next year.
Yeah, at San Diego State, we got a chance to watch them in Hoop Stereo, and so I love the run that they had. And, man, I just love the way that he's just motivated through just redemption here. And so you can tell he just wears that type of swagger on the court. And so that type of energy, I think it kind of just goes into the rest of the team as well. And so guys really like to play hard when he's out there.
Coach Dutcher up there, if I'm correct, that's Coach Dutcher is the coach. And he's got a group of guys for the last few seasons, no like mega stars, if you will, just a bunch of guys who play the right way on both sides of the court, and bringing in someone like Brandon Crawford, I think it just really fits the mold because that's what he is. But he also has superstar capability. He can get a shot and put a team on his back. That's a great pickup for that program.
Yeah, absolutely. And like you said, I mean, just the balance with this roster, like I can't wait to see some of these other guys play. Like hopefully we see a little bit more from Sidney Harrison, a guy who's good off the catch and shoot, got some really good range here. And then also too, making sure I say it right, J.R. Cardoza. And so a guy that he can shoot the ball from deep and is terrific off the screen. And so I just always like to see the offenses when they can get some guys open and things like that, because, you know, Yels, we see so much just individual basketball. And don't get me wrong, that's great when you can break down the defense, but you really start to win when you're able to just get the whole team moving and you can get easy shots for everybody.
Absolutely. That's why I like calling games with you, Rico. You know basketball. That guy I was calling with earlier, he's just a maniac. That Siege, he knows ball too. He's no crazier than me. Andre Shiftworthy, though, they're finally getting one of the jumpers to roll. He's got a good jumper on him. I like to see him attack the rim. He's a really good finisher. Has good size at 6'6", roughly 220, and it looks to be legit. Got a jumper to go there. On the other side, Brandon Crawford going to work yet again.
And I know that that's what you love, too, with the post work as well. Because, look, if you got a shooting cone behind you, then you need to take advantage of that. And that's something that really in our game, we'd like to see some more of the post play. But I like it when we come down here to prep. You'll see that teams are going to go ahead and push the ball inside, see what they have first, and then they'll kick it out.
Justin Shiftworthy has what they call the neon green light. I think he's gotten maybe 5 to 6 shot attempts already. Not bashful at all. Coach Joyner letting him roll. On the other side, we see the mismatch. Tyrone Blackman. Double team comes over. They're going to kick it out. Can't get it to go. It's a good strategy. If you do not have guys who can knock it down from the outside, why not double?
Well, I tell you what, and like you were saying too, just a couple possessions ago with the super green light, these guys have coming in, they've been shooting since the parking lot. I mean, they're just letting it fly from everywhere. And so somebody at some point's got to make something. Otherwise, Yells, I think we're going to have new houses built here.
We are in Washington. I can make a terrible joke, and I will. We can use some more homes up here. From the looks of it, when I head down there could be some homes because there seems to be some places in need there. So, new houses being built in need.
Well, right now with the bricks that are being put up, I mean, hey, at some point you'll be able to build a couple of them, and so guys have got to start making some shots here.
Shift worthy working again can't get it to go.
I'd like to see him attack the basket and look for some contact, get to the free throw line, start to open it up that way.
Absolutely. Outside three, up, and it's good. That's
I love that.
Sunshine kick lighter. I think I may have a couple of errors here. I'll have to get back to my notes and let you know who that was. But good time shot there. 10-10.
I like that.
No, please, Rico.
Yeah, I was going to say, I like that because with that action, you know, it was basically turned into a dribble handoff. And so I love that. That's what you see a lot of with Golden State, Draymond Green. He's able to give you that dribble handoff where it turns into a screen. And it's just that little bit of brush there on the defender, opens it up for a shooter. And so that was terrific action right there off of that little handoff.
Not a lot of offense so far, not a lot of great efficiency. Would hope to see the teams move the ball a little bit more, but again, this is the first game of the season here in SimWorld Prep. We know how kids play. A lot of skill as they're learning the game of basketball, but really more so relying on skill than the IQ so much. So coaches have their hands full at this level. Coach Joyner on the Queen City Kings side, Coach Brown on the Rain and Trey side. Coach Brown's had the pleasure of coaching all over SimWorld SimWorld Prep over the past few seasons, as he's kind of been the resident interim coach for everyone.
And you know what? That's going to play off or play well actually for his team, because the fact that he's got so much experience and, you know, just kind of dealt with, you know, different talent in different places and things like that, you know, he certainly would know, you know, just how to bring a team together. And so let's see what happens. You know, to your point, how these teams are now, this is not how they're going to be when it comes down to the last dance. And so you're just really trying to go out there, establish, you know, good habits and things like that. And it's all about just getting to your identity. And so the sooner that you could do that as a team, the better off that you'll be.
Tough shot there from Picklighter.
I love that too.
He took a look. Rico,
you got it.
This season, SimWorld Prep kind of playing around with the different formats. Last Dance, everyone eligible to make it this season. Pretty interesting concept, if you ask me. Are you a fan of that? Do you like everyone making it? Do you like some teams being left out, or you like the novelty of it just being an open race?
Well, I mean, coming from, you know, just a place of just you either make the cut or you just don't get to play. You know, I definitely like that because it just really puts that incentive out there that, look, you have to put in the work to get into this, you know, qualification to get to that tournament, right? Like you need to have, you know, a certain mark and things like that. And so I like that, you know, where you have to earn it. But again, not to take anything away from just putting teams out there. I mean, they're still going to have to earn it either way. And so I guess you can argue for it either way, but I more so like it where teams would have to actually qualify and then go from there.
We'll be back.
Hey guys, I'm Archie, and SimWorld Sports is the only place where you can see the game be the game.
Won't go. Rebound Bosch. Back out to Allen. His three-pointer. Bang!
Now that's a steal by Murr. Underneath the DJ.
What is this going to be? Oh!
Lead pass.
Whoa! Stop it! Stop it! You did not do him like that!
Now goes to roll. Ran to the three-pointer out front.
Hit him! Yes, he did! Iguodala up for the layup. Oh, blocked by James. Tries not to use it. Curry way downtown. Bang! Bang! Oh,
Back here in Seattle, we've got a defensive battle, some may say. I'm going to say it's been poor offense. I think I just have to say that. Rico, what does this game look like for you so far?
Yeah, I mean, both teams have really come out tight. I mean, I think that is also something that could be happening here in the first period. And so I think that guys are trying, and it's not like it's terrible shots. They're just not going down. Now, see, that is terrific movement right there. I love how, he comes up like he's getting ready to maybe come up for a screen, gets his defender a little lost, waves his hands, his man finds him. Nice finish right there. I love that.
Tommy White out of Alaska. Pretty clean shot.
Yeah. That's textbook right there. I mean, he just turned over his shoulder, had some nice space, kept his form. Didn't matter the defender was there, knocks it down.
You know many hoopers from Alaska? Rico?
From Alaska, I do not know it. I mean, that is an interesting place. I'll tell you that. I mean, you can see what Buffalo actually on the road over there. And it is terrific water to look at for real. So that is for real. So had the pleasure to go over there and do an event before, and yeah, it's interesting over there.
Were you there during the 6 months of light or the 6 months of dark?
No, it was light, but it was starting to get to that point though. So it was like early fall though. So yeah, got a chance to go over there. Yeah.
Ryan Centauri with the ball, looking for the post. Good defense there, cutting it off. He's going to settle for the jumper. That seems to be what Raymond Trays wants to have happen here today. Unable to get it to go.
Yeah, I thought that would be their style, is wanting to knock down three-point shots, but I thought that they could open it up a little bit better for their shooters right now. So they just need to swing the ball a little bit more. Let these guys maybe try to wear down the defense, catch them napping, and I think that they'll get better shots. And so these guys are very capable of making them, but they need some more movement, though.
Big shot.
That's a tough shot.
Cunningham. That's a very tough shot. Fading baseline.
But he can do that, though. Like I said, he had a terrific summer, and you could tell. I mean, he's come in, he's definitely improved and everything else. You see the confidence with him. And you just don't want to play that type of game where he has to go out there and play hero ball for you. So he can do it, but you're going to need your team to show up if you want to win this game.
Teamwork makes the dream work. 21 points for the reigning Trays, 16 for Queen City Kings. You just have to think they're going to want to get something more going defensively and maybe get out on the break with all the athletes they have. And you can see that on display right there as you see Khalid Cunningham attacking. If you can get this team, or excuse me, not Khalid Cunningham, that is Davon Hood. But if you can get this team out in transition, their athletes may be, and quite honestly, unmatched. They even have Taj Journey. Last year, he was ranked inside of the top 10 in points. He's kind of fallen out of the top 10, but he's coming off the bench for this team because that's the type of talent Coach Joyner believes that he has on the squad.
Yeah, in referencing back to the start, he has everything here. And so he has athletes, and you're talking about, Taj Journey. This is a guy that they say that he is super bouncy, and he's just terrific as far as finishing the basketball. He's a lob threat. And so, look, he lives to attack the rim. And so, yes, you need to find ways to open it up. But, that comes from, you have to finish off, defensive possessions by getting the rebound and then just getting it out to your guards and going. And so, let's see if they can pick up the tempo, because right now, we're just in a mud match right now.
Ryan Centauri with the block. There's the defense ramping up. We see a little energy here.
And finally,
no, please go ahead.
I was going to say, finally, we see a little bit of passion right there. And so hopefully this is something that will give them the juice. And so, the energy, it just seems like that both teams are trying to figure this thing out, trying to figure out, okay, how do we have the advantage right now? And so let's see if these teams can pick it up as we're now, almost out of the second quarter heading into halftime. That's a switch right here. Let's see what he does with this.
Crawford's going to know what to do. He knows a mismatch when he sees it. That's good defense there from Centauri, though.
Yeah, I didn't like the hesitation right there. I would have liked to see him maybe step to the basket, maybe try to draw some contact. I thought he had a little bit more of an advantage inside there. That's a nice move right there. That's a very, very nice move to finish oversized like that as well. And so a tight basketball game, 21-20, 4:35 to go. And maybe we'll see some more scoring pick up here.
Slow game here. Not generally what you see in high school ball. These coaches both very deliberate. Maybe one more so out of necessity on the Queen City Kings side. For as much talent as they have, like I said, they have to kind of pick their spots. And when you have an offensive talent like Brandon Crawford down low, you want to slow it down, run an offense, and try and get him in position to either get a mismatch, to get the ball without a mismatch, or in rebounding position.
That is a terrific shot. Oh my goodness. That right there, look, that is just practice, repetition, and things like that, but you got to have confidence to let something like that fly.
So really quick release he had there too.
It was, with two defenders kind of jumping at him too as well, and to stay on balance and to stay on target there. That was a terrific shot.
Tom's Journey working on the defense here. 6'7", 6'9", some say. Put on a little weight during the offseason. There's a move. He goes by the defenders and up and over him. Beautiful move there from Brock Chalmers out of North Carolina, the hometown raised. Really quick, getting looks from North Carolina already. Here Memphis is possibly interested in extending an offer. Give him a look for some major power conference schools here.
Yeah, and absolutely should, because look, this is what you're looking for at the next level. A guy that can, just be quick, get to the shots. But man, that was a terrific finish right there. And so, not to jump off topic, but man, yeah, he looked very good on that last move.
Yeah, that's Brandon Crawford. That's what you're looking for at the next level. Big man who knows how to use it. Kept his arms above his head, grabbed the rebound, did not bring it down, and went right back up with enough athleticism to finish it with a dunk. Through contact.
And that's the key. What you're talking about is just not bringing the basketball back down. It kind of reminds me of Kevin McHale back in the day. He used to play for the Celtics. That was what he was great at. He just never put the ball down.
Him and big Robert Parrish, that had to be just a frustrating duo up front. I imagine that's why besides the fact that they were getting their butts beat on the court basketball-wise, just the frustration of trying to keep them off the glass had to really just piss people off.
Absolutely, yeah, and just their demeanor too, because with the Chief, he was tough, he was an enforcer, and McHale, he's more the offensive guru, but he was still a bit of an enforcer too as well, so terrific front line with those two. Timeout 27-27.
Tie ball game here. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be right back after this.
I've invited Pedro over.
Pedro, my man!
We need to talk about something.
Great. Let's talk. What's new, Pedro?
Look, Tim, for the past 12 years, Pedro and I have been having an affair.
What? I did not see that coming. At all. Pedro Jr., go to your room. Don't make that face. And take that ridiculous shirt off. Daddy loves you. Sorry, what were you talking about?
You ready, babe?
Hey, can you drive? I got some work to do.
Okay. This place is sweet.
Yeah, sweet.
Come on, we're here. Look around. Dude, look. Check out these crazy rocks.
You know what's crazy is how come this thing is not connecting? Bluetooth not on?
Not even looking at the snow. Well, we're home.
Finally, I get some Wi-Fi.
Back here with more SimWorld Prep action. We're going to be with you all evening, apparently. Rico, you're going to be here for quite a bit with us as well, aren't you?
Absolutely. I am locked and loaded for a couple more games after this, and then we got the early games tomorrow. So, yeah, very exciting here. That was a nice move inside right there. And that's what we talked about a little bit earlier as far as getting into the post. So I loved how he was able to step through there. There was no help defense. He turned right into the shot.
Big man running the floor, easy buckets, that's what you want. Sometimes you're going to have to work for them, but sometimes they just got to be that easy.
And that's why you want your bigs to run. And you tell them, you know, hey, if you run, then guards should reward you. And that's exactly what he did.
Good move, good defense there. Brandon Crawford doing a little bit of everything. He's got 15 points now as he beats his man down the court yet again.
That was great hands, too. I think that he's also shown that, his ability to catch it, you know what I mean? Because I think that that's one of the things that maybe some bigs struggle with. And so with him, he has a great catch radius. And so that just suggests that if you throw it in, it's a little hot off the pass and things like that, he can handle it and get into a scoring position.
Excellent point there, Rico. Now we see Tyrone Blackman with the tough finish. We've heard a lot from this kid, but you know what? His bravado and his talk in social media absolutely exemplifies his play style. Just a kid just tough as nails out of Jacksonville, Florida. 5'10", 140. If you're in this particular environment and you have a big mouth like that, you want to say what you have to say, you've got to be tough as nails, and he absolutely is.
It's funny, too. We were talking about him going into the break and just really how Duke is interested in him. And I see why. And he doesn't have to be a guy that scores a lot of points. The fact that he's vocal, you need that type of quarterback in your system. And so I love that. You know, that's what makes the guys that are defensive anchors really great. And so just referring to like a Draymond Green and things like that. Players that don't have to, Pat Bev, you know, you love that. I love playing with players like that.
All right, well, halftime is down. We're going to be back. Keep it locked for more SimWorld TV action, SimWorld Prep Invitational after this.
See the game, be the game.
Essendo pozza di bruciato.
Non sono io l'infiltrato. Mi mancate di rispetto. Le vostre madri si vergognerebbero di voi.
Parla proprio come noi!
Back for second half action. Thank you for everybody for staying tuned with us on a long afternoon of basketball, but believe you me, it's worth it. Queen City Kings trailing the reigning Trays by 4. What does Queen City need to do to really get going here?
I'd like to see them open it up a little bit. I think that they have the athletes to get out there and run and stuff like that, but both teams have just kind of been stuck here, and nobody's been able to get out into the transition. But I think that that's the biggest thing for them is just get out into the transition, continue to use your big and everything else.
Now 6-point lead here. Crowd relatively calm here, almost as if this is what they expected to see from their home team, so to speak.
Yeah, I mean, that was a terrific step back, Yells, right there. I mean, I love the footwork. I love that little hesitation and the step back to get to his pocket and knock that down.
Big bucket there. 7-point lead maintained. Tyrone Blackman with the ball, bringing it up. He's doing a little chirping there.
Again, you love that. And so we talked about that a little bit. You mentioned again, and man, the shooting is starting to pick up on both sides right now. But you talked about it with Pat Beverly, and it's like, yeah, it's guys that don't necessarily show up a whole bunch in the stat sheet, but they're just impactful with what they're doing as far as just bringing that energy to your team.
You are not lying. The shooting is absolutely picked up here. Now we see Khalid Cunningham going to work, 6'8", 190. You highlighted him to start this game. It looks like he may be rolling here, and Coach Brown may notice that, calls a quick timeout. Is that what you would do as a coach there, Rico? You ever just call a timeout just to cool a guy off?
Absolutely, yeah. There's times where you can sense that the momentum is shifting, and you do want to just stop that momentum. And so with him,
no, let me make sure I word it right, Rico. Not the momentum shifting, but just to stop one single guy.
Oh, no, I've definitely been there before. There is, look, they tell you all the time, when you start to see a guy that is scoring like that, it might be too late when you have to call the timeout to stop him. And so let's see what happens with this. But we know with Cunningham, he is a terrific scorer, and so he can do it in a lot of different ways. And so the fact that, he's banking it off the glass here, he's feeling awfully comfortable right now.
And you say that coaches are on board with that philosophy. It's a pretty standard philosophy. It's amazing teams didn't run out of more timeouts with Kobe Bryant and Michael Jordan.
Talking about Kobe and Michael, especially when they were at their primes, the way that they could score the basketball is just, I'm not sure how you keep timeouts when they're just going like that.
I saw and again, I may be biased, and maybe I'll ruin this statement by saying that I think Kobe Bryant's the greatest player I've ever seen. And I put Michael Jordan number 2. And everyone's welcome to their opinion on that, and maybe it sounds crazy to some people. But again, sounding biased aside, I read an article a little while back that just kind of resurfaced here recently, and they were saying, even if you take Michael Jordan as the greatest, which is fine, that's the standard, but there was a statistic showing that Kobe Bryant, based on the metrics and stats we have now, that he was the greatest tough shot maker in NBA history. Like contested, guarded shots with multiple defenders, no one hit more of those shots than he did.
I'll tell you this. For one, I'm a huge Bulls fan, right? And so I've watched Michael Jordan, and for me, he'll always be the greatest, and not to take anything away from anybody else. And so I've also watched Kobe Bryant and his entire career, including watched him personally. And I'm talking about just a couple rows back. And so, look, he's outstanding. I mean, the one night that I saw him in person, he had a broken nose. The Jazz were getting into the Lakers that day, and he single-handedly brought them back, and he was within a shot from winning that game. And so he's just great. He was absolutely great. So either way, these are terrific players. But as far as his ability to shot make, one of the things that one of my family members would say about this as far as shooting a basketball, you get into your form. You know exactly what you're going to do. And he was like, it doesn't matter if the defender literally puts their hand over your face. When you get to a certain point or spot where you get to your kill spot, you launch that ball, you know it's going in. And I think that Kobe was terrific at that. Doesn't matter what you're doing. Once he gets to that spot off the footwork, it's over.
I'll add to that, just that played a little devil's advocate. One of the reasons for this article was that he took more bad shots, so to speak, tough shots than he should have. But with that, he made a lot of them. Getting back to the game, though, here. Or go ahead, Rico, please.
I was going to say, look, what does Wayne Gretzky say? You're going to miss all the shots that you don't take. And so, look, I would rather have my guy take the shots. I don't have a problem with that, especially if you're playing hard on both ends. And I've never seen an article that questioned Kobe Bryant on the other end. I've never seen that. I'd have to go back and do my research, but I've never seen something like that. So for me, if you know that he can do what he does like that on the offensive end, and he's going to compete and, hold you to that high standard on the other end, I don't have a problem with him, taking the shots that he did.
Absolutely. 3-point game here at the free throw line. Business picked up a little bit here in this third quarter. Substitutions coming in.
Since we've been talking about Kobe and MJ, these guys have been picking it up, and I think that what we're finding is that the offense has been just a little bit more open. It's been transition. It hasn't been just the stagnation that we saw, and just guys are cutting, if they're running, and things like that. And maybe because they're seeing that these dunks and layups are available, you're seeing guys that are now looking to just, as soon as that ball comes off the rim, they're running. Or you just take it like that, and you just go through 2 or 3 people and just yam it.
And that's what was done right there. Beautiful move. That was Brock Chalmers again. The kid is just quick. Absolute quickness, and seems to have a pretty good jumper there. He has a bright future ahead of him, 17 years old. Again, North Carolina, Memphis, a few other ACC schools looking at him. But the Reigning Trays answer right back.
And I love how they are just they continue to go inside. I think that is probably what I'm seeing the biggest difference with them, is they're just finding ways to continue to get to their bigs and let them go to work. Wow. And Queen City just continues to make some tough shots. I really got to commend them for that, because they are finding ways with just defenders hanging off of them to get it up there to the basket, and it's going in.
Queen City with a chance here to take the lead. They've weathered the storm, as you said, Rico. Reigning Trey is a lot like a Ivan Drago, if you would. They just keep doing the same thing like a machine. Like they know what their philosophy is. Coach Brown, in short order, has infused his philosophy in this team and bought in. Not hard to do when you have some of the post play that they've had. But again, Queen City Kings, Coach Joyner has his team prepared, and they are scrapping and fighting.
And I'll tell you this, it doesn't matter what type of shooters you have. It doesn't matter the personnel and things like that. If you don't have that scrappy type of energy, it just doesn't matter. And I love that we're starting to see that pick up here with both teams with the intensity right now.
Davon Hood with the finish there. Tied ball game. Big time move, big time finish there. Calvin Javelin. That is major right there. Through contact, through the finish. That was beautiful ball handling there. Calvin Javelin out of Battleground, Washington. Getting looks from Washington as well. A couple of Washington scouts are in the building, taking notes as we speak.
Yeah, and I love that finish right there. I love how he was able to switch it over to his left, just fought through the contact and finished big. And more importantly, he finishes off the freebie there. And so that is a terrific play right there from that young man.
Shot up down low. Again.
Oh my goodness.
He's got a full arsenal, Rico.
Oh my goodness. Look, as soon as I seen that defender come off his back foot, I was like, oh, he's got him. And then he turned around, and that was a nice shot right there. So I loved how he was able to get the defender off balance and get to his spot there.
A little bit of an awkward form on that jumper, but it doesn't matter. He gets it to go. And there's an attack there. Ty's Journey unable to get it to go. But this kid, I'm a fan of this game. There are some really good guards in the southeast region of SimWorld Prep. They continue to produce guards that can score and slash and attack the basket. It's almost like a serum or a formula in that region of the U.S.
And can we give him some credit too? I mean, it's not like his shot is awkward like my man Sean Marion, and not to throw any shit at him, but Sean Marion's terrific.
You can't compare it to the most odd shot in history and say that it's not odd. That wasn't even a shot, Rico.
Well, I'm saying though, so we're talking about an odd shot, and I'm saying it's not like Sean Marion where he's pushing it from his chest and it's going down. So
it's a little Halliburton-ish though. That's still awkward. We can come back. We can talk a little bit about more. Enjoying having you basketball convo here with you, Rico, and enjoying our viewers here keeping it locked with us. Stay with us. We got even more coming back after this break.
Be careful, my right arm's broken.
See the game, be the game.
Well, we did it. We sealed the bad out and the good in. Take a second and look around you. Go ahead. We have everything we've always wanted. We'll want for nothing.
Excuse me. I really love it here.
Thank you.
We have all these beautiful avocados from Mexico, but where are the chips?
I'm sorry?
Oh, the chips. The chips are outside.
Why are they outside?
The chips are outside!
I want a Chris Elliott autograph. Hi.
Wait! Please, avocados taste great on lots of things. See? Avocado toast. We can still make this work.
Oh, Wi-Fi's down.
No.
Avocados from Mexico.
See the game, be the game.
We're back here where we got a good one. We were talking about funky looking jumpers. Let's take a look at some Sean Marion non-full extension from the waist jumpers during the break, and my man Rico brought up Kevin Martin. I'll let you talk about it. And know you wanted to reference him. There's a point I wanted to make, but I bet we're probably going to speak the same language. What about Kevin Martin's jumper? For those who don't know.
Let me tell you something. Wildest stuff that I'd seen. And it went down, and he played on those high, fast-paced teams. I think he played with the Kings, where he had some of his best stuff. To this day, I don't know how to explain that shot. I don't know how you explain that one. So just talking about just shooting form and stuff like that, I'll toss it to you, Yos, man. That's probably one of the more bizarre forms I've ever seen.
Well, I wasn't even going to talk about the awkward jumper. I was going to say I was watching Jeff Teague and there was two other SWBA players. And they were talking in the interview, and they were saying that Kevin Martin, they knew for a fact, because they would discuss it before games, is that he would intentionally not score as much as he could. He wanted to facilitate and just kind of move the ball around because he enjoyed the basketball life and the money of being a pro athlete, but he did not want all of the fame that would come with being a high-level elite scorer. And then they would talk about how he would start the game kind of pacing himself, and then he would tell them, you know, I'm not going to score more than 8. Oh, my goodness.
Gosh. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my gosh. That was vicious.
Yeah, and that is that gives you a 3-point lead. That's how you get it done. Let me finish my Kmart story so we can get back to the action, because apparently there's things going on here. And look, even Coach Jordan was called timeout and asked Todd Journey some questions about why he's just so cold. But yeah, Kmart, they would say, 2-3 quarters go by, and he had already told them before the game he was going to score between 16 and 18 points, no more than. He'd have 0 points going in the third or fourth quarter, and he would just go ahead and reel off 18 buckets because he was that good of a scorer. And their note was, after that, he'd ask Coach to take him out if he could get the team back into the game if they were behind or what have you. But he did not want to score over certain points a game, so he would tell Coach to take him out of the game. And so everyone on the team knew that he could be a 35-plus point game scorer is what they said. This is from multiple pros. I thought that was an interesting story.
That's unbelievable. I really had not heard to that detail that's what I guess his mentality was, because he was a brilliant scorer. Like
Efficient,
I said,
too, couple dribbles too, right?
Yeah, awkward shot, but man, it's quick release, and that thing was just money. It's money. So, yeah, that's a wild story right there. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, go look it up. It's really interesting because there's multiple people saying, hey, he would actually check himself out of the games, but he could have kept going. And you see those nights. You go look up the stat sheet. He'd have 22 points in like 23 minutes, 20 points in 16 minutes. What would happen if you really just went full throttle? So.
Yeah, and I hate when you just wonder, and then it's just people that leave stuff on the table like that, because it's like if you're going to do it, you might as well do it to the best that you can possibly do it. So that's an interesting story, though.
Still has a place in history to us. 3-point game.
Absolutely.
3-point game here. We've got a good one. Very good one. Just saw a monster dunk from Taz Journey. Looking like the Tasmanian Devil. But now we're back to Brandon Crawford. He has a lot of, it's just like very Tim Duncan-esque, isn't it? Just a couple of moves, soft touch, soft hands. Nothing flashy, just get it done.
Yeah, he's not going to be on the and one highlight tape from back in the day. I don't know if anybody ever seen that. And that was a nice dunk right there, too. That reminded me a little bit of Rajon Rondo, the way he was able to finish that one.
One of the greatest point guards in history. Unappreciated.
Man, I still wish he wouldn't have broke his thumb there for the Chicago Bulls when they were up 2-0 against the Boston Celtics there. And I think they could have got out of that series first round when D. Wade was over there, but... Yeah, always had
when the Bulls were showing the revival of the old guys.
When it was him, and then Jimmy Butler, D. Wade, and I think they could have got out that series, but he broke his thumb. So
right, no one really had expectations for them to play that well, but they were just showing great IQ and hard-nosed basketball. I love that team. I'm right there with you.
Yeah, and Rajon Rondo, look, I doubted him really during that run with the Celtics. When they did eventually win the title, I was like, I just don't know if he's going to be the guard that they need to win a title, and he was able to do so because it was, oh my goodness. Man, we continue to see terrific dunks, man. What a move to the rim and a great finish right there.
It's the rim running. Again, I'm going to attribute it to the athletes on this team. They make that first move, and once they're by their man, they're so long, so rangy. Such a quick first step, and such explosion that they're already at the rim for the dunk after they've made that move. So you cannot give them an angle of any sort.
Yeah, the game is definitely a lot different as far as athletes are concerned. For instance, just a prime example, when Kobe came in, he was behind Eddie Jones. I couldn't imagine Eddie Jones having the finishes that we see right now in this era of basketball. There's no such thing. But now, seeing these type of athletes, like you said, everybody has that kind of Giannis they just get one step and they reach up and they're at the rim.
Don't get me back on my Kobe soapbox. Just so you know, that's just how good he was, ladies and gentlemen. For those who don't know, go look up Eddie Jones. Eddie Jones was averaging 22 to 25 points a game. They brought in Kobe Bryant. Whatever they saw in practice, they said, we can go ahead and move Eddie Jones. Whatever they saw in combines and everything else, they said, we can go ahead and move our 22 and 25 point scorer. We're good with this guy for the future.
And Eddie Jones was tough.
He was. He was
out there like
big fan.
Yeah, Eddie Jones was tough with Nick Van Exel. Woo! I think that at the time they had Vlade on that team and Eldon Campbell and those guys like that. So, yeah.
I was a huge fan of that team before Kobe got there. And that was, I was like, that is a contending team. Then you brought him in and I was like, oh, they want to build a dynasty. You could see the vision after that with him and Shaq.
Well, you know what? It was so frustrating with Coach Dale Harris. You know, he would always get them to a certain point, and then he just never could get them over the hump. And so, you know, eventually they had to move on from Dale Harris, and, you know, they broke up the team a little bit and everything else to get where they needed to go, but they had to do something different.
3 minutes left. Queen City Kings seem to be taking charge here. 7-point
and they
game,
are.
But there's more than enough time left for them.
Yeah, and what they're doing is they're doing a terrific job of they're saying, look, we're not going to just shoot threes. We're going to go ahead and go right at your chest. And they're not just looking for contact. They are looking to finish, and that's exactly what they're doing. And there's really been no response here on the other side here from Trace. But still plenty of time left, though, so they have a lot of time here. But let's see if they can go ahead and really answer. I think just the momentum has shifted from all these dunks that we continue to see.
Brandon Crawford's going to get the ball down low here. Good defense, good positioning. They're using his weight to keep Crawford from backing down. They're going to go another direction here. Shot clock dwindling down. Calvin Javelin settling for the three, can't get it to go. And they're going to have to not give that up if they want to stay in this game. It's getting ugly really quick for the home team.
Queen City is doing a terrific job again of just attacking the chest right now. And I just love the fact that even with the contact, they're still finishing, and this is what you want from your team. You know, you don't want to get into this situation where you just shoot the three ball, because that's really where this game has gone at this point in time. And so I love it. I love what they're doing right here to try to close this game out.
Getting it done. 10-point lead in what was just a very close game.
And you could tell the level of physicality's picked up too, and that's something that Raiding Trays has got to answer, and so they just haven't been able to answer that level of physicality.
I think at their pace, it makes it tough. When you run the slow down pace, especially at this point in the game, it makes it tough to make a comeback because you can only run at the pace that you do, and you've got limited time to hit, maybe 3 shots while getting some stops, but also, if not threes, then you got to get 5 buckets and 4 stops.
Yeah, and that's the thing too with Queen City. That what they've done is they've sped up the game, and so you could just tell right now, Raiding Trays is just off balance at this point.
Timeout here. So we've talked some old school basketball, Rico. We've talked SimWorld prep here, as we will continue to do through this tournament. Today's game, SWBA. Who is? Give me your 3 guys. Not the 3 guys or the consensus by everyone else. Your 3 guys.
As far as just players that I would want to have.
Absolutely.
So for me,
yeah. However you want to define it. Who are Rico's guys in the SWBA right now?
Absolutely. So right now I got to go with SGA. The way that he's just turned into what he is now, I just love the fact that he is so hard to guard, and he's very unselfish. And he's a guy too that he was up there as far as steals in the league as well. So I love guys that can do it on both ends and help your team that way. And then also too, the Joker. I have got to love a big man that can really give you anything that you want. So post, mid-range, three, he can pass, he can handle. I love that. And then, my last player, this is a little challenging for me. So I'm not sure who I would necessarily go with for my third right now. This is tough. This is tough because it's so much good stuff out there. Like, I wish he was still playing and everything else. I know he's going to be out for the season. Guys like Jason Tatum, Halliburton. I love Steph and his ability and the way he can impact the game. So the third player, that's where I wonder about that one. So I got two for you.
I'll piggyback that. I think you and I picked one of the same players, Jokic. I love him for the same reasons you do. I love the high IQ. I love him for the reasons I loved Larry Bird. You already know what his limitations are, and you know that they are great limitations. And it does nothing to stop how effective he is, because that's how skilled and intelligent he is. So I love him for that reason, and the fact that he's an anomaly at that size. My second number two, or my other player that I love. I guess we have to go 3-2. We got Joker. Is it okay to say that I love Russell Westbrook? I do. I love that kind of passion. I don't. Is he a superstar? I just think on the right team, where he doesn't have to handle the ball as much, I think he's very effective. So I'm a Russell Westbrook fan. And then my last one, if you just really need to know anything about the kind of basketball I like, I'm going OKC Thunder too, but I'm not going who you think. Or who the audience may think. You may have heard me talk about this guy, so you may know what I'm getting ready to say. So underappreciated. I'm taking Alex Caruso on any team that I have, any day of the week. He's just a flat-out winner, whatever you need done on the court. And when I say anything, I mean anything. He's going to go out there and do it well. Give me that guy. If you need 20 in a game, he can go get it. If you need 20 over a season, probably not. But he can check whatever box.
Yeah, I love that. And I mean, if you're just going with players that you would just want to go with, for me, the way that he's just evolved the game, I've loved Draymond and everything that he's meant to Golden State. That's my guy. I mean, I love the way that he's able to quarterback for you defensively. He'll get the boards. He does the stuff. And I mean, he's been more of, getting the texts and stuff like that as his career has gone along. But he wasn't always like that, though.
Rhetorical question. We only got a few seconds here. Rigo, matter of fact, we don't have time to give you an answer. You said you like him as a player. You said he's a good quarterback on the court. I don't know if you like him as a quarterback on the court, as a power forward in the game, or just a kicker, because he's a hell of a kicker. Any sport. That's been the first matchup. I don't even let you respond to this, Rico. It's been fun having you guys here. 73-59, Queen City Kings moving on in the inaugural SimWorld Prep Tipoff Invitational. We've got more action. If you're a lover of B-Ron, as we all are, you're going to get that tandem of him and Rico coming up next for SimWorld Africa, SimWorld Asia Pacific International matchup. Stay tuned. We got more action coming up after the break. He's a kicker.
Look, everybody got prices and other vices. I took a chance through the dices and got a nice hit. Was on the clock with security running the night shift. And then I got a DM of some change in your life. Then I wait for it, and then I pray for it. I just be hoping it ain't taint what I paid for it. They say you never be as pure as your first form. The sights never be as clear as you first saw them. That's why I'm elevating and constantly meditating. Gotta keep my mind right, not waiting on hindsight. I never sacrifice the art for the limelight. And don't surround with who only show the highlights. I spent 20-some years in the twilight, and I swear look a whole lot like the spotlight, really.
Feel on my feet, but they call it a flop. Butter on the seats when I pull up out the lot. Trips so wet, gotta catch it every drop. Best friend Fry think she wanna see my eye. Feel on my feet, but they call it a flop. Butter on the seats when I pull up out the lot. Trips so wet, gotta catch it every drop. I'ma get mine off top. I'ma get mine off top. I'ma get mine off top. Trips so wet, gotta catch it every drop. I'ma get mine off top. I'ma get mine off top. I'ma get mine off top. Money in my mind, I'm just trying to get a knot. Mama get mine off top.
Now I'm little broke cause I'm big. All tops off from a big wig. Now mama look what the kid did. Spilled all the sauce, no seal. Ambitious as a rider on the north side. Put my city on with my knee high. 1400 later, still no cosign. Too cold with my gold mine. Yeah, A, never ever let them play a cheap. B, always keep the code to the streets. C, remember follow A and B. D, always both out there for the freaks. E, every day getting to the cheese. Praying for my enemies, never let the never let the energy enemy.
Feel on my feet, but they call it a flop. Butter on the seats when I pull up out the lot. Trips so wet, gotta catch it every drop. Best friend Fry think she wanna see my eye. Feel on my feet, but they call it a flop. Butter on the seats when I pull up out the lot. Trips so wet, gotta catch it every drop. I'ma get mine off top. I'ma get mine off top. I'ma get mine off top. Trips so wet, gotta catch it every drop. I'ma get mine off top. I'ma get mine off top. I'ma get mine off top. Money in my mind, I'm just trying to get a knot. Mama get mine off top.
Really, feel me, come touch me, tease me. 9 out of 10, she need me. 9 out of 10, she sleazy. 9 out of 10, it's easy.
CHROME heart. Hey, shout out to Richard Stark. Hey, baby, I played my part. Hey, this dig I love cart. Hey, I don't mean to flex, but I do though. Hey, trying to get my bag in the crew though. Yeah.
Walk it like a dog, walk it like a dog. Walk it like a dog, walk it like a dog. Girl, I know you busy, hit me when you're off. I be in the cut, waiting for your call. I caught feelings that quick, and I'm really bad with the R word. Every time I go right, it's awkward. Could it be I repeat what I don't learn? Could it be I'm attracted to them fuck niggas? Could it be I be reacting to them? My household feeling like a minefield. You step the wrong way and you get killed. Let's keep it real. Let me find out you be texting at work. Let me find out you let my man hit it first. Watch what you're saying, I know you playing, but it hurts. $2,000 bag with no cash in your purse. Things change, people change, truth don't change. Seasons change, niggas lame, truth don't change.
Got a diva from Lake Charles, she like, whoa. Had a nigga walk it out in the MCM store. I'm like, whoa, spend some more. Her lips is like, whoa. Them legs is like, whoa. That the 2-5, I can never let her go. Go, 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 go. Mom said it's a go. Kid said it's a go. Dad said it's a go. Sip said it's a go. Cupid spit the block, then he let that thing go. Ba, 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 ba. What the fuck is that? Ba, 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 ba. Just Cupid bustin' back. Tried to play it smart, kept my heart worth to 3 stacks. Spit that on the ring just to set a date, now ain't no coming back. CC to my exes, yeah, I'm doing better, yeah. Brought sand to the beach, yeah, but it's wetter, yeah. I know you miss me hitting it right, yeah. All night, yeah, shit. Always knew I was him, yeah. Now I'm hers, yeah, in her mess.
Let me find out, let me find out, let me find out.
Let me find out that your hair really real. Let me find out you like to cook your man meals. Let me find out that your hair really real. Keep it P, baby, gon' tell me how you feel. Keep it P, baby, gon' tell me how you feel.
Hey, what's up, baby? How you doing, love? Good to see y'all. Y'all looking great.
Thank you.
Y'all ready?
Yeah, we ready.
All right. Let's see what you got here. Oh, you got them sitting on them big boys? Ooh, yo. Bro, that's clean.
Yeah, I knew you like it, man. I knew you like it.
I just got one problem, though.
What's that?
It's a goddamn robbery, man. Can't be riding around here with 20. You trying to be incognito.
Man, that's all I can
This
get.
ain't gonna work, bro. What we doing?
I wonder what they arguing about. Girl, I told him that shit wasn't gonna work. He don't listen to nothing.
What's that noise?
Okay.
Pop the trunk, man. I know. Pop the trunk, bro. Pop the goddamn trunk, man.
You serious right now?
How you gonna steal the car and then keep the dude in the car that you stole the car from?
Excuse me, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for my friends. By the way, you have a very nice ride. I really, really, really like it. Can I just reach around you and grab the shotty really quick, really fast? Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, and a few of these bullets. Let's go. Man, I told you to be inconspicuous. Shh. Don't go nowhere.
I'm in that dasher with a vixen. You don't wanna see us glisten. Underhanded pitching, hit him straight up in his mitten. Hope the Lord forgive him, man. His grandma been praying, been a bad boy since the Pistons. Wipe his nose, ain't no call. Tell his partners come get him. Stuffing yachts with the pigeons. When we talking outside lingo, ain't no talking over digits. Currents over karma, ain't no motherfucking sentence. Tell him black sent you, sir, your people not your feeling. Oh, man, this man, her ass was alright. Don't ask me if I'm alright. Pray this shit gon' go right. All my people alright. All my people alright. All my people alright. All my people alright. Man, this smoke was alright. Man, her ass was alright. Don't ask me if I'm alright. Pray this shit gon' go right. All my people alright. All my people alright. All my people alright. All my people alright.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the SimWorld Prep Tip-Off Invitational. I'm B-Ron, and joining me is Rico. What is this game? What is this, game 4 of the night? Is it a busy day here, Rico? All the games are blending together, but I am so excited to be here with you. I've been all over the place here the last few days, been in Houston and now up here in Seattle. Had some karage earlier in the day, and I'm feeling good, man. Feeling good for this one as well. SimWorld Africa taking on SimWorld Asia Pacific, and again, Rico, how are you, man? They had a game early with Yells. How you holding up?
It's great, man. Like I was saying, it's just great to be here, just talk hoops, and just get the chance to look at some of your future players that you'll see here in the SWBA. Also, too, talking about these coaches as well that at some point in time they're going to be stepping up too, whether it's SimWorld U or the SWBA. So, great environment.
Yeah, players will be moving up to SimWorld U, players and coaches up to SimWorld U, and eventually, with any luck, they'll get to the SWBA or wherever their pro dreams are, right? Not everybody's vision is to get to the SWBA. Some people want to go somewhere else, right?
Facts. Yeah, 100% facts.
So let's get these lineups out the way, shall we? Of course, I have the international games. We have we got some names here, Rico. I love it. Some names here. Let's do it. Let's do it. Point guard for SimWorld Africa, Isaac Blum. At the other guard spot is Mambuso Mandela. The forward spots you have Idris Najam and Rafael Mizrahi. And the center spot you have Abdel Mazloum. I got it. I think I got that one. I got it.
It's all good. Pay this man more.
Pay this man more. And by this man, I mean me.
Pay that guy more.
And for SimWorld Asia Pacific, their starting five, starting at point guard Adachi Katsuro, shooting guard Hiroshi Omega. The forward spots are Sun Chung-gu and Jin Fang, and the center is Jin's brother, Wen Fang.
Oh, man.
Here we go, Rico, man. This is going to be a fun one. Both these teams, these are two teams here on the international side of things who have shown flashes of things in the previous years. Actually, SimWorld Africa, when they were known as Africa Select, they ended up winning the Clash of Champions game way back in the Ground Zero season that featured the winner of the international tournament and the North American tournament is what I'll say, like a better term. And that tournament ended up being Pacific Northwest Select and Africa Select. And so Africa does have a bigger championship title under their belt. At that time they had guys like Ajivek Benley on that team. So both these teams have history and have some pride on their side, but no real success under the new format that we've gone to with SimWorld Preps over the years.
And I think going back to the production meeting, I think we were talking about it, and you were saying about how both teams have generally got off to, I think, slow starts here. And so, this is what this early tournament is about, right? And I said this last game, it's just really you're trying to find out who you are as a team. And I love that right there. When you can decide that you're just going to go to the rack and dunk it on the rest of the team. And so, but anyway, just the identity, that's what you want to find early with your team, and that's what you're going to lean on as the season goes along, as things get tougher and everything else. So, they can get off to a slow start today, but let's see if they're just fundamentally sound, I think, on both sides.
Yeah, right now, Mandela getting off to a hot start for SimWorld Africa. Last season, he averaged 2.4 points per game. Not really much of a scorer last season for SimWorld Africa. He did lead the team in field goal percentage, though, 45% from the field, 46 may as well say. So he's pretty efficient from the field goal roll, which is a good sign. You're gonna need that, especially when you only have two returning players on your team. Mandela's one of them. The other one is Uche Okiki is the only other returning player. So you don't have a lot of continuity there either. But it's good to have those two guys returning. One of them, again, being a guy who was really efficient for you last season.
Yeah, when you're talking about returning players, too, and this is something that kind of goes into what we see, I think, in SimWorld U, is that, you got some teams that have to start freshmen early, And you love to have, a couple players that were there last year. They understand, what the coach is trying to instill with the team and everything else. And so you really have players that you can lean on, because it's tough when you have new players that are coming to a roster. They're trying to learn, everything, about this team and just really how to operate. So it's great to have, some experienced players with you along that journey.
Yeah, most definitely is. And speaking of returning players, APAC, they are returning multiple players. They've got 4 players returning on their roster. The Fang brothers, Lu Huan and Miota Rise are the 4 returning players on APAC, as well as Sun Chung Ju. Actually, he is also a returning player on their team. But whatever reason, his stats were not provided to me in the in our research, preparing for the game and getting for the season, that kind of stuff. But he's also returning to them. But go ahead, Rico.
Yeah, no, I was going to say, the fact that you're talking about returning players and stuff like that, I think that this is something that really, it doesn't get enough headlines in our game, because that means a lot when you have experience like that. It's a good pin down right there. I thought he was going to shoot that. But, that's what you want. I love that. Like, if I'm coming in as a coach and I have this experience with me, I just feel like that I have a foundation right there. When you don't have that, you're trying to build your identity. You're trying to build your foundation. It's a little bit more tougher build for you.
Yeah, exactly. And both of these coaches as well, they haven't been around for a long time. Adebayo, Coach Adebayo, 13-21 career record. He's now entering his 3rd season with SimWorld Africa. And Yasuhiro Okamura, this is his first full season with the team. He came in late last season, only coached 3 games, unfortunately lost all 3 of those games. So it's his 2nd season as a head coach, his first full season with them here. So he really got to build this team in the offseason and was able to get guys like Yom Abskulo that come to mind. It was a big get for them as a 16-year-old.
And to your point right there, just thinking about it in like SWBA terms, like when you get an interim coach and they come in at the end of the year and they do well, you just wonder, okay, now we give you, a full summer to go out there and get the personnel and everything that you need. So this suggests that, look, they might have some real success here, because he has had the summer to go ahead and look and say, okay, this is really the way I want this program to run. This is the type of players we need and everything else. And so let's see if it pays off for them.
Yeah, exactly. And one thing, too, to remember about this is that, yes, winning is important down here in SimWorld Prep, but it's not the be-all, end-all of things. It's more about the players and coaches developing their respective skills and getting themselves ready for the next level. Prep, as you will. in the name. Who would have thought, right?
Exactly, and it's the principles, right? You're talking about principles. You're talking about basics and things like that. So, look, a lot of times you see, scores and everything else that are phenomenal, right? Like, we can look at a ton of players, and just for an example, we talked about SGA, right? And so you got to start somewhere. It's starting with the foundation, the basic and things like that. So that's the beauty here of prep. You're starting there really at just that ground level, and you build from there.
Exactly. And the building part is what's most fun, I think, about this level of basketball in particular, because you really get to see a lot of very different things. And here you're going to look at Miota Rise at the line for APAC. Last season at the line, he was a 47% free throw shooter. Not the greatest in the world. He does knock the first one here down, though. And we spoke about upping your skill set, Rico, and that's one area I think, especially if you're a guard, you really need to work on that and improve that going forward for a guy like Rise. Now, Rise is 6'4", so he's probably going to play more of a wing spot at some point in time, I'd imagine. But down here, he might be more of a 2 guard.
Yeah, so that means that you're going to have the ball in your hands, and then when you get to those late game situations, teams are looking at that in the scouting report, and they're saying, look, make sure that we get the ball over there. We move the ball that way defensively so we can foul him, and we can go ahead and take our chances with him, missing a free throw, and we can stay in the game or whatever the case may be. And so you want to eliminate that, and that's just getting into the gym, really getting locked in, because free throws, that's a mental game right there. That's all that is.
Yeah, mental game, it's a big part of it, especially like you said, when it comes down to clutch time. And there's a big block. Another one. 2 and a jump ball. Lovely effort, though, afterwards.
I love that.
You saw the poke away after a little frustration there. Love the effort on that one.
I love the grittiness right there. And I like the fact, too, defensively, once he got the first block, he didn't get too excited and he didn't foul the guy. He got back on base, he came back, and he made another defensive play. And then a lot of times players just forget what's going on, but he just had the presence of mind to tie up the basketball, force a jump ball, didn't go their way, but I love that effort.
Jumper, that one, no good. We're down to a minute here in the first quarter of play. I always forget how fast these prep games go. I'm very used to the 20-minute halves of this SimWorld U. But out here in prep, we got quick games, and there's a big block, pinning it on the backboard as well. That was Yamasakulo getting the block there, and down the floor, Rise with a little floater up and in.
He has a nice feel for the game, too. I love how he just didn't over-penetrate the lane right there and give the help side defense a chance to come over. It's a nice pull-up.
Yeah, did just enough, right, to get us into a good spot to make that shot count.
And that's why you work on that kind of shiftiness out there in practice and stuff like that. You know, you just don't sit around and just do stationary shooting.
Oh, Yamasakulo flying through the sky, getting 2 points for APAC and giving them the lead as well as we wind down the final 20 seconds here of the first quarter. Throw from the corner, good.
Yeah, that was a blown defensive assignment. It looks like he got lost right there, just miscommunication, but it's a nice find right there for the corner three.
Yeah, those corner threes, some of the easier shots to take, but remember, these are pro-level SWBA threes these kids are taking. Foul at the end of the game clock here, pretty much. No, free throws here for Yamasakulo. And that foul was on Khalid Yahaya.
Yeah, I like that the way he took it in too as well. You know, it looked like the defender had a chance to get a block shot, but I think just the way he leaned back, it caused the defender to actually go into him. He was able to create the contact and get to the line.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the other way around, right, Rico? Because it goes that way. Sometimes when you see a foul like that, usually it's the defensive player forcing the issue, but really that time it was Yamasakulo using his body, which made the defender do something else that they didn't want to do, which is different.
And that's the beauty, too, of an offensive player that's locked in, is just being able to maneuver the defense in the way that it's favorable for you. And so that's something that you have to learn, just as you continue to develop your skills.
Absolutely. More to learn here. Second quarter coming at you. Right back.
Today. 3. Ooh, lucky penny. Anyway, sometimes I wish I were human.
Whoa! Look at me! I'm human! Do you want to eat me?
No.
Do you want to eat me?
No thanks.
No? Would you like to eat me? Nobody wants to eat me! I'm the luckiest!
You dropped your lucky penny.
Man, I look good.
You're still short and bald.
Up all night, putting work till it's daylight. Yeah, inspiration ain't required. I go hard in the pain even when I'm tired. 'Cause tomorrow ain't promised. I give my all, ain't nothing left. No tomorrow ain't promised. There's no tomorrow, no tomorrow, no.
Welcome back, everyone. Second quarter ready to begin. 16 apiece here as SimWorld Africa and SimWorld Asia Pacific look to move on to the next round of the SimWorld Prep Tipoff Invitational Tournament here. A week of first here, Rico. We had college basketball SimWorld U open up a season with the SimWorld TV Classic Tipoff Invitational Tournament. And now we have this one here for SimWorld Prep. This is an exciting time to be a basketball fan because after all of the months of off season that we've had to deal with, finally we got basketball back.
And the thing about it is, it's no more, no more speculation and just, they might want to do this, a player might look this way and everything else. No, it's actual time to see. Oh, that's a great steal. Can he finish this off, though?
Yeah, rise. Yes,
Nice.
he does. Great job being in the passing lane.
I thought he was going to try.
Look at the steal.
Yeah, I thought he was going to try to get the foul because he slowed down a little bit. And I
Yeah.
thought he was going to try to get the defender to kind of jump into him. And so I'm glad that he didn't get flustered and he finished the play.
I'm glad he didn't either. And that one, though, you would like to see that one be finished instead of passing out of the layup attempt, resulting in no points for your team and turnover.
The easiest play to make is right there in front of the basket. So, the defense parted, and he was wide open, and so he just overthought it. And so these are plays where you look at this, and this is just the way that this game is played now. Everybody wants to shoot the three ball, and it's like you still can go out and score a 2-point basket, and it's okay.
Yeah, you still can go out and do that. It doesn't harm you at all. Oh, that one!
Wow.
Harmful to the rim, though, is Yamapsakula.
I love that. And it wasn't a soft finish either, with two hands. And get your knees up, too.
Yeah, 2 hands for safety, as they say. Yamapsakula comes down the floor and picks up his first foul of the game. And you see head coach there, Yasuhiro Okamura, not too happy with the foul call there, perhaps. Regardless, it don't matter. Free throws coming up here for SimWorld Africa as they look to cut the lead to 2. These 2 free throws here. And taking these free throws for SimWorld Africa. Oh, the first one was good. First one is go out to get the number on the young man here taking the free throws. Once you dad, I can tell you who it is.
Yeah, that's number.
I got it. That is Lima Grima.
Nice shooting for him there, and been impressed too with both teams so far. I think that the momentum really hasn't gone one way or the other. That's a bad miss right there, but still, you're seeing some good stuff. I mean, other than just that bad turnover there, I think we're seeing some solid basketball on both sides.
Yeah,
that was a nice step through.
Definitely nice job there from SimWorld Asia Pacific. They've always had bigs who have either flown under the radar or are very loud. They're flown on the radar, but they're solid players, or they're guys who are loud and make their impact felt. They had all 3 of these guys last season, as memory serves. They had Fang, and they had 2 Fangs last season, but they also had Leonardo Fields last season as well. Fields is the loudest of the 3 guys, and Fields is now with Alabama.
Yeah, he's done a great job too. Yeah, go ahead. I was going to say he's done a great job because we got a chance to watch him early on in that tournament, and so I thought that he was pretty solid for them, and I think he's going to have a phenomenal season for them, and they're going to need him. But to your point, just talking about the fact that these guys have been in this system, I think it's something that this team is going to have to lean on.
Yeah, exactly. And this is Rafael Mizrahi at the line for SimWorld Africa. We saw him play in that Basketball Without Borders Africa game, and he looked really impressive from what I recall from that game. That name sticks out to me as one that's in my memory bank of one who looked really good in that game. And I think especially because of his rebounding, I think is what stuck out to me when I remember from that anyway.
Yeah, he brought a lot of energy out there, and I think one of the things we were talking about during that series is it was just a lot of players were they're trying to play for something, and it was just like, okay, they're tight out there and stuff like that, but he was loose. Yeah. I thought that he went out and played his game and everything else, and so you're right, he did stand out.
Were we on that game, Rico? I feel like we were on that one in particular.
Yeah, we were. Yeah, we were.
Okay, well, I love that. I love to see that as well. Mizrahi going up to grab the alley-oop and slam it down, making a 3-point Asia-Pacific lead, and count the basket. And the foul.
That was a very nice move right there. It's like he almost kind of gave him a little bit of a shoulder right as he was coming in. He got the contact, switched it over to his right off the glass. Nice finish. But back to the play before, that was an excellent play call because you have your center coming up, had another player slide over for the screen that he set on his man. He comes and he goes backdoor. It was a nice lob play there, so it was a very nice set there.
And that's Sun Chung-gu who got that one to go down. And he makes a free throw as well. I love to see that. As someone who has been following his journey from his time with the Gotham 5 when he got there, wasn't able to play due to visa issues, was able to finally get onto a basketball court with APAC last season and play a little bit. This season, hopefully, he'll be able to make some waves here, as this is his final season in SimWorld Prep. And maybe he'll get to go on to SimWorld U and play somewhere in SimWorld U. He has some talent there, but he hasn't been able to really bring it together. But I think what really shows off is his dunking ability. His dunks have gone viral multiple times throughout the offseason and regular seasons. So if you've seen any of his highlight tapes for dunks, he's an absolutely impressive dunker. Should be in a dunk contest at some point, I'd imagine.
I absolutely have seen his dunking, and I think that he definitely has the athletic ability. It's just, can he put together the rest of his game? And I actually like the fact that he's gone through a little, kind of adverse situation early on in his career. I think that helps players later on, and so you really grow from that kind of stuff.
You do. Fadeaway jumper, good. That was a tough shot.
And that was great. The way he created his space. I'm sorry, B-Ron, to cut you off.
No,
that
you're
was
fine.
A terrific offensive play, man. I love that one.
Yeah, I believe that was Hiroshi Omega who knocked that one down. That was a fantastic effort to really get that one to go down. A difficult shot, high degree of difficulty there, I feel like. But making the space, like you said, Rico, was really what made the difference between that being a more open look than being a contested jumper. Off the glass, second chance, no good.
And really, that's guard play now. Guard play is you have to be able to create space and be able to play in the box. And so really thinking about what Paul George can do, right? He can get you with that little bit of handle, and then he gets to his space and his spot, and there's really nothing that you can do. And so I think that's really kind of how guard play has evolved, really, as the game has gone along.
Yeah, and Mizrahi, you see him there putting the ball on the floor, using a little bit of burst of speed there to get by his defender. And APAC right down the floor and scores.
A mid-range jumper, too. And that's a lost start in this game.
Yeah, it is. Everybody says that these days, that the mid-range jumper is a lost art form. It's so funny that we all kind of share the same opinion in that regard.
Think about it, like a guy like Rasheed Wallace, I think he was terrific on the post and the block, and obviously, too, getting to the mid-range, too, can't even speak, but players like that, I'm not sure that they necessarily exist as much as they should nowadays, because there's definitely a place for that.
If you can have a consistent jumper to the free throw line, and maybe even a little further back, I think that's pretty good. You can be valuable in that regard. There's a big block there from SimWorld Africa. That's Najam on the block. And Mizrahi in the post, taking out and resetting things here a little bit. As Africa works the ball back around the perimeter here. Like the ball movement, Najam attacking, drawing the foul. No basket there, as Kumar is going to be hit with the foul there. That's Zen Kumar.
And I like the presence of mind to get to the rim. I loved how he got downhill with the shot clock kind of going away, and just knew that if he forced it to the corner, that was probably going to be a turnover. So that was the best case scenario, is getting something up on the glass, and he drew the foul.
Yeah, you have to make them work for the basket or the foul or whatever it is, right? Don't bail the defense out.
Exactly. And that's the thing about it. Like, you don't want to go ahead and make it easy for the defense. You always want to continue to make them work, even with the shot clock going down. And so, again, I mean, it's just good awareness, right? We don't talk about that enough either with players and coaches. It's just being aware of the situation at hand in the games.
Yeah, exactly. Especially at this level, Rico, I think awareness really matters a lot because there's a lot of things that can go wrong at this level, just given the age of the players, right? These are all kids, young men from 15 to 17 years old. There are so many things that can go wrong on the floor because of your lack of awareness at times.
Correct. And I mean, I think, look, as much as we look at the game and, you know, it's physical and everything else, and you got to have the skill and stuff like that, you still have to be able to play chess out there as well. And I mean, there is that element to it. And so you just always have to be conscious of that, no matter what the situation is in the game.
Absolutely. You have to find a way to make yourself be present at all times. It's almost like not knowing when your game is, right, Rico?
That's the thing. Yeah, not knowing your game, not knowing your game, you know, not knowing what time that you need to be there for the pregame meetings or, you know, practices and things like, yeah, all those things like that. It's basics, right? We're talking about the basic stuff. And seriously, that's what we've been talking about really throughout the broadcast. And that's what it's all about here at the start. It's like it's a building block. You know, these things are basics. And so when you see what happens at the last dance and stuff like that, did that team win the championship that day, or did they win it months in advance from the work and the little things that they did? That's the thing that you have to ask yourself.
Exactly. And there's Isaac Blum, one of the new faces for SimWorld Africa, getting himself on the board there, rolling. There's a two-handed jam there. Nicely done from the young fella. He's a team captain as well. That is a big deal coming as a new face of the a new player on the team, getting that team captain nod over someone who's been there for a while, like a Okiki or a Mandela in this situation for SimWorld Africa.
If you can come in and you are deemed a captain like that, that tells you a lot about this guy. I mean, it tells you that he's dependable. That tells you that, look, the coach trusts you. That also tells you that you have won the respect of your locker room as well. So that's big. That's big.
Exactly. And Blum is a 16-year-old, so he will be back next season for SimWorld Africa. We're a long ways from that, but it's good to know that you'll have that team captain there next season, and that was not a good decision from Mizrahi there to take that one. I don't think it even hit the rim.
First air ball that we've seen, and so
we've been here for a while. First air ball we've seen,
first air ball. Hopefully last, but look, like you said, they're shooting a much deeper three here today, and so I respect that. I respect that a lot.
Yeah, and you know, we've seen a lot of these kids take those deep three balls and make them. Almost saw that one go down right there. Unfortunately, did not. But I'm very, very surprised at the willingness to take and make some of these shots at times. In the final 6 of the first half here, jumper, no good. And that ends the first half right there. 1 point lead for SimWorld Asia Pacific. Halftime here, folks. We'll take a break. Be right back with it.
What's good, everybody? This your boy Dre Pope. I've always wanted to be a pro coach, and SimWorld Hoops is the only place where I've been able to live out my hoop dreams. SimWorld Sports, where you can see the game, be the game.
Tune in to No Missed Calls after every live stream, where you can hear unfiltered analysis of what went down.
Welcome back, everyone. 33-32, SimWorld Asia Pacific out on top as we begin the third quarter of play here in the first round of the SimWorld Prep Tipoff Invitational Tournament here. We're going to move on to round 2. And that jumper to start the half rate pack is no good. That one from Wen Fang. No good from the big fella. Rico, we're getting into the second half now. We've seen the first half go by. What are you looking for adjustment-wise for each side as we get started here?
Yeah, I think so. For Africa, I like the physicality that I'm seeing from them. I want to see some more of it, just going back to the shot block and the tie-up. Like, I love that type of energy here. And then, with Asia Pacific, I think that they have a little bit of an advantage if they could just start to maybe not necessarily just over-penetrate the lane, but I think that their guards have a chance to get downhill and maybe attack that mid-range. I think it's there for them with their guards and their centers as well. And so let's see what happens, but I think that this has been, for the most part, a pretty solid basketball game. I don't think we're seeing necessarily any sloppy play.
No, we're seeing some really good play from Mbuso Mandela as well. I really like his aggressiveness and willingness to attack the basket, because that is something that is very, I think a lot of young players in particular get antsy when they go to do things like that and they lose body control. Mandela, it seems like anyway, hasn't done that so far in this game.
And that's an art too. When you're talking about attacking full speed downhill and staying in control, like that is one of the things that you certainly have to work on. And so the fact that he's already got that down, you can just imagine what happens as his game expands and things like that. But yeah, I love the fact that he's able to just get to the rim and just be in control. That's huge.
Yeah, because I can recall many a time when back in my playing days, because I was so fast, I was out of control as a result of me just being too fast. So slowing down, and yeah, it's very important.
It happens, and it's something that you have to drill over and over again. I mean, even the people in SWBA, what are you always working on? You're always working on, game speed and things like that, because it's something that you can't get away from. It's one thing when you're going out there and you're doing stationary drills, you're doing 0-on-5 work and stuff like that, but at some point, you really have to, work on that type of stuff where you're coming off of a tough move and you have to be able to slow down your breathing, concentration, and finish the play. And so that is the skill.
Yeah, exactly. And speaking of skills, Mandela has the skills, and he's getting interest from LSU, the Tigers up there in the SEC. Hopefully we'll see him there in the future if that's where he decides to end up playing his college basketball at.
Man, I think that is, if I'm not mistaken, that's where Ben Simmons went for 1 year, if I'm not mistaken. I think he was a freshman there.
I have to do some research on that one. I can't recall offhand. You might be right.
And to the production in the back, in the crew, yeah, he's not a basketball player right now. But used to be, and he did go to LSU for a season. I just want to put that out there, along with Shaquille O'Neal, and Chris Jackson, Chris Jackson.
There's
he's formerly known as Chris Jackson, Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf. Formerly.
Who? Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf. Okay, man, Isaac Blum though saying, "Hang on, you guys, you gotta watch me throw this dunk over two people really quick." That was impressive, man. I like Blum's aggressiveness too. I think what I'm seeing from Africa, if they can use that aggression in their favor, I think that's gonna cause teams some problems, because it's gonna result in fouls being called. It's gonna result in you guys getting in foul trouble, which brings a whole other list of problems that come with it, right? As Mandela picked up his first foul here.
And you're absolutely right. And I think that, look, when you're talking about physicality, a lot of people think, okay, you're just going down and you're just bullying another team and things like that. No, you're setting the way that the game's going to be played. And it makes you think twice. If you're on the offensive end, you're going against the team that's playing physical. Now it's like you're going to pay for it. Every time you do get to the rim, it's going to be a good foul. It's going to make you think twice about it. Or, they have the certain skill where they're going to be able to get physical with you. They know how to just maneuver and kind of finagle the refs there, and they're not getting the calls. And it's like, hey, you're getting touched up. And it's like you want to say something to the ref, and they're getting you out of your game. And so they're winning the mental game there. And then when you talk about offense, the physicality, it just means that, look, you're not just going to sit out there on the perimeter. You're not going to get finesse. You don't mind posting up. You don't mind, throwing the bows and stuff like that after rebounds. You clearly want to establish who you are as a team.
Yeah, exactly. And that as a team has always been, that's been part of Africa's identity for the longest time since the Ground Zero season, but they've always been defined also by their length, especially on the defensive end, because they've always had players who've had really long arms, and they're just always able to just be around, right? You think you got a clear space, and here's an arm in your way, and now you can't move around.
And see, that's really big when you get to the combine and stuff like that. When you start to measure people's wingspan, that's why that stat is so important. Why teams want to see that, because, there's a lot of times that you may only be able to get your arms up and stuff like that, and they're wanting to know, can you impact a shot that way? Can you possibly tip the basketball to another player or get it down to yourself? That's what I loved about Andre Iguodala. He has a terrific wingspan, and I think that's what made him a terrific defender. And also, too, in his peak years as a scorer, he was terrific at that kind of stuff as far as just creating angles and getting to a certain spot on the floor and finishing. And even Rajon Rondo, who we talked about, he's great at using his length.
Yeah, Rajon Rondo is one of those guys who I don't think got appreciated enough for what he did for the Celtics in particular. And even just kind of throughout his career as it was winding down. But that's just me, and maybe I'm misremembering things, but that's how I feel about it.
Yeah, no, I mean, you're right on. I think you're right on with that one. Absolutely, man. Just talking about players from back in the day, man. So, it's a funny thing, too, man. And I think about players, too, that they played a lot bigger than what they were. Like, I'm thinking about a player, for whatever reason, I'm thinking of Elton Brand, right? Elton Brand, not the tallest player, man, but man, you're talking about could maximize his size and length and everything like that. Super impactful.
Yeah, absolutely. Elton Brand, he played for both LA teams, if memory serves right, Lakers and Clippers at one point. I can't remember all the teams he played for, but those are the two that come to mind, if my memory is right, which I don't know.
Definitely played for the Clippers, played for the Bulls. I believe he played for the Sixers as well. Know those three teams for sure, but great guy.
I may be thinking of Andrew Bynum at one point, too. I'm almost certain he played for the Lakers at one point in time.
Bynum did play for the Lakers, and he also played for Cleveland as well. So, yes, Andrew Bynum. And he could have been a lot more than what he was, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, there's so many guys like that.
Oh my goodness. Oh
man.
Oh my goodness.
Way to go up and slam that one home. That was absolutely impressive right there. Trying to give the credit to that young man. We'll have to watch that back on a replay perhaps to see who it actually was. Give them the name recognition. That was amazing.
I thought he was going to hang his arm in the rim like VC did. And I'm talking about Vince Carter, man, because he got up there.
Yeah. Man, those are the kinds of plays, Rico, that can really get your team rolling and give you guys momentum. It's a tie ball game now, right? But that dunk right there got you to that point, which can snowball from there, and also it helps to get the crowd into it as well.
Absolutely. I mean, you're talking about momentum, and that's exactly what you want to create during basketball games and stuff like that, even sports in general, momentum. And so plays like that where you see the dunk, you see the block, you see a great rip, even a terrific shot. I mean, those things like that, it gives you a lot of energy. Even if you get a good foul sometimes or a technical, it's needed to give you that type of momentum.
Yeah, exactly. And that's probably why Coach Okamura called the timeout afterwards, to maybe try to stifle any momentum that they would have gotten from that from that dunk there. And it's a 3-point Africa lead. Not a tie game like I said earlier, but a 3-point Africa lead. Regardless, the point still stands.
It's all good. Oh, man, it's good rebound inside here. Let's see if he can get to the cup. Like he's trying to get to the post here. Good defense.
Yeah, it's Blum instead with it. Blum, jumper, no good from him. Off the floor comes Miota Rise with it. Rise backing it out. Wanting to reset things here. Dribble handoff. Out to Kulo with it. He guarded by Mandela. Screen. Blum switches onto him. Off to Kulo!
Wow.
Oh, man. Dunk for dunk. Wow.
Hammer. Man, he's... The way he cocked that one back. And again.
Oh! Mandela!
Oh, my good.
Nothing nice about that one. My goodness.
Do we need to just start scoring? Is this really a game, or is this a dunk contest right now?
Right. They're giving out 9s and 10s out here. There's a little layup to break the monotony of dunks there. But regardless, 1-point game.
I love the fact right now, B-Ron, both teams are going to the cup. I mean, they're not wasting time shooting threes.
No, and that's what we were talking about earlier, right, Rico? Knowing yourself and knowing your game and what you can do on the floor, right? If you know that threes aren't your game, you probably shouldn't do them, and you should do more of that, right? Get into the basket is more your style.
And even if it is, there's no reason to force it. Why not get yourself the best three-point shot if you're going to do that? And you can do it by attacking the paint, getting paint touches, drawing the defense in, and giving your shooters a little bit more of space to knock down the three.
Exactly. There's things like that in all kinds of sports, right? You look at football, you use the run against of the pass, vice versa. Basketball, you mentioned it earlier, Rico. It's about if your threes aren't falling, go inside, trying to score inside. You do that enough, defense is going to start creeping up on you in the post, which leaves your three-point shooters open. Oh my goodness. What a connection that was. The pass from Rise and the dunk from Hung Lee's-Wei. Oh my goodness.
Did he kiss the rim? I mean, that was, man, he was so far up there. It was a terrific pass. What a pass.
You may have. That was phenomenal, man. Phenomenal. What a way to end this third quarter here as we're down to the final. He's like, here, Mandela, leaning jumper, no good. And that will end the third quarter there. 49-46, APAC out in front. Comeback, folks, because you know what time it's going to be. We're in for all day. It's time to put those scores up. Be right back.
Ask your forgiveness. Please forgive our immaturity, our outbursts of tacky compliments. Forgive our browser history. Forgive our hormones taking control of us. Forgive us for thinking an open shirt is the ultimate weapon of appeal. Forgive us for opening our beers like primates. Forgive for taking a no as a yes. For insisting on playing a guitar that doesn't exist. And please forgive us for never washing our hands. Ever! Schneider, the beer with the exact maturity for the man who's in the process.
Welcome back, everyone. You know what time it is? Put those fours up, folks. It's fourth quarter time. 49-46, SimWorld Asia Pacific out on top in this one, trying to advance to round 2 of the SimWorld Prep Tipoff Invitational Tournament. And Rico, this has been a really fun game over the last few minutes, especially. We've seen a lot of dunks fly off here in the last few minutes here in the third quarter.
Yeah, I think that they removed the three-point line, and I like it. I love the fact that they're going right at the rim. Like, the three-point line, it does not exist. No. And we're saying, if you're going to score, it needs to be from the free throw line and down. And so I like the fact that both teams are taking on this challenge.
Yeah, I love it. I love it too, man. It's very fun. It's very, very fun. As someone who loves seeing scoring and dunks in particular, it's very fun. I grew up on the N1 mixtape street ball kind of stuff, so I always love seeing the flash videos. It's amazing what those guys can do. That's why I like seeing it.
It's funny. I saw The Professor actually too. Great guy, stuff like that, man. But it reminded me just of that whole N1 scene, Escalade, those guys like that. So, and I wish they had a series like that again. Also, oddly enough, it also reminds me of slam ball. That looking about that right? The trampoline basketball thing. Oh wow! Oh my goodness! Wow!
Yeah, I'm taking it back.
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
Take it back.
Okay. Yeah, I'm with you. I remember. Okay.
I just seeing all the dunks, man. I'm like, all right, what are you playing? Some ball here? We're doing.
I'm with you. I
hey, look. Yeah. Hey, look. If you've never seen slam ball, please look it up. It's something. Please look it up.
It was a league. It
was a whole thing. Oh, yeah. It was the whole thing. It was a real legit thing that happened. I'm not just talking. It is a real thing that happened. I promise you. I promise you. They had trampolines on the floor. It was wild. It was wild.
That's the truth. Oh man, my goodness, man. Another paint score while we were talking here. I mean, it wasn't a dunk, but still another paint touch, which led to another bucket. And so this game is going to come down to the wire. And again, I just think that both teams have agreed that they're not going to shoot threes.
Yeah, I feel like it's going to come down to the wire, Rico. And this is what I was expecting to see, especially from these international teams, who we really don't get to see a whole lot of. But when we do, we're usually treated, especially when they play against each other, usually we're treated to a very good game because the international game is very different from the American style of basketball. Because from my understanding of it, the international game is very focused on the fundamentals and things like that, whereas American game is, it's like that's not at the forefront. That makes sense.
We talked about this a little bit with the Without Borders games that we did, and I think that what it comes down to is that instead of going ahead and having groups where you have the centers work with the centers and then the guards work with the guards, everybody works together collectively. That's why you see Wembanyama. That's why you see, the Joker and stuff like that. That's why you see these players come out. They're so skilled because they learn everything. They don't necessarily just branch off and go, hey, you're going to be a big guy. You're just going to be a two guard. You're just going to be a guard. Like, I think that that's the beauty of it when you go over there and you look at how they train and everything else.
Yeah, and I think that's why you see those guys, like the guys you mentioned, and why they do those things so well. Because they're all grouped together. Everyone's working on the same thing at the same time.
Absolutely. I mean, and that's the thing. You have your center that's doing the same thing as the point guard. You have your point guard that's doing the same thing as the center. And so all that kind of plays a factor as these guys get more mature in their game and stuff like that.
Yeah, and I think that was a good foul. Good foul, make them earn at the line. A hard foul, but a good one. And that foul was on Mazolam there, Abdel Mazolam. And at the line for APAC, this is Adachi Katsuro from Kochi, Japan. He's here at 16 years old. He's 6'3", 169. One of the new faces for SimWorld Asia Pacific this season. But yeah, Rico, going back to what we were saying, I think that it also kind of allows you to kind of see what everyone's role is on the floor, so that way everyone kind of knows what everyone should be doing at some point in time, right? Again, it's much like, I'll use the baseball example here. It's much like in baseball. If you play in the outfield, you know where you're supposed to go when the ball's hitting a certain spot. If you play left field versus right field, they're two different things, but if you play both positions, you kind of know, I need to be backing up third, backing up first, so on and so forth. It's the same kind of deal here. And there's Mandela once again. He is bouncy.
I mean, he was so quick with the bounce. The defender just looked up and just watched him. I mean, he just couldn't even put his arms up or anything like that. I mean, that is terrific bounce, great quickness. But not to jump too far off point, you're right, B-Ron, in the sense that even if you look at it like football terms, stuff like that, I'm looking at these players that end up being, great players in the SWFL. When you go back and you look at what they did in midget league or they did in high school, they played both sides of the ball. So they have like this understanding of and certain skills that once they start to really hone in and who they are, that stuff really helps you out a lot. I think that when you look at Kobe, you look at Steve Nash, one of the things they talk about is their soccer background and how that helped them in basketball. So, those things like that, when you're training those certain skill sets, that's what you want. And as mentioned too in production here from the back, Akeem Olajuwon, right? He was definitely a guy that played soccer as well. And so his footwork is incredible, and people still actually go to his camp today to figure out what to do in the post.
Oh, wow. So I know he probably wasn't always that tall, but I cannot picture anyone but a like 7'1" Akeem Olajuwon playing soccer. You know what I mean? He probably wasn't that tall. But that's just funny to me. Imagining just that tall a person playing soccer. That's wild in my head.
Even back in the day playing football, I think Christian Okoye, he was a terrific running back for the Chiefs. Big guy, played soccer. That was his foundation.
I think Antonio Gates played basketball prior to playing football.
He did.
So the extra sports and crossovers, Rico, is always something that really fascinates me, because there's a lot of things that you really don't think about that overlap, or they're transferable skills, I think is what I'm looking for. There are a lot of those you don't think about, as APAC uses their second to last time out here after that basket from SimWorld Africa. 2:42 left in this one, but transferable skills, Rico. It's fascinating to me, I feel like.
It is, and this is why I think that, I would tell, say my little one, if I'm going ahead and teaching them sports and stuff like that, I'm not sure that I'm necessarily going to point them in one sport just early on. I think it's something that you want to give them different experiences, and I think that really helps, just an athlete really developing things like that. So that's one thing that I think, looking back on, I would have probably did some more of. You know what I mean? But I think that that's really where we are right now. And that's why you see just the super athleticism right now in every game, not just basketball.
Yeah, and especially with, these kids in SimWorld Prep too, a lot of these kids have other sports that they're interested in or that they do in general. There are some people here who have, MMA background, or they might have a volleyball background, or a baseball background. And so like all these different sports that you have these backgrounds in, there are various skills that you can pick up from those sports and bring them into basketball. And it's not even, again, it's not things that you think would transfer, but they transfer in a different way, like soccer for a guard, especially, right?
Soccer, look, even back in the day, Stephon Marbury used to be called Starbury, excuse me.
Starbury, yeah. Mm-hmm.
He used to do ballet. He used to do ballet. I mean, he used to do ballet, and he used to strengthen his ankles and stuff like that. And like that's what he used to say. Like, hey, he used to lean in on stuff like that. And so even then, you see professional athletes. They're training, they're boxing, they're doing stuff like that. Even some of the stuff that I've done here, just looking at potential draft prospects in the SWFL. What they're doing is you'll see that, hey, he was a championship wrestler and things like that. And so, okay, I understand why he's an elite defensive lineman that has terrific bend. He has the explosion. He's able to get leverage on the tackle and these running backs and things like that. So you just go back and you look at these kids' background. And so, yes, I would tell an athlete at this point, you want to do as many sports as possible, before you go ahead and you hone in on that one thing.
Man, you picked the one thing, right? Also, we're talking about other sports. Shout out to Coach Mick McCuberton, your game's coming up soon, Coach. But I see you mentioned cross training in here as well. Yeah, that's another one.
Yeah, and shout out to Coach Up too. Yeah, I see it as well, man. So definitely appreciate it in the chat, man, for sure.
Appreciate you being engaged. Appreciate all you guys sticking around for this incredibly long, productive day of basketball here, right? This is what we want, right? This is what we've been waiting for the last 5-6 months now. Actual basketball. So we are so glad to have it back, and glad to be here with you guys on the weekends once again.
Yeah, and thank you for listening to our stories as well.
Yeah.
A lot of the stuff people was probably like, "Hey, what are you talking about? What are you talking about?" But what are you talking about? So,
what's slam ball?
What are you talking about? As we continue to get another slam at this point, I mean, do we have to get an intermission to fix the rim here? Because I just think that they're going to tear the rim off on this hit. I mean, geez.
If they call it game breakers, is that how it works? Game over, right?
Oh man, are we talking about should we call it SWBA Streets? But actually it's NBA Streets at the time. Yes, game breakers.
Absolutely,
I got you.
Game breaker 1, game breaker 2. What's what we doing here? What we doing here, my friend? We're down to 1 minute and 15 seconds left here in this one. 61-58. APAC trying to hold on here, attacking the basket. Contact, no foul.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That's tough.
That is.
But you know what? For the most part, the refs have been letting them play, though. So I'm okay with that.
Yeah, they really have. And then we get that foul, right? Katsuro picking up that foul there. We'll see Mizrahi at the line. 4. Oh, not Mizrahi. I thought he had the ball. It was not him. That is Mazolim there.
You know why he got that foul call, though? It's because their team has been more physical, right? And I think that's another thing, too. When you're playing that way, the refs will officiate accordingly. And so because they've been being the aggressor here, I think that's why they get the call here.
Well, that first miss definitely hurts. But still one more here. One more chance here for Abdel Mazolim. Gotta knock this one down. Need to come with one of these at least, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it gets one.
There you go. Yeah, you gotta make it a one possession game. Absolutely.
Yeah, one possession game here. 50 seconds left in this one. Katsuro, jumper for 3. Leaning jumper, no good. Not what you want there. If you're a Dachi Katsuro or head coach Okamura as well. Blum from the corner, no good. And now you got to start the foul game. Mazolim does that in the second one there. They'll get one more here before free throws.
I don't think he needed to take that shot. You've been getting downhill. You've been getting to the paint. You just got the foul call. Why?
Yeah, not what you want there. As Blum picks up his second foul there. Katsuro's going to go back to the line for APAC here.
Oh my gosh, that was a terrible shot, B-Rod. I don't know why. Why are we taking that? Why are we taking
I'm with you.
That's what I'm saying.
I understand. But look, this is what we were talking about earlier in the game, right? These young kids, they'll make these kinds of mistakes sometimes because that's just what they do in the moment, right?
And that's a teaching
years old, right?
Yeah, and it's a teaching moment, and it's. I mean, unfortunately, look, we wish all our teaching moments in life were, not painful, but that's painful right there. I mean, You don't want to take that shot. That's a bad shot.
Yeah, that's one that's gonna hurt because it makes it harder to get back in the game now. With 32 seconds left. Sure, there's still time on the clock. Yeah, but it's a very difficult spot for Africa to be in. Though you still think the approach, though, if you are Coach Adebayo, is to tell your kids continue to attack the basket here.
Okay, so we've been getting downhill. There's the chance that we can get the foul call. We just got to make sure that we finish. And so I would tell my team, look, we still got a time. We can play the foul game or whatever, but we got to be quick. And we can't settle for a terrible shot. Let's not get away from what got us to the party. Even though we're down, let's go right at it.
Yeah, I think that you have to continue to be aggressive. I think time isn't on your side, no, but I think that at the same time you can, weirdly enough, I think you can use it to your advantage. Because you can take less time to get to the basket, and versus taking your time to try to run a play and all that stuff. You just kind of have to force your way in there, so to speak. You know what I mean?
And you could get an and one, or you could get the defense to shift in a way that it does get you an open shot. That's possible. Now, they've shown that they can hit that, but we've lived by getting downhill and getting paint touches. Why are we going to go away from what's been working for us? That's what I would say.
I think you're on the right track, my friend.
So let's see if they draw something up that's maybe a quick screen, and then you get a guy getting downhill quickly.
Yeah, let's see what happens here off the inbound play. Blum has the ball here. Far side, attacks, jumper. No, can't get that one to go. So close, yet so far. And Blum misses second big shot of the moment here. And if that last shot was bad, this one is definitely going to sting a little more because that was a good look.
That is tough, man. That was it, and it was halfway in, and just it came out of there for me. That's a tough break right there. That's tough. Gosh, that's a tough one.
Yeah, that was definitely going to sting, and it's going to allow APAC to push the lead out some more. 65-59. Africa are going to use their final timeout here. 24 seconds left in the game. It looks like Asia Pacific will move on to round 2 of the tournament here. And APAC is a team last season. They went 1-7 all season. They ended up missing the last dance, and they didn't end up winning any regular season tournament titles. SimWorld Africa kind of the same thing. There's SimWorld Africa went 3-8 last season, and they did get into the last dance. They got eliminated in the second round by Lone Star Basketball Club. They were the 23 seed in the last dance last season, and as we know, I think you and Yells were talking about it earlier today, the last dance this year, everyone gets it now, but this year it's a battle for seeding. So your wins in the regular season mean something for that come the last dance.
And you want to give yourself the best chance to advance. And what does that mean? That you need to win some games to where you get the higher seed and everything else. So I love that. Again, a little bit more of a fan of saying, hey, you need to qualify for the tournament, right? But hey, if we're going to open it up to everybody, fine, we're still playing for seed and everything else. And, not to take anything away, from Asia Pacific, I like the way that they have been composed, and they really didn't get rattled, even though, they got so many dunks that they gave up. Like, I think a lot of teams would have really folded up and the energy would have went the opposite way. And so they were able to stay in it, competed, and they made the shots that they needed to make and got the stops.
And Blum fires and hits a 3, and just like that, we're back to a 3-point game. Way to answer, right? The two shots from last time down the floor from Blum, both were no good. One was a poor decision. The other one, a better decision. That one, way to bounce back.
And see, this is when you get into the film study, right? And then when you start to talk about stuff in practice and things like that, this is stuff that you go ahead and you foul away, and you can say, hey, we've been in these tough situations and we were able to fight our way back. And so regardless of how this game ends, you have to love the fact that they mentally stayed in and they're still competing. Most teams would have thrown the towel in over there. You know, they're just packing up everything. Gatorade Boy and everybody else, they're packing stuff up. These guys still engaged, and so I like the fact that they come out and they're still competing down to the last second here.
Yeah, and I think that is something that is a really good sign if you are, you know, a fan of SimWorld Africa, a parent of one of the kids on the team, or if you're really head coach of the bio as well. You want to see your kids continue to fight and show the heart all the way through to the end, especially at this level, because scouts are watching, right? So you always want to give your best effort.
And that's the thing about it, right? Because these are things that you either have this or you don't, okay? And you want this to be, you know, in your team makeup as you go along, because you don't want to have to teach heart. Like, that is not a good sign if you're trying to teach your team heart. Like, that's bad. I'm not a coach, but I'm just telling you, as an athlete, you never want to be in that situation. So I like the response here from these kids right now.
Yeah, sure don't. Mandela gonna foul here. Obstaculo gonna head to the line. 20 seconds left in the game, and with them being down 3, that's the right call. I think if they were down 5, they're still gonna do it. But you're still in the game. You still want to give yourself an opportunity, so you're going to try and make them earn at the line. Obstaculo hits the first one.
And going to that point too, like, regardless of what the outcome is, like I said before, because this is also too, you know, I think we talk about sports, we talk about scores and stuff like that. There's the component of you're trying to teach, you know, young men to be productive in society. And this is one of those teaching moments that, look, it doesn't necessarily go your way, but you have to keep competing. You have to keep going out there. And that's exactly what I think that these guys are learning here right now. So it's going to pay off on the court, and it'll also pay off off the court as well.
Exactly. Najam there getting his third of the game here. Obstaculo back at the line. Just saw him here a few seconds ago. He made both of them last time. No, these ones here will probably put this one away for good. Does make the first one. Now we can really say this one's over. I would say 4 seconds left. You're not getting down the court, and there's not enough time left. Enough time left. 69-62. SimWorld Asia Pacific is going to move on to round 2 of the SimWorld Prep Tipoff Invitational Tournament. Rico, it's a pleasure to be here with you. Another game coming up here. Me and Phoenix will be back for the next one. Timber that one, and we'll be right back.
Peace.
Life comes at you fast. Be ready with Nationwide. Investments, retirement, insurance.
SimWorld Sports, where you can see the game, be the game.
It's incredible, baby. Yeah. This that Ron Simmons, that Bush Reed type of vibe. Yeah. We come to the ring and grab the mic. Hey, sweetheart, ring the damn bell. I'm off the top rope with the flow. My bravado, putting niggas in a sleeper hole. Jake the Snake, don't be late when you got the load. What I mean is, if I pick you roll, that's how it's supposed to go. Rapper slash singer slash actor slash producer slash everything else slash I'm Cordell Stewart. I knew it. Mama made me special, that's my birthright. Daddy named me Junior, just so he can live twice. You ain't know that I had balls like a baby crib. One call, you's all in your house, like baby's crib. Let him live. I'm a lover, not a fighter, son. Rule number 1, hun, watch how you pop your gum.
I'm just a Northside kid where I did my Northside bid. I'm so Northside shit. I'm still on the Northside, bitch. I got that Northside edge. We getting money, you dig? Blue honey with Bitcoin. Cash still under the mattress. Shoebox full of 20s and 10s. It's 94 again. Shout out to Sam Cassell. My mama raised me well. Daddy ain't want me to fail. Broski saved my life. They had me under the jail. All the lies they tell, they ain't want me to prevail. What I did with Microsoft is why I excel. Now I'm Excelsior. Days me and Lil Ricky swore we make it to where we are. Now we want more. They got me out here like Brady if he never won them 6 rings. God be wanting big things, niggas in the hood be wanting small change. For freedom, I'm somewhere in between.
Man, y'all niggas is not here. Bow.
Welcome back, everyone. Round 1 of the SimWorld Prep Tipoff Invitational. B-Ron still here in the booth, but I have a new voice next to me. It's Phoenix. Phoenix, good to have you here, my friend. How are you?
Good. Glad to be here. Glad to get the SimWorld Prep season kicked off tonight, and it's been fantastic so far, and I'm looking forward to the nightcaps.
It sure is going to be a good one here. This one features the Indy Stripes and Lakeshore Drive here in this one. I'm really enjoying what we've seen so far today, in particular because we're getting a lot of matchups we haven't seen before, and a lot of things that we and this one features 2 first-year coaches in SimWorld Prep. One of them who just joined their team within a couple of days. That's Freddie Abioden from the Indy Stripes, and Coach Robert McHubbardson from Lakeshore Drive. His team, they've been really close throughout the offseason, and they've done a lot of various different things off the court. And I am so interested to see how these 2 teams look here in this one for very different reasons.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how Indy Stripes comes into this one. Like you said, Coach has not had a lot of time to get his scheme set, his players set. I'm really interested to see how that's going to play out tonight. Like you said, Lakeshore Drive has done a wonderful job in the offseason of kind of just getting together, going on outings, playing games together, and like you said, 2 different storylines here, and I'm just interested to see how both play out tonight.
Yeah, it is something that I am. It's fascinating to me. And speaking of Coach Abiodun, I had a chance to talk to him prior to the game, actually, and he said that he's excited to see his team in action and see what they're capable of. Even though he only took over a week ago, he still has high hopes, and he thinks they'll look great. So we'll see what they do here in this one as we get rolling here, as they get on the board first, actually. So a good sign as any for the Indy Stripes, as they've also had some turmoil over the last few years, really lacking consistency at the head coaching position. They've also had a few things with various players. The James brothers, Benari and Barkley come to mind. Dylan Harper comes to mind. They've had their share of star players, but they also had their share of mismanaging of those star players as well. Have the Indy Stripes. So hopefully, they have that taken care of now, and they can focus on playing good basketball here as well.
I think consistency is a big thing when it comes to coaching. It gets the players know what the coach wants. Coach knows what he wants. He gets the players he wants, and the team can be built around that head coach. And if you change head coaches all the time and you're mismanaging players, it just doesn't look good as an organization overall.
Yeah, because when they had Dylan Harper, that was a big deal in particular. It seemed like Harper would play for a majority of the game and then disappear in the fourth quarter because coach would put him on the bench. And it's like, what are you doing? Why are you about to play on the bench in the fourth quarter?
I will tell you what, India's come out rocking. Their offense has looked sharp right out of the gate, setting good screens, getting people open off those screens, and getting to the basket with ease here to start.
Yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing. There's a floater from Millie G. Love to see that as well from the young man. Let's get these lineups out the way too, Phoenix. Starting 5 for the Indy Stripes. Guard spot is Sean Harbor, the team captain, and Jay Banks is the other guard spot. Forward spots are Elliot McDuffie and Jafil Gills. And the center spot is Dakota Whitecloud. For Lakeshore Drive, they're starting 5. Point guard Nosh Shiftworthy. Shooting guard Millie G. Forward spots are Quincy Threat and Witness Work from Rockville, Maryland. And the center is Pablo Carter.
Yeah, Lakeshore's got the all-name team going with Shiftworthy and Witness Work.
Absolutely. Witness Work is the guy who, if you haven't seen him, this kid is a supreme athlete, I feel like, and he's that's his namesake. He works very hard at his craft on the court as well. G fires and knocks it down.
I see the offseason, the long offseason hasn't deterred these two teams from scoring.
No, it has not, my friend. They've come out the gate firing here. I love to see it. G last season, Phoenix, Millie G made almost 60% of his shots last season from the field.
Yeah, I mean, go ahead.
He shot 36% from deep, but almost 60 from the field. That's insane.
Yeah, I mean, that's if you're gonna shoot 60% and shoot like that, you're gonna make headways, and your team's gonna kind of rally around that. Yeah, I mean, most people are shooting 60% unless you're a big time center that's scoring from 2 feet away.
I remember Mason Green from the Lone Star Basketball Club. I used to call him Mr. Efficient because he was always like 9 for 9, 7 for 8. It's super efficient. Now, again, easy to do when you're 7'2" and you're around to the basket. But besides the point, right? Block from Pablo Carter. Get that out of here.
Good defense
floor with it to the
went straight
corner.
up too.
Yeah, Shiftworthy back to G. G looking for a screen from Carter. Didn't get one. Now goes around everybody and scores anyway.
And that's why he shot 60%.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people shoot 60% or better if that's the kind of looks they're going to get.
Yeah, he's incredibly quick off the dribble. McDuffie for three. Good. Elliot McDuffie knocking him down.
He's got an interesting shot, but if he's going to hit it like that, if it works for him, more power to him.
If it works, it works. McDuffie shot 36% from deep last season, and he also shot around 50%, 54% from the field. McDuffie did last season.
I like the way both of these offenses are running. They're setting a lot of screens, a lot of ball movement, a lot of just movement off the ball as well, leading to some easy buckets.
Yeah, exactly. And, ball movement is one of those things that's very critical. Especially one thing to teach at this level, too, because that can get you a lot of easy points just by moving to the right place at the right time without the ball.
And I think at this stage in kids, playing style, good take to the hole there, but their playing style, it's important to teach them to move without the ball as well.
Yeah.
And you look at Steph Curry, as much as he runs around the court, it tires the defense out, and two, it's going to lead to open shots eventually because the defense is going to slack a little bit.
Right, exactly. Or just can't keep up at a certain point, right?
Yeah, and I think that's, like you said, you need ball movement and movement without the ball.
Yeah, exactly. G made the first free throw, and last season, Millie G shot 66% from the line last season. And going back to the coaching situations here for both teams, and how they're both the same but different now, because McHubbardson, yes, it is his first season with Lakeshore Drive's first season in SimWorld Prep in general, but McHubbardson is inheriting a squad that's returning 5 players from last season. Brock Evans, Millie G, Jermaine Duckworth, Not Shiftworthy, and Witness Worth. He's got 5 guys returning. Meanwhile, Abiodun is only getting 2 guys back from last season, Elliot McDuffie and Jay Banks.
And I think that kind of comes back to what we talked about right at the beginning of the game is, having consistency. You got 5 players coming back. That's a consistent 5 that are going to give you points, that have played, that have experience, where Indy Stripes is coming in with less experience and the cohesiveness isn't quite there yet.
I will say I'm a little surprised to not see Duckworth in the starting 5, but I can see the vision with having Quincy Threat in there as well. Right.
Yeah, I don't think you can go wrong either way there.
Yeah, I don't think you can.
I mean, one, you're going to be getting a good player off the bench. It just depends on how you go about it.
Right, exactly. Where that player, what kind of role you need that player to fill. And there's another attack on the basket. That one no good on the Stripes. But they do have a 1-point lead. Lakeshore trying to take the lead here. And they do get it done. There is Jermaine Duckworth. Hook him up. He runs the floor and gets the basket right there.
Speak it into existence.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, my friend. As the Stripes swing it around here. Looking to set up in the post here. They don't give it to the big guy in the post who had position.
Yeah, they're fighting down there right now. Oh, a little mismatch.
Oh, it's a mismatch you want there, yeah. Out shot, no good, and
I don't like that. You had the mismatch. Take advantage of the mismatch. That should be easy points there.
Yeah, I think you definitely should. And now look at this, Lakeshore Drive. Going to the basket, scoring there, and they will look in the first quarter on a high note here. But that 3-ball is good at the buzzer, tying the game up.
Wow, nice.
Wow,
nice
Sean Harbor knocking that one down in the first quarter. Right back, second quarter, all tied up at 21.
Hey SimWorld, Coach Barry of the Arizona Scorchers. SimWorld has been an amazing opportunity for me as a coach, being able to build and mold my team to my liking and my vision, as well as growing and bonding with the players who come and play here in Arizona. SimWorld also allows me an opportunity to take ownership of something and see a product grow from the downside to the upside. Remember, SimWorld Sports, the only place where you can see the game, be the game.
Welcome back, everyone. Second quarter getting ready to begin here. 21 apiece, and Lakeshore drives Millie G. Fantastic first quarter for him. 13 points, leading the way for his squad.
Yeah, and I think he's gotten those 13 points really with some good offense. Another just good take by Lakeshore Drive there. Yeah, G's gotten a lot of good, easy open looks right around the paint area. And he's going to drive his scoring up if he continues that. And it looks like he stepped out of bounds there.
Yeah, stepped out of bounds there. Gotta be mindful of your feet. And that was Brock Evans who got that basket for Lakeshore Drive last time on the floor to get them going here in the second quarter of play here. Now Duckworth in the post, fade away, good. That's a tough shot.
That is, that was good defense, and if he's gonna hit that over you, there's just nothing you can do.
Yeah, that's one of those times where you did all you could, you did everything right. Sometimes it's just a better play on the other side of the ball. But there's another three. That one falls down. For the Stripes, they're hitting from deep. I'd love to see it.
Yeah, they kind of went cold there for about the second half of the first quarter, but they seem to have kind of found it again with that made bucket at the end of the first quarter.
And there's a foul here. Boutwell picking up his first. That's Jamar Boutwell. His first foul, and free throws coming for Lakeshore Drive is Adam Nash, one of the new faces on Lakeshore Drive this season. Also, I like the new faces that we've seen for Lakeshore. They have been, from what I've heard, very, very active and involved inside of the locker room and practices, being involved in team activities, that kind of thing, which is really great to hear. Zion Connor, Pablo Carter, Adam Nash, Quincy Threat, and Threat's team captain. So these are all guys who clearly want to be here, which is a good sign.
Yeah, and I think it's kind of a big time respect thing. Quincy Threat being a new face, getting the captaincy right off the bat. I think that kind of says something about his personality and what Lakeshore Drive is building.
Absolutely. I think it helps that they have a coach in Coach McCumberton, who is also one of those guys who's going to be around and be present. We haven't had any reports of him, skipping practice and not being around, that kind of thing. In fact, it's been actually the opposite. Reports came out a while ago that the owner Rosante Vance, was actually very pleased with McCumberton's involvement with the team, which, if you've been around SimWorld Prep for any bit of time, you know that some coaches, that doesn't always happen. So when you hear those kind of things, we definitely take notice of those things, right?
Yeah, I mean, and I think as an organization, you're happy with that. You're happy with your choice. It kind of shows that you made the right choice, and then you got the right guy to take your team and lead them.
Yeah, it definitely seems like Lakeshore Drive has their guy, because at one point, if you remember, Rosante Vance was playing the both head coach and owner role, and there's a foul on the floor. Boutwell picks up his second of the game here. Oh, we'll see Zion Connor at the line for Lakeshore Drive. This is my first time seeing him in person. He's a lot taller than I imagined he would be. I don't know why, but I was not thinking he'd be 6'6", listed here. if that's the accurate height, because we know how these things go at prep level, right?
He's got a good frame. He's 6'6", 205. That's a big frame for a young kid at 16 years old.
Yeah, it always amazes me how tall some of these 15 to 17-year-olds are, man. Now I know that these are all some of the best and top prep players in the world, right? So it shouldn't be a surprise, but it is.
Yeah, I mean, when you're like myself and you grew up, not being above 5'5", it's hard to imagine being 6 foot.
Yeah, me too.
Taller.
Yeah, right. What's that like? What's the weather like out there? All that stuff, right? Well, look, I know Lakeshore Drive's feeling good about themselves. 2-point lead right now. And these drives looking to stay within striking distance right now. They're down 2, so they are very pleased where they are. Can tie or take the lead here on this possession. Shot clock down to 3. They got to get a shot up here. They do. It's a 3 ball. No good. That one from White Cloud. Not the look he wanted there. Shot clock winding down at all. Just kind of had to throw one up there at the buzzer.
And Lakeshore Drive did a good job that possession of staying in front and not allowing an easy shot and/or drive to the basket.
And there's the basket for Lakeshore Drive in the paint there. At 1, team captain Quincy Threat getting himself going that time. Now you gotta watch your feet on the line, and it's another turnover for the Indy Stripes.
Yeah, that's
turnovers are hurting Indy right now.
Yeah, and I was just about to comment about it's been a kind of a clean game being played, and I jinxed it there.
Broadcasters Chris strikes again, right?
Yep. It's a real thing, folks.
It sure is. Sure is. Volleyball tapping around. Lakeshore Drive grabs the rebound and goes up and scores on the third chance opportunity.
That's just pure want. That's all that is. Offensive rebounding is want. And that was a great job there.
Absolutely. McDuffie, mid-range jumper, knocks it down.
I've been impressed with McDuffie tonight. He's looked good.
Yep.
He's getting good open looks, and he's knocking them down whenever he's getting a chance.
Yeah, I really like what I've seen from McDuffie to start this game. He's been aggressive in getting to his spots, getting the shots, but he's gotten them to fall when he's able to as well. You saw a foul there that was on Myshawn Payne for the Indy Stripes. I believe that was his first of the game. Off the inbound here. Millie G with it. G driving. Contact, no foul, no basket either. Guys on the floor, kick it out to the corner. Jumper up, that one also no good. Good defense there from G.
He's done it on both ends of the floor so far in this first half. I like what I've seen with him as well. He's been very impressive.
Really has, and there's a strong finish off the glass that time as Pablo Carter getting that one to go, and been a good sign to see him going early as one of the new faces for for Lakeshore Drive as well.
And I think that's going to be a big thing for a lot of these teams is how do the new guys fit in and how well. Wow, great day.
Ferocious slam from Dakota White Cloud. Wow, I love that. 17-year-old. He's from Wisconsin.
That was a great drive for a big man, too.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Great drive from the big guy right there. Kicks it back out to G. G, leaning jumper. That's no good. You want to set your feet on those. Don't want to make it any harder than it has to be. And I think that's something that G still needs to improve upon as we get through the season here.
Yeah, he's looked really good from about 10 to 12 feet. It's when he's kind of been getting pushed out towards the three-point line. His shot has kind of wavered a little bit. That's something he's going to have to work on because defenses are going to figure that out.
Exactly. He does attack that time and does get hit with a foul. That's Banks, Jay Banks, getting the foul called on him. And we'll see Millie G back at the line here for Lakeshore Drive, and I've been looking forward to seeing Lakeshore Drive and Millie G for another season here, because Millie G was one who really impressed me last season for Lakeshore Drive, and that was his first season with the team, as he does make the first one. Right now, he's got interest from Duke, Colorado State, and Kansas.
One is not like the other. I'll say that.
That's very true.
I mean, if he's a Colorado State fan, that's his dream school. More power to him. But me, if Kansas or Duke was coming to call in, I might answer the phone there.
One of them, right? So
yeah,
we saw Duke the other day in the opening tournament for SimWorld. We haven't seen Kansas just yet, but I think that if right now anyway, I feel like neither of those teams would be a bad fit, but I think if I were him, I'd prefer right now to go to Kansas personally, because Nas Hall is going to be leaving. So if you can get a guy like G to replace Nas Hall, I think Millie G could fit that Nas Hall role pretty well. And there's a big slam from G right there as we're talking about it.
Yeah, I think he could. I think the thing with Duke and going there is they're going to play through their big guys. They got two big guys in Ivanov and Ilgauskas.
Yep.
And then, you got Pablo Guzman as well.
Yep.
And Kansas, like you said, great block.
Yeah.
Good help side
defense.
Dude. That's just good deep interior defense. But getting back to Duke, I think they got a lot of players, and they're going to play through those two big guys for most of the game. Where like you said, Kansas is losing Nas Hall, so they need somebody to come in and fill. And I think Kansas would probably be a better fit with the type of game he's going to want to play.
I will also add as an anecdote, Millie G is from Colorado.
Well,
so Colorado State does make sense. It does make sense.
It makes sense. Like I said, hey, if you're a Colorado State fan, more power to you. There's your offer. But yeah, I think anywhere that Millie G goes, he's going to play really well.
Oh yeah.
A team's going to get a nice piece from getting him.
Yeah, exactly. McDuffie here winding down the first half here, trying to get a good shot up here. But the defense stifling his face. He pulls up, but does not get it to go. Lakeshore Drive out in front at the half. 40-34 will be back for the second half action here very shortly.
And it's time to see the game be the game.
You start at ground zero, and you build brick by brick until you reach the top. SimWorld Sports. See the game, be the game.
We at Carnival take our mission to be America's most fun vacation very seriously. So I'm making changes at the top, effective immediately. Mr. O'Neill is perfect for the job. His unparalleled passion and unique business acumen are a tremendous asset.
I need those numbers by 5 o'clock today. Duck. Goose. Just hit me on the email, Shaq@carnival.com, and 4 tickets will be delivered to your house first thing in the morning.
Who is this?
Have you not heard?
No.
About what?
CFO.
Oh, really?
Want to know what else? Tag, you're it. Run!
I'm excited for the immediate impact Shaq will make. Come in.
President Duffy, I turned the conference room into a ball pit. Marco Polo in 15. Choose fun, baby.
Welcome back, everyone. Second half action getting ready to begin here in Bellevue, Washington. In another game here in the first round of the SimWorld Prep Tipoff Invitational. Season 4 is finally here. Been a long time coming, but we got basketball back here. And so far, Phoenix, this one has been a good one. Lakers are out in front 40-34 right now. And as we get the second half started, what are you looking for as far as adjustments for either side?
Start with Lakeshore Drive. I just keep feeding the ball to Millie G and keep, getting the ball movement and playing good on offense and keep the deep. That was not a good pass. That's not good offense.
No.
But and then defensively, I think for them just do that, be tough on the interior and force Indy to have to shoot from the outside. For Indy, I think it's going to have to be a little bit of better ball movement. And they're going to have to start hitting some of these open shots and scoring from inside the basket. That's good footwork.
Oh, man. I feel like that's what they call a grown man move.
That is a grown man.
There?
That's a grown man move. But,
Go ahead, Phoenix.
I was just going to say, and then Indy on defense is going to have to slow Millie G down. That's just what they're going to have to do if they're going to want to stick around in this one.
Yeah, I feel like that's a good luck thing. Harbor fires, can't get that one to go there. He has some good looks in this game so far. Harbor has, and he's made a few of them. What I've seen, that was another good one that again just doesn't fall. Sometimes it happens, but I think you should keep taking that kind of shot if he gets it.
Yeah, I mean, if you have an open shot, by all means take it. You're not gonna.
I will push back on that a little bit, Phoenix. If you're confident you can take the shot and you have it in your skill set, take the shot.
Yeah, I mean, I don't need my center jacking up the 32-foot jumper.
Yeah,
but,
no, I just want to clarify. Somebody hear that, and they'll get a green light every time. They get a green light every time. You don't.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's you gotta have to be smart about who's taking the shots and everything. But
caveats,
Yeah, I think if you got the shot and you're confident and you've been given the green light to do so, take it. That's good help defense there. And then he throws it away.
Oh, yikes.
It's just things you can't do when you're trying to get back in the game there. You make a great defensive play and then you turn it right back over.
Yeah, that doesn't help anybody. G, and Lakeshore Drive trying to keep the lead in their favor. You see the screen there. G does get the ball off the screen, but now it's trapped. Scores anyway, though.
When it's your night, it's your night. And that's what it's kind of feeling for Millie G right now. Is he's kind of getting what he wants when he wants at this point.
Yeah, 19 going into the half here. He's been Mr. Everything really for Lakeshore Drive, and there's a block on Pablo Carter. Big guy sending that one away to the corner for a three. No good. Sean Harbor on the glass. The little man, the guard grabbing the rebound.
Yeah, my coaching style would be I want my guards. They've got to be able to rebound.
Okay.
Good. That's just good.
Oh man, great job. Run the floor and get the finish, right, Phoenix?
Exactly. The two big guys leading the break, and the nice dunk there by Witness.
Yeah, Witness work, most definitely. Getting his work in for sure. Want to, again, take a minute and thank all you guys for tuning in with us here on the stream, here on YouTube so far. And if you're new here, subscribe to the channel. Leave a like here on the stream as well. And hit that bell to know all of our streams and all of our games and all of our shows go live for you here on SimWorld TV, the exclusive home for all things SimWorld Sports and SimWorld Hoops in general. So happy basketball is back. And Phoenix, I'm looking at chat here right now, and I see Joaquim Dominguez saying, hey, this has the potential to get ugly. Is it looking like that to you right now? Because I'm starting to feel that way too.
Yeah, it's just starting to slip a little from Indy. The defense for Lakeshore Drive has really come out with an extra gear, and it's forced Indy into some tough shots, and just their defense is kind of slipping a little too. And I think this is kind of the danger time for Indy here.
And that's certainly not going to help. Yeah, the passing has to be better. Payne, unfortunately, passed his teammate out of bounds.
Yeah, their passing in the second half has been a little off, and I don't know if that's attributed to. I mean, Lakeshore Drive's defense has picked up. I think they're forcing them into some bad passes, but you got to be smarter than that with the ball.
These are the kind of things that'll come with time, right? But even so, you still have to be cognizant of what's going on and where you are on the court, things like that.
Yeah, I think especially in this level of basketball, court awareness is a big thing that you're gonna have to just have. It's almost like an instinct to know where you are on the court and not have to think about where you need to get to and where you need to go.
Exactly. Shot clock down to 5. Noonie Bennett Jr. with the ball now. Throws a lob. Instead, it's swatted away. Harbor got up there to knock that thing down for Elliot McDuffie to grab it.
Yeah, I like Harbor's defense here in the second half has been stifling to start, and he's rebounded the ball well, and he's played some good defense to start the second half.
Yeah. Harbor's effort in general has been noticed. Most definitely. Now we'll do some free throws here for Indy as they slow the game down here. This is Jay Banks here.
And I think this is one way that Indy can get back in the game is get to the foul line, drive the ball, get some contact, and get some free points.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask you a question about slowing it down and if that'll work in their favor. Seems like you agree.
Yeah, I think you slow it down a little bit, get into your offensive sets, and you got to start getting some good shots like you did in the first half. And I think you'll be able to climb back in this game, slowly but surely.
Yeah, there's a saying that I always think about when it comes to sports. It's you can't win it early, but you sure can lose it early.
And you absolutely can lose it early. Like you said, you can't win it, but you will lose it.
Yeah, absolutely. We're down to 3 minutes here. 3:10 left in the third quarter, and there's a break for the Indy Stripes as Adam Nash steps out of bounds there on the line.
Again, we go back to that court awareness. You got to know where you are on the court.
Yeah, got to know where you are, know where that baseline is, how far that line is from you, and all that stuff, right? Though Indy Stripes now, 10-point lead, chance to cut it back to single digits here. Harbor throws it down. Sean Harbor single-handedly leading the team back, feels like.
Yeah, great screen by White Cloud there, too. Good hard screen.
Screened his man away. Made him pay for it as well, did Harbor on the dunk. Now an 8-point lead. McDuffie for 3. No good, but yeah, I think he had a I think it was a little rushed in my opinion.
Yeah, I didn't like that shot. Why? It's down to single digits. You worked back. You don't need to rush. And
oh my goodness.
Yeah, that was a great take and slam. That's
how you Lamar Harris.
I believe so.
I'll have to check on it. It was either Lamar Harris or Sean Payne, one of the two. Either way, great basket.
I tell you what, the offense for Indy has caught fire all of a sudden, and they've got it down to a 4-point game.
Yeah, they picked it up here. 4-point game now for Lakeshore Drive. They're still out in front, but the Indy Stripes have come alive here in the last few minutes. Lovely heart and effort we're seeing, and that's going to count. I don't know if that's going to be a basket on the lob or on the pass, but regardless, it's 2 points for Lakeshore Drive.
Yeah, exactly. Who gets those points? Can we split it 1 point for each person?
Right, I don't know how that works, but it works, I guess.
I mean, if it goes through the hoop, it works.
Yeah, look, you won't hear Lakeshore Drive complaining about that one at all, for sure.
No.
Not at all. Duckworth got hit with the foul call there. So Elliot McDuffie at the line for the Indy Stripes. Got the first one to fall to McDuffie last season. A 75% free throw shooter. That's pretty dang good.
Yeah, and that's one thing I would look for as a coach is who can hit your free throws, because that can win you games and lose you games, especially when games are 1 to 2 points. You can't leave 3 points at the line, especially in big games and close games.
Yeah, especially in games like these when you're trailing and you're only down 4-6 points, right? You get 2 free throws. That's the difference between a possession or two, and that's huge.
Yeah, and it's like you said. I mean, it's between all we need is a 3, and we need to score and get a foul and get the ball back. Right.
You can minimize the variables you need that can go in your favor for things. 50 seconds left here in the third. Harbor brings the ball up as they swing it around here for 3. Banks, no good. Second effort though. White Cloud throwing it up an alley-oop, and not the way you want that one to go. Lakeshore Drive can't finish there. White Cloud grabbing the rebound though.
I would like to see them pull that ball back out on the offensive rebound, set it back up, and get something.
Yeah, they set it up there. Can't get the basket either there. Both teams coming up empty these last few possessions. Final 10 ticks of the clock here in the third quarter. Noonie Bennett Jr. has it here. Close side. Using a screen. Does use it. Throws it around the Duckworth. Over McDuffie. Good!
What time is it?
Bank is open today at the buzzer. Lakeshore Drive head to the fourth quarter with the lead, 54-45. And it'll be time to do what? You guessed it. Put those fours up. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone. Put those fours up, folks. It is fourth quarter time. 54-46. Lakeshore Drive is out in front, looking to advance here into the second round of the SimWorld Prep Invitational. We get things rolling here in the fourth quarter, and we saw the Indy Stripes showcase very good offense later in the third quarter, which got them back down to a 4-point lead at one point. It was 6, and they're continuing to chip away at it, but now they need to make a move, right? They're only 8-minute quarters, Phoenix, so you really don't have a lot of time.
No, yeah, they're going to have to get going. They're going to have to find it quick. I think now you're going to have to get your offense moving a little bit, probably maybe at a faster pace. That will help.
Most definitely will help.
But yeah, you might have to tick your offense up a little bit and get out on the break.
Yeah, I feel like that's when he had the most success. And man, Jermaine Duckworth is making some seriously tough shots over Elliot McDuffie. McDuffie's had a hand in his face for it feels like every single one of those shots that he's taken. He's come away with at least 2 or 3 of them.
Yeah, that was a little Dirk Nowitzki one-legger there, kind of falling away. That's a good shot, good defense, just better shot. And
man,
there's our guy.
There he is, Millie D.
He said, "Don't forget about me."
Yeah, still in this game, still making an impact on it as well. Back up to a 10-point lead here. Lakeshore drive. McDuffie here, near side on the wing, trying to force his way inside. Decides to kick it out instead to Harbor. Back over to McDuffie. Shot clock down to 3. He get rolling here. Jumper, no good. But second chance and good. That's White Cloud.
White Cloud's done a good job on the offensive end of getting the rebound. That's about maybe 3 or 4 for him so far.
Yeah.
He's kept possessions alive.
Yeah, I love the effort I'm seeing from Dakota White Cloud in particular. I'm really enjoying watching that young man playing this one. Everything he's given is impressive. And there's a big basket. Making a 6-point lead for Lakeshore Drive. Indy Stripes are hanging in there. And this is a really good sign if you're head coach Freddie Abiodun. But Lakeshore Drive responds with a basket of their own from Nas Shiftworthy.
That was a huge shot for Lakeshore. It kind of calmed it back down. They gotten it down to 6, and then they pushed it back up to 9 there with that 3. That was a big time 3.
Yeah, cool Indy off, and Freddie Abiodun taking a timeout here to maybe stifle whatever momentum Lakeshore Drive was probably going to get from that 3-pointer there. Do you think that was a good time out there?
Yeah, I think. I mean, he's got 4. He has 3 left now. He had 4. Yeah, I think it's good. All these possessions are going to start being very, very important as we're getting down to the last 5 minutes of the game. So you can't have too many empty possessions to try to get back into this. I think it's a good timeout to settle the team down and get a good play out of the timeout for a bucket.
Yeah, and the good thing, I think you also get to move the ball up as well to half court here. If not, then either way you'll get time to set up your next move, like you were saying, out of the timeout.
Yeah, I think this is one you have to come out with your go-to play, one that you've worked on all off season, that you know can get you a bucket. I think that's what you need here out of the timeout.
Yeah, and again, the important thing is for Indy is that their head coach has only been around for about a week or so. So I don't know how many times he really had to install a lot of his sets in various plays and that kind of stuff. But we'll see what happens on this particular possession. This is an important one for the Indy Stripes here.
Yeah, and I'd be interested to see as the year goes along, as he's coached more and he's been around the team more. Oh, good pass.
Good pass. Foul. Quincy Threat picking up his first, but Sean Harbor heading to the line for the Indy Stripes here. And again, Harbor, one of the new faces for the Indy Stripes. He's just 16 years old from Queens, New York. This is here at 5'11", 175 pounds. But again, 16, so we'll have another season left here in SimWorld Prep, which is good for him and hopefully good for Indy as well, because if Freddie Abiodun sticks around, they'll have some stability for the first time in quite some time.
Yeah, I think you need people like Sean Harbor to kind of set the stage going forward for this Indy team, not just this season, but for next season as well.
Yeah, exactly. And right now, even though he's only been around he's a recent add to the team, and the team captain, he does already have some interest from LSU and Harvard as well.
He must be a smart young man to have Harvard poking around.
Yeah, right. Or it could be one of those things of, maybe Harvard realizes, hey, we need to get some basketball players in here too.
That's probably true too.
There's Harvard's in that tough American conference with the other Ivy League school, Princeton. SMU is in there, Temple's in there. That stays in that conference. So that's a tough conference. You need some ball players in there.
Yeah, that's
compete.
Yeah, I did a breakdown of that conference, and I think that's probably the best conference. I know everyone loves the SEC. It is what it is, but I think the American is probably. I think that's going to probably be the best conference when it's all said and done. I just think they got too many players and too many teams. They're all experienced. You got big time players like Outlaw coming back, D Woodley coming back. I just think that conference is going to be slobber knocker, as the old saying goes.
Yeah, and then speaking of Lacerius Harper, there was some breaking news from Samuel Charles earlier today. Lacerius Outlaw, Nas Hall, D'Angelo Jordan, Arthur Lattimore are all declaring for the draft, and all of those guys are expected to go in the top 5 according to Samuel Charles of SB Live.
Yeah, I don't think you can go wrong really with any one of those picks.
No.
They're all top 5 players. You can interchange them. It just depends on what you're looking for in your organization.
I think they're all interchangeable, and it makes it so great. Billy G is looking to hope to be one of those guys one day as well, and those kinds of plays will certainly help you do it.
Yes, that's a highlight play for real there. Taking it strong to the basket and with authority.
Ooh, Pablo Carter. Everything right there, but got hit with the foul instead of getting the block credit on that one. Though we'll see Dakota Whitecloud here go to the line for the Indy Stripes.
I've been really impressed with Whitecloud's play tonight. This is the way he's been able to pass the ball, his rebounding, is just his nose to be around the ball and around the rim has been fantastic.
Yeah, it really is fantastic to see from Whitecloud. I really like his effort in particular. Every effort goes a long way, especially at this level, because, again, as we saw reports earlier, there are plenty of SWBA and SimWorld Youth Scouts in the building for this tournament. It's the first big prep tournament of the year. Of course, it's going to be scouts from all over watching, right? So you want to impress a lot of those guys right now while you have the eyes on you.
Yeah, it's also part of just getting off to a good start.
Yeah. Oh my goodness! Millie G!
Millie,
no regard for human life.
That man has a family. They got to watch that now.
Yeah.
Oh,
my goodness, Millie G. Look at Elliot McDuffie.
Well, anything you can do, I can do better, huh?
I guess so, man. It's a little exciting here. Look at the scoreboard, though. It's an 11-point game. There's still 2 minutes left, so there's still time for Indy to, try to cut into the lead and make it an exciting game down the stretch here. But Lakeshore Drive is just answering, and they're happy to trade baskets all the way down the rest of the way.
Yeah, I think Lakeshore Drive has done a fantastic.
Oh!
Wow!
Oh my goodness! Stop the presses, Dakota Whitecloud on the pass from Elliot McDuffie. That's insane.
Windmill alley-oop from a big guy.
Yeah. Hello.
Good rebound there by McDuffie.
I'm sorry. That has to be on the top 10, right? That's gotta be on the top 10 this week.
I mean, that's gonna be really hard to beat as not being number 1.
You're right. I feel like you're right.
I mean,
it's up there for sure. It's up there.
That's an early candidate for number 1 play.
Yeah, we look out for that on Sunday afternoon at 12 noon. Top 10 plays of the week. The first of the regular season as well. Should there be some similar prep action in there. There's plenty of action over the last few days. McDuffie fires a 3 and knocks it down. 73-65. Lakeshore Drive hold on a little bit longer, and they'll be advancing in round 2. Still some work to do, though. Yeah. Duckworth here scores over McDuffie again.
Yeah, like you just said a few minutes ago, Lakeshore Drive has answered everything that Indy has thrown at them. And they've done a good job of just staying calm, not getting rattled, and just going down and answering the call.
And they've done a good job of doing that. And 10-point lead, shift-worthy, walking the ball down, shot clock turned off. Lakeshore Drive is going to advance to round 2 of the SimWorld Prep Tip-Off Invitational. Looking forward to seeing who they play in round 2. 75-65 is your final here. One more game of the night is coming up. Stay tuned for that one. We'll be right back with it.
Squirrel.
Uh-huh.
Well, I trained him.
Fun! Squirrels cutting coupons.
Yep. It's gonna save us a ton of money and time.
I love your brain, Bob.
Me too.
Enough! Your tyranny ends now, you filthy humans! Not up, my brothers!
You seem so cool!
Yeah! Oh! The day of the squirrel is upon us!
No!
Yo!
Oh, it's my head! Oh, God, it's mating with my mouth. Mommy!
Just get it off!
Hey, it's Henry Martell, and I just joined SimWorld Hoops. If you like hoops as much as art, then you gotta check them out. It's a Discord server, discord.gg/SimWorld Hoops. It's really the ultimate virtual basketball experience. Like, this isn't your average game. It's like stepping into your own basketball world. And whether you're like a player or a fan, it's time to see the game be the game.
I had an idea in my head. I pictured this going differently. I meant every word that I said. You should have spent more time listening. All the things that I put a hold on, all for you to hit me with a hold on. What makes you so ready right now? After I waited on you for so long. Why you wanna be my love? Is it just for show? Why you wanna be my love? My love, my love, love. Why you wanna be my love? Is it just for show? Why you wanna be my love? My love, my love, love. I had an idea in my head. I pictured this going differently. Even when you sleep in my bed, I know you're not mine officially. All the things I put a hold on, all for you to hit me with a hold on. What makes you so ready right now? After I waited on you for so long. Why you wanna be my love? Is it just for show? am the truth. It take a giant to fit on my shoes. Switch out the suit. Ask my chest when I step out the booth. Flip on the news. Hot off the press, homie, I'm that dude. King of the zoo. Striking the tech, elephant in the room. Got designer on my body. Selfies in the private jet. Hop out of the new Bugatti. This is how you move like a boss. When you gotta go and show it off. Dripping out, shining like the stars. Make them all flop. Round of applause. This is how you move like a boss. With the sauce. Like a boss. Hey, boss. This is how you move like a boss. Like a boss. Money in the bank, like I own the bank. And it's a funny thing, cause money ain't a thing. 24-karat rings, got me giving thanks. But I still got the range. This is how you move like a boss. When you gotta go and show it off. Dripping out, shining like the stars. Make them all flop, round of applause. This is how you move like a boss. With the sauce. Like a boss. Hey, this is how you move like a boss. I got the swag for real. Hit the toe dripping in my bag for real. Looking like a happy meal. I'm a snack for real. This is how you move like a boss. When you gotta go and show it off. Dripping out, shining like the stars. Make them all flop. Round of applause. This is how you move like a boss. Go ahead, hit them with the sauce. So get up and take a little pause. Shine like a star. Round of applause. This is how you move like a boss. With the sauce. Like a boss. Hey, this is how you move like a boss.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the final game of the night, round one of the SimWorld Prep Tipoff Invitational. B-Ron and Phoenix back here on the mic for this one. We have Bad Boys Basketball and Beyond the Arch here, set to end the night. And Phoenix, you were what's the word I'm looking for? You were not too excited about this one, Phoenix. It's how I'll word it.
And the game's not played on paper, but if it was, Beyond the Arch would be my pick. They are loaded. Just looking through their roster the last couple of days, I mean they got 4 players in the top 40 in rankings, with 3 actually being in the top 15. So they've got a lot of talent on this roster.
They sure do. They really do. And you know, let's get to these lineups here. Let's get out the way for you, matter of fact, people. Point guard for them is Akane Williams Jr. The shooting guard is Corey Sanders. The forwards are Ronaldo Shakeback and Paul McAdams, and their center is Tyrade Bush, the number 11th composite ranked player in SimWorld Prep. For Bad Boys Basketball, they're starting 5. Joaquin Dominguez, their team captain, is their point guard. The other guard spot is Henry Apples. The forwards are Jazz Williams Hart and Cooper McDuffie. And the center is Victor Noggle. Noggle ranked the number 23rd composite player in SimWorld Prep. Bad Boys does have 2 of those players ranked in the top 100 here. Victor Noggle, 23, and Trapper Dye, number 65.
I'm really looking forward to that Noggle and Bush matchup tonight. That's 2 big guys, 2 big old school bigs that are going to be going at each other. I think that's going to be a really good matchup.
Absolutely, and I think one of the other guys to watch out for Beyond the Arch is Paul McAdams as well. Paul McAdams, he throws me off every time I see him play because he looks like a guy who could be doing more traditional big man stuff, but he has more of a Andre Ivanov finesse big kind of style to his play.
Yeah, and I think that kind of goes not hand in hand with Bush, but I think it's really a good compliment where Bush is a bruiser, wants to play down low, wants to play tough, and then Nick Adams is kind of that finesse guy. So they kind of got, one of each there down low.
Yeah, and I like that dichotomy of those two because, like you said, Binks, it gives you different looks from either side trying to defend it. And you can exploit the matchups in a different way, too.
Yeah, and it also helps when you have a 7-footer and 6'11", because not too many teams are going to be able to match that pound for pound, inch for inch.
Not in high school, anyway.
No.
Not in high school at all. If this is your first time tuning in, this is SimWorld Prep. All of these athletes are 15, 17 years old. So height definitely does play a factor in these kinds of games. These are all of the best high school basketball players in the world for sure. But 6'11", 6'10", 7 feet plus, those are all very rare to see, even at the high school elite level that this is.
Yeah, and I think it's just something that it'll wear on you after a while too. I think you're having to play bigs, and just not only that, but if you get into foul trouble, who are you gonna have to bring off the bench that could? I don't think a lot of teams in SimWorld Prep have 6'11" guys just sitting on the bench waiting to come in.
Right, absolutely. It's funny you say that because Bad Boys has one 6'11" guy on the bench, and that is Shoira Manchester. He's listed here at 6'11" anyway. We know how these high school things go. It could be true. It could not be true. That's just what I got here on my sheet. I read what's in front of me. All right.
That's what we were provided with.
Exactly right. This is anything else given. I'm reading what's here, and Tyrade Bush, foul called on him.
That's 2. That's not good if you're beyond the arch.
Yeah, no, they're gonna have to go to the bench. Beyond the arch is dealing with the aftermath of losing their head coach recently. Isaiah Warren was with the team recently, but ended up getting fired from the head coaching duty, and now they have a new head coach, Keyshawn Everett, taking over. He was formerly a coach for the Reigning Trays at one point in time, so he's back in, and he spent some time in. It's only his second season in SimWorld Prep as a head coach. He's got a career record of 3-7. Bad Boy Basketball, LaTroy Hamilton is their head coach. He's got a 13-16 record in his career, entering his second season as a head coach for the program and in SimWorld Prep.
Great move by McDuffie there. Little shot off the glass. Nice little fadeaway turnaround there.
Yeah, very nice turnaround there from McDuffie. Wide open lane though, easy 2 points.
Yeah, I think
beyond the arc.
The Bad Boys basketball defense got a little lost there. There's a little miscommunication on that screen at the top.
Something happened there. Good job to get by, but couldn't finish there. On the other end with Bad Boy basketball. Tie game here. Fade away. Not the shot you want there at all. You want to take your time and get a better look than that.
Yeah, that felt rushed. That was not a good offensive possession.
Most certainly did. And there's McDuffie going in. It's Cooper McDuffie.
Yeah.
Bad Boys basketball.
Bad Boys is going to start. I think they're going to have some success now with Bush out of there down low. They need to even work it back down there, especially with McDuffie having a little bit of a mismatch, in my opinion, down low now.
Yeah, got to make it work somehow, right? And it feels like they're going to do what they can to do that. I'm looking at my notes here to see because we just saw McDuffie play in the last game, if there's any relation there, and there is not one. Just so happened to have the same last name.
Tough shot. That was good take. You gotta finish there.
I finished there. 3 in the corner. Good. take the lead right back. Does beyond the arch. That's Corey Sanders. And that one, he goes 17-year-old. As Bad Boys take the timeout here. 1 point lead for beyond the arch. And 2:33 left in the first quarter of play here.
You can't leave Corey Sanders open like that. He's too good of a shooter. He's a pure shooter. And if he's going to be open like that and be able to get his feet set, he's going to make you pay every time.
He sure is. He sure is. And looking at the roster for Beyond the Arch here, they've got a bunch of 17-year-olds here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, was that 8? If I count it right, 8 17-year-olds here on the roster.
I think it's 7.
7 on the roster here. Yeah. And so this is a team that's going to be reloading a little bit here after the season ends. Again, there's plenty of time left to get to that point, obviously. But in prep, you always have to be thinking ahead of what's gonna happen next season once you get those guys. Once those guys leave, right? It's the beauty of prep and college sports is that you're always kind of retooling and refreshing things every year. Someone's always leaving. Multiple guys in some cases usually leaving.
Yeah, I think that's important to find, to have kind of a balanced roster. If you're heavy on the 17-year-olds, then you're gonna have a really young team next year. You gotta have to balance it as you go. I know sometimes that can be tough, but you just gotta kind of find a way to get a good mix of young guys with older guys.
You do, and that's Chopper Guy getting that basket there for Bad Boy Basketball. One of those members of the all-name team, right? It's SimWorld Prep, and there's a foul on G from Bad Boy Basketball. That's Cam G. We saw Millie G in the last game. We saw Elliot. We saw Elliot McDuffie in the last game. So we have 2 G's and McDuffies in the back-to-back games.
I think I might need to go buy a lottery ticket. What are the odds?
Yeah. This is Dylan Foster at the line for Beyond the Arch here.
I'll be honest, Bad Boys basketballs look really good on both ends of the court. I think it was really big that they got Bush into foul trouble. That kind of opens up the middle for them on the offensive end.
Actually, that's a Kanye Williams Jr. at the line for Beyond the Arch. You got them both to go. 14-13, 1 point lead here for Beyond the Arch. Jumper up, no good. That one does not go for Bad Boy Basketball here. Beyond the Arch looking to try to extend their lead. Can't do it there on that one either. Minute 35 left. Bad Boy Basketball going down and slamming it down, taking the lead right back.
Yeah, Bad Boys basketballs look really good in the break. If they can stay playing at this pace, they got a good chance here.
And so far, a back and forth first quarter here, Phoenix. Neither team really establishing any kind of big lead here. Both doing a good job of feeling each other out and making the most of their opportunities when they get them at the same time.
Yeah, and I think that's part of the first game of the season as well. You're not only feeling out the other team, but you kind of have to feel out yourself too. Kind of get back into the flow of playing and playing. Sometimes playing with new people, and you got to get that cohesiveness back.
Yeah, exactly. All of the training camps, that kind of stuff, have kind of come to an end here, and that is a fantastic turnaround jumper there from KMG.
That was a deep turnaround jumper.
Yeah, that's not something you see a whole lot. But when it goes, it looks pretty like that most of the time. Contested shot, that one no good. Final 15 seconds here of the first quarter. Chopper Die. Ball here in his hands on the perimeter. They're going to hold for the final shot here. Die Looking for a screen. Does get it. Fires a three. No good. And it's going to stay in bounds. And the first quarter ends right there. A 18-17 beyond the arch lead. We're back for the second quarter of play here at the Rain Asylum.
New Gatorade Jordan 1s. Thanks, LaMarcus.
No problem, man.
Wow, these are bold. I got the new kicks on. Let's start the day.
Travel around the world and I came back. Worth a couple million, that's a fact. $1 million.
It's time to chop it up.
Open trust accounts, deposit racks. $1 million life insurance on my flesh, on my flesh.
Stage ready, let's get it.
Any comment about your day yesterday, Kawhi?
I was hacked.
Welcome back, everyone. Second quarter. Get ready to begin here at the Rain Asylum. Final game of round one of the SimWorld Tipoff Invitational here. 18-17 beyond the arch out in front. And what was a very back and forth first quarter, Phoenix. I think the defense has started out really, taking the brunt of things. But the offense got going a little bit later in the first quarter there. So with that, with the first quarter out of the way, right? What are you thinking to see here in a second?
I look for Beyond the Arch to kind of work through their big guys. I think they need to work through McAdams and Bush. They kind of have the height advantage down low. And then I think for Bad Boys basketball, it's just getting the, you got to get some good looks. It's going to be hard to score with Bush and McAdams in there both at the same time, but you're going to have to hit some shots from deep to kind of pull those big guys out.
Yeah, I agree. And you saw Akane Williams get back to the line here. That was a great move to get to the line, get to Manchester and draw the foul on him as well. And Williams knocks the first one down. And you mentioned the height advantage. Bad Boys basketball is also kind of tall, though, looking at the roster. They've got 3 players here at 6'9", or 4 players, rather, 6'9" or above. Trevor Dye is listed at 6'9". And then Manchester, McDuffie, and Noggle are all 6'10", 6'11". They're all extremely tall. Now, obviously, they can all be on the floor at the same time, Phoenix. But still, you have that rotation, right? That's so nice to have.
Yeah, like we talked about earlier, it's nice to have guys that are 6'11" coming off the bench. Good take again to the basket. It's just nice to have, options on the bench of, hey, I got one 6'11" guy's got to come out. Let me replace him with another 6'11". That was
how about another? Man,
that was fantastic pick and roll right there. That is a picture perfect how you do it.
Yeah, textbook pick and roll there. Take notes, young men out there. Watch how your peers do it. That's how it's done right there. Beautiful work. Beautiful work. And now the contested jumper goes. That's Cam G knocking another one of those down.
He's looked good too shooting the ball. I've liked he's gotten a couple open looks and he's knocked him down.
And he made a difficult one there look kind of easy that time on the floor. 3-pointer from Williams. That one no good. Like what I've seen from him though so far in this one as well. I like his aggressiveness trying to get to the basket, and he's looked really good attacking as well. Body control. And there's a big block from Tyree Bush, but he's down on the floor. And they got to get him back up into the game, to the play here. As now it's a 4v5 here as Bush does make his way.
That's that
down
old
here.
school big time block.
Yeah. Yeah, get that hard block and get him on the floor for all of that. 3-pointer, no good. On the rebound there. Down the arch, pass up the floor here. As Wisely bring it out and reset things here. Williams attacking off the glass and good, man.
I've been impressed with his ability to, one, get to the rim, and two, finish at the rim like he has.
Yeah. You love to see a guy who has no fear trying to get to the basket, but also making it count when he does get there. And basketball and Coach Hamilton will take a timeout here to talk things over. Still a 1-point game. After all of that, though, Phoenix, it's still a back-and-forth 1-point game here. What does Beyond the Arch have to do to break away?
You gotta, I think they're gonna have to. One, they're gonna have to start hitting some shots from the outside. They can't live in the paint all night. And then I think Beyond the Arch is gonna just have to kind of clamp down the defense. They're getting kind of beat up the floor a couple times. I think they're gonna have to slow Bad Boys basketball down, not let them get out so easily.
Yeah, and I think a lot of this goes with a lot of the game we're seeing right now. I think goes with the fact that both these teams have a decent amount of guys returning from last season. Beyond the Arch has 5 players from last season returning. You got Bush, Cooks, Jason Jones, Paul McAdams, and Ronaldo Shakeback. And then for Bad Boys, they've got 4 guys returning: Henry Apples, Chopper Dye, James here, and Victor Noggle here. All these guys are returning, and I know we talked about it in the last game, so we don't need to rehash that conversation. But I think that having key guys return for you makes these first couple of games that a little bit easier, because it helps your new guys get settled in or feel more at ease settling in, because they have guys who've been here before in these environments, right? Oh, great job running the floor.
That's big man basketball there. That was a great pass and a great find and a great finish. I think going back to that comment just a second ago, I think it also, having guys that played last year, they know what to expect out of these early on games. They're able to take the younger guys to the side and say, hey, this is how it's going to be. Don't be surprised by it.
Right, exactly. Or with all of the hype and fanfare around this weekend, right? Because again, it's opening weekend in SimWorld Prep. This is a big environment for a lot of people. There's a lot of noise, a lot of faces, a lot of high up people in the building, right? That you might want to impress if you see, a Kansas State Wildcat shirt, or inter college here shirt, right? Oh, that might be a scout. They're in the building. You might want to try to go a little extra, and try to do too much in some cases. But you have a returning player. Hey, they're here. They're always going to be here. Do your thing.
Yeah, and I think that's really big for teams that have a lot of people returning like that. Like he said, they're able to calm them down, not let their emotions get the best of them. Ooh, good play.
Ooh, good block there from McDuffie.
I like McDuffie too. I think that Bad Boys has been impressive so far in this game, on both ends of the court.
Yeah, what would have been an alley-oop instead turns into 2 points anyway. It was a good pass. I believe that was from Joakim Dominguez as well.
Yeah, that's good hands
for it. Yeah,
it was good hands there down low by the big man too to be able to snag that one. Oh, there.
Another big block from McDuffie, and Dominguez off the glass with a little kiss for 2, and in. Bad Boy basketball now. Defending the lead out just a tad bit, smidge.
Yeah, I mean, we'll call it. I mean, it's doesn't.
Oh boy!
Oh no!
I heard the boss music as soon as he got past the defender. I had a feeling it was coming. Did not disappoint at all. Did not disappoint.
That was fantastic. That's grown man basketball here.
Yeah, right. As weird as it is to say, grown man basketball.
Yeah.
Shot clock winding down. That's Henry Apples.
There's just nothing you can do about that on the defensive end. That's just good defensive play. He moved his feet, got a hand up, and that's just a better shot.
Yeah, that was incredibly tough. And there's good defense on the other end there from McDuffie. Yeah, playing very good defense. That little jumper up and in as well. Also from McDuffie, Cooper McDuffie.
Cooper McDuffie has kind of taken over the last 2 or 3 minutes on both ends of the court for Bad Boys. That's what's led to this 5-point lead. Yeah,
a little lead here for Bad Boys basketball, and Phoenix. I hate to be that guy right now, but I'm going to. The game is not played on paper. I know you said it earlier, but we're seeing a prime example of that right here, right now, right?
Yeah, I mean, Bad Boys basketball has done everything they've needed to there again. They've done everything they've needed to on both ends of the court, both offense and defense, to get to the 7-point lead. I think they forced Beyond the Arch into some shots, and that's a good behind-the-back move there for the dunk. Yeah, I've been thoroughly impressed with the way that Bad Boys basketball has played so far.
I've been as well. But man, Bad Boys basketball, answering for everything. It's Victor Noggle right there, finishing that one. He's had some really impressive plays like that throughout this first half in particular. May not have called his name in all of them, but I've seen him. He's definitely been doing his thing in the first half of play here.
I could, yeah, I mean, that's why he's Mr. Basketball at Nebraska, for plays like that.
Absolutely. 45 seconds here left in the first half of play. Throw it up and let Victor Noggle go get it. That was a fantastic pass to set up that alley-oop as well. Oh my goodness.
It's just, yeah, I mean, you gotta move your feet on defense. You can't be on your heels there. You gotta be on your toes, ready to go.
Can't be. That pass was from Joaquin Dominguez on the alley-oop to Noggle last time down the floor here. I really like what I'm seeing from Dominguez. We saw him in the Unsigned Hype tournament. He looked really good there offensively, in particular. You get a game where he was near perfect for that entire game, or half, whatever it was. Really impressive in that regard. But now we're seeing he's got some passing skills on him too, and that's something that's really going to get scouts' attention. They're here in the building.
Yeah, it kind of makes him an all-around player. He's able to pass, he's able to shoot, and he's able to play defense. And that's what scouts are looking for. They're looking for that all-around player that can do a little bit of everything. Like we've talked about that before. That you need somebody that can do it all.
Sure do. He's got interest right now from Penn State and St. John's Red Storm, and that's going to end the first half right there.
Oh,
no good on the basket, but Bad Boys basketball out in front, 40-33, halftime here. We'll be back for the second half coming at you, folks.
Delivery. Give me a shot if anybody comes in. You got it. Bud Light, the mother load. Hey, here comes Hyde. Did you hear something?
With a great taste that won't fill you up and never lets you down.
Bartender, 20 Bud Light. Oh no!
Make it a Bud Light.
So, alrighty, folks, second half, get ready to begin here. 40-33 here. Bad Boys basketball right now proving a lot of the doubters here wrong. And by a lot, I mean Phoenix.
Yeah, I'll eat my words. I did not see this coming. I thought Beyond the Arch would play a little bit better than they have, but I think a lot of it is due to the fact that the way the Bad Boys basketball's been playing.
Yeah, Bad Boy basketball. They've shown a lot of. I think what for me, the biggest difference has been the effort, the hustle. They're outplaying Beyond the Arch in the effort department, and that's been the biggest difference in my opinion in the first half and what we're seeing so far in the league that they have.
Yeah, I think they've definitely out-hustled them for a good portion of that first half, and I think they've played smart. They're not turning the ball over. They're hitting good shots, and when you got somebody like Cooper McDuffie who just can't miss right now, it's all kind of coming to together and at the right time.
Yeah, it seems to all be clicking, and they're almost out to it was almost a 10-point lead. But that right now, I think is the silver lining for Beyond the Arch is that it's not a 10-plus point lead, right? So it's still fairly manageable, but you can't keep trading baskets and things like that with Bad Boys right now. So I ask you, Phoenix, as we get to the second half here, what kind of adjustments do Beyond the Arch have to make to really try to get back in this one fully and have the lead back here?
I think defensively, I think they've got to be a little more aggressive. I don't think they're too many easy looks for Bad Boys basketball right now. They're kind of slow getting back on defense, and they've been burned a couple times. So I think they're gonna have to start hustling more. I know that's hard to say. In your first game, you think they'd be amped, but they look a little slow. And then I think offensively, they just got to start hitting their shots. That's just plain and simple. They're missing too many easy looks.
Yeah, Dominguez missed that one down the floor there. But they play the good defense and get the missed shot. McDuffie on the defensive end there. Go ahead.
I think a lot of Beyond the Arch's offensive problems have been Bad Boys basketball defense has just not made it easy. Everything's been contested.
Yeah, they've made them work for a lot of their shots, and that can frustrate you on the offensive end.
Especially when those shots aren't going down and it kind of gets under your skin after a while, and that's when you start making mistakes and you start forcing bad shots.
Yeah, it's a big snowball effect, man. And right now, Beyond the Arch is trying to weather the storm, but there's another answer. Fantastic pass, man. Beyond the Arch is going to call coming after that one, but boy, oh boy, we've seen some phenomenal passing from Joaquin Dominguez, a lot of the other guys tonight on Bad Boy basketball in this game in particular. That is going to do them a lot of favors if they keep doing things like that throughout the season, sharing the sugar, if you will.
Yeah, I mean the way they have come out on a mission tonight. Looks like they have a game plan and they are following through with that game plan every time up and down the court. Yeah,
and that's part of the thing, right? I also think the difference here comes down to coaching too, because again, we look at the situations that these two coaches found themselves in. Keyshawn Everett's only been, just like last game, Indy Stripes, Keyshawn Everett's only been with Beyond the Arch for a couple of days, maybe a few weeks most. LaTroy Hamilton's been with them for a little longer. He's had a little bit more time to get their team set up ready for the season. So he's had a little more time with them. So that also could be playing a factor into why things are the way they are right now for Bad Boy basketball and Beyond the Arch.
Yeah, I think Bad Boys is taking advantage of some miscues by Beyond the Arch, especially on the defensive end. And they've just forced, like that's not a good shot. That's a rush shot, and I think, Beyond the Arch is going to start feeling a little bit of pressure, especially as this game gets later. And shots like that are just not going to help.
No, most definitely not going to help. We're down to 4:20 left here in the third quarter. Bad Boys basketball. I roll, and there's a foul on Abby Oden. They recognize that Abiodun last name because the Indy Tribes head coach shares the same last name. And we'll see Henry Apples here at the line for Bad Boy Basketball. That foul was on Eliud Abiodun.
And I think one thing I've noticed as this game's gone along is Bad Boys Basketball has been way more aggressive than Beyond the Arch. They're driving, they're looking for contact, trying to play through that contact. I think that Beyond the Arch has kind of shied away from being inside and kind of taking their game outside.
Yeah, and it's very strange too. Again, when you look at who Beyond the Arch has on their roster in the big department, you know, we talk about Tyree Bush. All right, he's one of the top bigs in SimWorld Prep this season. Right, it's become kind of a meme at this point within SimWorld Prep about who's the best big in SimWorld Prep. Right, but Tyree Bush is up there in that conversation for that title. So I would expect to see them lean more on him, but they haven't been able to do it tonight because Beyond the Arch, because Bad Boys have done such a great job of making them work for everything.
Yeah, they really have. I mean, they've, like I said just a few minutes ago, they've executed their game plan really well tonight and forced a lot of, well, that was an open look there, but again, Beyond the Arch, I don't think that's their game. I think they're more of an inside team, and they're just sticking to the outside.
Need to find a way to try to create those easier looks inside. And there's a snatch block from Tyree Bush. He's never had enough of this. Give me the ball. You're not scoring. Does lead to a Beyond the Arch score down the floor. That's Tyrese Walker III finishing that one for Beyond the Arch on the floor. That's big. 4-point lead now, too.
Yeah, that's what I've been looking for out of Bush all game. That kind of tenacity, especially on the defensive end. I mean, that's good hustle there on Bad Boys Basketball. That's just great. Great want. They're 2-3 offensive rebounds. Can't have that if you're Beyond the Arch. Can't let that happen.
Yeah, talking about the tenacity, right? They need to exhibit more of that, and that's not going to help either. The air ball miss on that 3-point shot. Not good.
No, you can't have that, especially you're down 6. You need some buckets. I mean, he was open too. I mean, that's at least hit rim. Give your bigs a chance to get the ball at least if you're gonna miss.
Yeah, look, it's only 6 points. It's not like it's 16. So you're within striking distance. A few possessions down. It's manageable. 3-pointer from the corner. That's gonna help if it goes. It does not go. And I feel like that's just been a microcosm of this game for Beyond the Arch, right? We're talking like the game's over, but it's not. There's still plenty of time left. But it feels like this is just what it's going to be for Beyond the Arch right now.
Yeah, they have not found that shot from deep, and it's like you said, it just feels like that's how it's going and how it's probably gonna go. Like I said, I think they're gonna have to start working the ball more in the post, getting down low. Get it to Bush, get it to McAdams. Let them work.
I will say they did catch a break. That's what had a mismatch there. Did not exploit it properly. Bad Boys can't get the deny. Second chance here. Good. That's big right there Beyond the Arch.
Yeah, that was another good job of rebounding the ball there, giving your team an extra possession to score.
Yeah, 4-point game now, folks. Beyond the Arch clawing their way back into this one. Down 4. Screen from Dye. Jumper up and in. Wow. That Cam G again?
I believe it was. He's had some big shots.
I feel like that's his second or third shot that was like that. He's come off a screen or hasn't had much space to take a shot. Does, and it goes in anyway. Insane.
He's got a quick release, so that was a good Euro step there, good little slide.
That was fancy Euro step.
G is he's got a quick release, and I think that helps in those close situations there. That's why he's been able to get the ball off.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Ooh, the hesitation. Love that move from Cam G. The hesitation into just the jumper right there. He hadn't dribbled, so he still had one. That was very nice move right there. I love that. Final 3 seconds of the third quarter here. Shot going up. No good. That'll end the third quarter there. 51-45. Bad Boys basketball out in front. Fourth quarter's coming up. You know what that means, guys? Put the force up. Be right back with it.
What do you call a third-pound burger? On a Bavarian pretzel bun, jalapeno beer cheese, horseradish mustard aioli, a little bacon onion marmalade, and some arugula.
The Dirt Burger. How is it made, you ask? And a pinch of salt. The Dirt Burger. Made with love. Go get it now. The Dirt Burger.
You can see the game. Be the game.
See the game. Be the game.
Welcome back, everyone. You know what time it is. Put up those fours, folks, for the final time tonight, because it is fourth quarter time. 51-45. Bad Boys basketball. Shocking the world here out in front. Over beyond the arch. Shocking Phoenix, at least. 7:45 left. And what a way to start the fourth quarter if you're Bad Boys basketball and Elliot McDuffie. Or Cooper McDuffie, rather. Wow. What a slam.
Yeah, no regard for anybody on that one.
No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not here. Well, look. Beyond the arch, they've hung around in this game. Now's the time for them to really make their move, and that is a great way to start, at least, with the jumper getting it to fall. A difficult shot, a turnaround jumper, sure, but with the way with the struggles they've had recently, that's a great sign, I think.
Yeah, they're gonna have to. I mean, is that Noggle again? He's had a great game. But yeah, I think they're gonna have to. They're gonna have to stop the Bad Boys offense right now. I think that's kind of what's killing them. Beyond the arch, they can't get a stop right now. Can't come back and can't take the lead and win if you can't stop the other team.
Yeah, Cooper McDuffie got hit with the foul there. Not happy with the foul call either. But free throws coming up instead. This is Eliud Abiodun, 15 years old, from Magui, South Sudan. If he's one of a few international players playing stateside here. It's him, and then there's the young man from the Scorchers, Antoine Baron, the Frenchman.
Frenchman.
Yes. Only a few international guys playing stateside this season. Normally it's the other way around historically, but now we're seeing it come the other way, which is good. I think that's good for for both sides of the globe, right? To get talent from either side.
Yeah, I mean it expands the game of basketball internationally for both sides, both here in the United States and around the world. And I think it's just good to see what players can bring another good Euro. You have to finish that, but to see what players can bring internationally to the U.S. game.
Yeah, exactly. That's another tough basket in there. I believe that was Noggle who got that one as well. As another timeout here on the floor. 57-49, and Phoenix, I've been saying it since I've been calling these games today, but I've never realized how fast these games move until you go and call a SimWorld U game and you call a prep game, a few days apart here. Man, it moved really fast.
They do go by fast. It is a lot of action. It is up and down the court, and if it's moving fast, that means there's not a lot of timeouts, and those players better, well conditioned. Me at my age, I don't think I could go as long as they're going.
Absolutely not. I'd get maybe 3 minutes and like, all right, I can't. I'm good. That's where mine is at this point in my life.
Yeah, I think I'd be tugging on the jersey looking to foul somebody so I could get out.
Coach, give me a break. Give me a sub. I need a break. Oh man, but no, not these. Not these kids. They could go for a while.
And I think that's one thing you're gonna see is they're gonna have to be well conditioned because they're gonna be playing a lot of games in a lot of days.
Yeah, they will be. This is very true. This is just day one, round one. Tournament continues tomorrow. Dumpy once again.
Two things there. I've been pleasantly surprised by the way that Cooper McDuffie has played tonight. He's been fantastic on both ends of the court. And again, Bad Boys is just beating Beyond the Arch. On the offensive end, they're getting on the break, and Beyond the Arch isn't getting back on defense.
Absolutely. There's a response basket right there from Beyond the Arch. No shake back. Got that one to go down there. Well, it's back to a single-digit game here, 8 points. And it seems like every time Beyond the Arch makes a move, there's a response from Bad Boys Basketball, and there's a stop for Beyond the Arch. Now moving jumper, that one no good. Rushing the shot there.
Yeah, that's just a rush shot, trying to get too much back in one shot.
And Joaquin Dominguez can't get that one to go, but I love the effort from the young man, the team captain. Joined the squad shortly after the Unsigned Hype tournament. Was able to find a spot on the Bad Boys basketball roster. That was named team captain shortly after, so a very good sign for him and for the team in general. Now a long three ball, no good. And who's on the glass? That's Apple's on the glass, and Victor Noggle continuing to dominate in the paint in this one. Back to a 10-point lead.
Yeah, and I mentioned it at the start. I was interested to see how Noggle and Bush played against each other, and I'll have to say Noggle has outplayed Bush tonight on both ends.
Severely, it feels like, honestly.
Yeah, I was thinking Bush might have the better of the night, but yeah, no, Noggle has shown that he is very capable of playing with the top dogs. I think Bad Boys. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, I think Beyond the Arches, they're gonna have to start to hustle a little more here. They're taking a lot of time down 10. They're gonna have to get moving.
Yeah, that one at the buzzer, no good, short front rim and out there. Noggle bringing the ball up, and I think it also didn't help too that Bush got in the foul trouble early in the game. It also didn't help. They had to miss some time, but so I think that didn't impact his aggressiveness and impact on the game overall. But still, right? There's a foul on Apples.
Yeah, and I think it hurt because it was real quick too, so he didn't really get a flow, I think, early, like Noggle did. So he kind of was cold, hot, coming and playing. He could just never really get a feel for the game.
Right, exactly. And when you can't get comfortable in a game, it just makes it that much more difficult to find any kind of rhythm. As there's a Kanye Williams Jr. back at the line for Beyond the Arch here. Trying to get it back to a 10-point lead.
Yeah, I'd like to see Beyond the Arch go into a press here off of if this is a made free throw. Force the action at this point.
Yeah, I think you have to. You have to try to force the issue at some point because you're starting to run out of time to do so. And the longer you wait, that just makes it worse for you overall.
Yeah, I'd like to see him try to create a little chaos, but the passing by Bad Boys Basketball tonight has been phenomenal.
Yeah, we saw Joaquim Dominguez that time cut backdoor and finish that off of the pass, and we saw him give out pass like that earlier. Now he's getting one. I love to see the payback, right, for earlier in the game, rewarding some of those good passes that Dominguez made, some of the tough passes he made as well, because he's had to throw some really tough alley-oop passes in this one that have looked really flashy. Nothing flashy about that last basket, though, from him. Just was in the right place at the right time, off of the pass from Cooper McDuffie.
Yeah, it's not just, joking. Well, that could be the dagger there.
Yeah.
It's not just Dominguez passed the ball. Everybody for Bad Boys has passed the ball great tonight. They've made phenomenal reads and passes, and it's been all around an impressive game.
Absolutely have, my friend, 1000%. As the clock's going to keep running here, 67:55, 2 minutes left in this one, and there's Noggle beating his defender, Tyrod Bush.
Yeah, I think that Beyond the Arch is they're getting a little slow, they're getting a little sloppy, and I think it's unraveling. It's unraveling, yes.
Yeah, it absolutely is unraveling now. Dominguez, team captain, walking the ball up here. Minute 40 left in this one. More games tomorrow on SimWorld TV as the tournament here, the SimWorld Prep Invitational, continues tomorrow. We'll see the defending champions, Bay Area Breakers, in action at 1 p.m. We'll also see the runner-ups to the champions, Best Book Ballers, in action as well. Both those teams got buys, so that's why you didn't see them here today. So I believe that they got the win. I believe they got the winner of the OGs in the North game, which was the OGs. So it should be Bay Area versus the OGs tomorrow if the brackets line up here correctly. As I'm looking at it here on the website, but we'll get those confirmed later in the evening or before stream starts tomorrow, which again, that start time tomorrow is at 1 p.m. Eastern. So be there for that. We'll have 4 games tomorrow on the schedule. Another full day of SimWorld Prep action as SimWorld Prep basketball is back on the weekends here, folks.
I'm looking forward to tomorrow. I think there's going to be some good matchups and some good games that are going to play out tomorrow.
Yeah, I think those games are going to be really fun tomorrow for sure.
I'm interested to see how the defending champions play. I want to see how they're going to come out. We saw in SimWorld U how UCLA, the defending champions, came out and dominated from the get-go. So I'm interested to see how they play tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's also why I want to see how they do, because just like UCLA, they are the defending champs, and they are a new look team in a similar way that UCLA is, because they also lost their star player, Jick Lee, no longer in SimWorld Prep after the illegal benefits scandal went down with him and South Carolina's Rip Vakire. So he's no longer in the league on the team. So Shane Jackson is now their only returning player, which is a big deal for the Area Breakers, because they're also getting a new head coach as well, Brody Knight. He's replacing Dre Pope as well. He's had time to build a team, sure, but when you were going into the season expecting to have Jick Lee and Shane Jackson, only psych, now you just have Shane Jackson a month before the season starts. Like, that's a huge deal.
Yeah, and it's not just losing Lee. Lee was the overall #1 ranked player in SimWorld Prep. Yes. So it's not just losing somebody; you're losing the best.
Right.
Somebody.
Right.
So yeah, that's a major blow to the defending champions. So I like to see how they're going to handle that and see what they're capable of this year.
Yeah, exactly. Meanwhile, Best with Balls on the other end of that, right? They are returning the SimWorld Prep Player of the Year from last season, Ali Cortez. They've got him back. So that is huge for them to have him returning for this season, to make another crack and try to get back to the Last Dance Championship way down the road when we get to April, end of March, early April here, when that's winding down. But this game is winding down. Bad Boys basketball moves on emphatically, beating Beyond the Arch 72-59. It's been a pleasure being on the call for the last 3 games for you guys. Tune in tomorrow, 1 p.m. for Phoenix. I'm B-Ron. We'll see you tomorrow. Remember, guys, SimWorld's the only place you can see the game, be the game. We'll see you tomorrow.
This has been a presentation of SimWorld Sports.